Alright, everything's going through. And we're live. Oh, I gotta turn that down a bit. So, welcome everybody, welcome to the stream. I didn't announce this, I actually should put a message out that I'm playing. But, I found a way to be able to hear while using my capture card. I'm super excited, and I'm happy now. Now, this is a game called Cinders. I found on Switch. It was actually on sale for 2 days. And instead of a $20 game, I got it for $2. I'm like, alright, cool. It was on my wish list. So it's like a weird storytelling of Cinderella, but it's like, the butterfly effect. So what you could pick however your venture is. You could pick her to be independent, you could pick her to, whatever. And it's like over 200 choices from what I was reading. I didn't read anything else about the game aside from the details they gave me in the shop, in the Nintendo shop. This is on Switch. So I figured, alright, cool, it's on sale for $2. Okay. Better than paying $20 for it, and it looked interesting. I like the artwork. Like, I am digging the whole black dress, bright orange hair, and bright orange details. I'm digging that, so... I also like, I do like side-scrolling adventures, but I also like the storytelling ones where it's like you pick options and you get a story. I like stories. I don't really play a whole lot of online games, but I do like stories. Like, I played Halo mostly for the story. Yeah, it's fun, and I used to play online. But, I mean, I played Halo for the stories, I played Gears for the stories, I played different shooters, different fighting games. I play them for the story. I am a story-based person. I like story. So, this, everybody really knows the story, or knows, like, what Disney tells you, or the basics of the story. Nobody really knows about the one real part of the story where, her stepsisters cut their feet off to try and shove in the glass slipper or anything like that, but there's also different tellings of the story throughout history, throughout different countries. I think in Africa, had a fur slipper, not a glass slipper, but it depends. It depends on where you're from and what the telling of the story is. So I'm gonna give it a little bit. Alright, my stream is healthy, no drop frames, green light there. I'm gonna give it a little bit, I'm gonna send out a mass message really quick, and then we'll get started. Okay, got one concurrent watcher, that's cool. Oh, I did it again! I just realized what I did. Oh my gosh, I keep doing that. I just realized my stream status still says Final Fantasy. I keep doing that. If I'm on the computer, I remember, but because I'm on the Switch... See, this is why we look at things. Alright, let me edit this really quick. I think it'll let me. I keep doing that, and I apologize. But I am digging the music, though. I'm pretty sure I set it up to where you guys can hear the music and me talking, but I like the music, too. I do like the art style a lot. like the contrasting colors. But I like the music too. That sounds like some shit I would like listen to fall asleep. But like, seriously enjoy it. That's one thing. Not only do I enjoy storytelling, with a really good story, you have a really good soundtrack to go with it. Very emotional, very powerful music. It sets the whole mood. Music will always set a good mood or a bad mood. You know, it's music is a very powerful thing when it comes to storytelling. Wow. Cinders of Hades, Cinders. I don't even know what year this game came out, so I assume it's that one. I have no clue. Oh yeah, I forgot that was still... Oops. Okay. Oh, that's a good picture. Okay. Sorry, I hate when I do this, when I completely forget. Uh-oh. Something wrong with my stream? Oh, no, okay, it's still good. Alright, we're good. Add your place Cinders, okay. Alright, everything looks good here. I've had a very rough night, so I'm not quite all here. I had a very rough night. Been having some health issues lately, and I'm just trying to figure out what could be wrong with me, but unfortunately I do not have health insurance. I don't have even a real job to have health insurance, and I can't afford Obamacare. So I can't exactly go to a doctor to find out for sure, even though I'm like 85% sure I know what's wrong with me, but I need a doctor, specialist, and all the specialist tests to fully find out, and even then I might not find out for sure. But that's what happens when you live in the US, so fuck me, right? Wow, we're dropping a lot of frames. Okay, stream's still healthy, but we are dropping a lot of frames. But it looks good. Everything looks good. My OBS looks like it's reading it fine. Just worried about those dropped frames. It's not a whole lot, but it might be a whole lot for me. So I just hope my internet works. Let me put my keyboard somewhere, get this out of the way. Oh, we're going dark mode. We don't want to go dark mode. Alright, so whew. Let's just hope this turns out okay. I don't know what kind of game this is, I just know it's some kind of storytelling game. Cinders. I still can't believe I've been delaying this for so long. It makes me wonder. If I decided to act earlier, maybe things wouldn't be so broken between us. Oh? Maybe with just a little effort, this family wouldn't fall apart like this. But I suppose it was easier to complain and do nothing rather than try to change things, isn't it always? Yeah. Tonight, it's different. This is the night of change, the night where my plans finally take effect. I can hear my stepsisters talking in soft voices in the hall. I imagine they, too, won't get any sleep tonight. During the last few days, I've learned so much more about them, but can erase all of the years they tormented and humiliated me? Okay, so, playing Cinders is a bit like reading a book. However, you're often presented with a choice on what to say, think, or do. Your decisions will shape the story ahead. Okay. I don't know what to think about it. People deserve a second chance or should get what they deserve. Okay, so this is kind of giving me the moral choice, where it's, should I forgive and forget or should I get petty? I might have to play this a couple times, because I know there's more than one ending. It depends. In my personal opinion, with people, I have a tendency of giving second chances, and people just take that for granted. And then at a point, it's like, some people just don't deserve kindness. There's generally bad people that just don't want to change. So I think I do agree with some people, not all people, but some people deserve a second chance. So I think I will go with that first. You can't erase the past, that's for sure. But I know that sometimes we don't choose our fates, which is true. That is true. Some people are born with silver spoons, and some people are born with dirt. So, it really is how the person chooses to live their life. I mean, those who are born with dirt, I mean, they got it hard, but some people still manage to pull themselves out of it. Were circumstances different, my stepsisters could be good people, we could be friends. True. If they were taught differently. If they were raised differently. Whatever happens, I hope they won't come into harm. They deserve another chance. Okay. Being the bigger person. Meanwhile, in the hallway. Okay, so this is her stepsisters. Gloria. I still can't believe she did it. I would never have suspected. Sophia. Of course, because everyone is as dim-witted as you are and never does anything out of the ordinary or unexpected. Aren't you a bitch? Gloria. Oh yes, I'm sure you were able to foresee what would happen. Did you see it in the tea leaves or read it in a children's book one afternoon while avoiding work and being useless as usual? Damn, you're mean. I did it to entertain the thought that she might try to pull something off, if you must know. But believe what you want, I don't care. I also suspected she might try to do something. She was so secretive and compliant at times that an explosion seemed inevitable. I just didn't expect she had it in her. Gloria, please. Sometimes you sound like a cliché villain from a bad romance novel. Ooh, burn! Of course, if something isn't twisted, weird, or shocking, then you won't consider it. Not everyone is like you, Sophia. Fortunately so. Just like not everyone tries to be a mirror image of their mother, down to mimicking her manner of speech. Whew. But you are not Carmosa, remember. You do not lead, you follow, mindlessly. Damn, Sophia got some tea going. Okay, so the one on the left is Sophia, the one on the right is Gloria. Okay. Gloria's kind of pretty, but I guess Sophia's the frigid bitch, holy shit. Okay. Shut up, you. Ooh. Okay, open up! Open in the name of the prince! It's him. Why did he have to come? And in the middle of the night? Well, the wonders never cease, just like your ridiculous cliché impersonations. There's no time for this now, though I'm sure Mother will deal with you later. I'll go summon her. You do that. Oh no, I'm seeing this here, where Gloria's just, Gloria's the mindless follower of their mom. Excuse me. And Sophia is just, you're just a puppet. Go to hell away. Leave me alone. I'm kinda digging Sophia's vibes here. She could be a frigid bitch, but I think she's more of like, you don't think for yourself. You need to not be a puppet kind of deal. I'm getting that kind of vibes. Open up! I won't repeat myself. Oh, damn. Mama looked like a goddamn vampire queen. What the hell? Mother! Carmosa, okay? Sophia, don't stand there like that. Open the door. Let this noisy man in. Yes, mother. Okay, so Sophia is getting some shit, too. Captain, what brings you here at this time of night? Spare me these false pleasantries. You know I'm here. Where is she? Okay, Jesus. Very well, Sophia, get Cinders here right away. Damn, we're throwing Cinders under the bus already, Jesus. Yes, mother. Be quick about it, child. So, from the looks of it, they treat Cinders like a slave, which we already know in the original story. But it seems like they're kind of treating Sophia like a fucking maid, too. You know, just like a step up from her. So I think those two might end up, they could become friends, depending on my choices. But Gloria and Carmosa look like frigid bitches, holy hell. Alright, be quick about it, child. Captain, would you fancy some wine while you wait for my lazy stepdaughter? Bitch! Don't push it, you know this is not a courtesy visit. I'm afraid a lot is going to change here tonight. What the hell's the captain for? Is he coming to take her away? He's right, nothing will ever be the same. Nothing. I must admit, I'm afraid of it too. Some independent woman I am. Cinders, mother has summoned you. Move, you know she doesn't like to wait. Fine, I'm moving, just give me a moment. Make sure it's quick. Cinders, can I ask you something? See, I think Sophia and Cinders probably could be friends, even if they were step-siblings. I think these two can have a relationship, a redeeming relationship with each other in some way. Yes, Sophia. This whole situation, what happened this evening and the guard bashing at her door and all, it's because of you, right? You planned it? I want to tell her the truth, because I don't know if she's being like a backstabby, two-faced bitch or not, but she seems like I said, it feels like these two can actually have a connection. Yes, I guess so. I guess so? I definitely made it happen. Funny. It all started with my stepmother summoning me, just like now. Okay, and now we're getting in some of the backstory. Cool. 7 days earlier, so last week. Oh, sorry. With certain health issues, I don't know what's going on, but my throat keeps feeling like it's closing, like my muscles are locking up right here. So I'm really hoping that whatever's going on, I hope it's not going to cause me to go into, like, anaphylactic shock or something. I don't know what's going on, but, like, right here, it feels like someone's pressing on my fucking esophagus. So. Alright. What a beautiful morning. The last few days were all rain and gloom, but here we are, summer in its fullest. Press the plus button in the game to save or quit, okay? Your progress is also auto-saved when you quit, cool. So, if I do that, I hit save, prologue, okay. The sun sure is nice. It can get pretty cold in this room of mine. Although I don't feel so frisky right now, okay. Probably shouldn't have burned the midnight oil over a book. Okay, so she likes to chill and read by fire. I can dig that. I'm okay with that. And a silly one too. Adolescent girl, pretty and numb as a freshly cut flower. Shows divine humility and courage while everyone treats her like a doormat. Yeah. Who writes these things? It's like a girl can't aim for anything better than martyrdom. Dude. So pretty much she was reading about the Disney version of herself. That's great. Funny though. If it's really that bad, why did I read it in the first place? You never know. Maybe something in it echoes a part of my own experience. I don't know. And I'm not going to spend the morning wondering about it. Of course, it isn't as I'll get to enjoy the day either. Lady Cremosa will certainly make sure that I have to do the worst chores. The old hag could use any of her servants, but no. She always sends me, just to rub in the humiliation. If only Father were still here. On a day like this, he would surely take me to the forest. We always went to the lake, the magical lake as he called it, and left a loaf of bread under the old tree. What, are you looking for fairies? Oh yeah, I guess fairy godmother and all that. Gotta pay tribute to the fairies. You never know when you may need their help. Okay. Good old man. He used to tell me stories of the little folk, even when I was far too old to believe them anymore. But enough daydreaming. Honestly, I talk to myself way too often these days. So do I, don't feel bad. It's only a moment before I start considering mice and sparrows my only friends, and we go frolicking and singing together. Alright, I love the jabs at the original stories in the Disney version. I love that. My future animal companions will have to wait though. I may get lonely sometimes, but not desperate. Time to get up, Cinders. The day has only just started. I mean, I talk to my cat and hug the shit out of her all the time, so I guess I have an animal companion in some way. And you never know what the future may bring. I love the art style so much. Like, even the font for the name is awesome. I still have some time before my dear sisters wake up. I could start my cleaning duties to have more time later, or I could try to finish that book I was reading last night. Or I could just seize the opportunity to do sweet nothing. If you miss something important, you can rewind the game using left and right. You can't rewind past decisions or through other important moments, however. Okay. It's not like I have time for myself very often. Well, she obviously read the book at night, so she has time at night, especially if she cleans. She lazes around, she's gonna get smacked from her stepmother, most likely, and we don't want that. Even if she has free time, she already knows she has chores. Personally, I am the kind of person who would read the book or laze around, personally, but, honestly, to help my girl out here, I think we're gonna start cleaning. Just get it done and over with. Trophy unlocked. Since my father's death, Carmosa and her daughters treat me as their servant. Okay. Cinders, do the cleaning. Cinders, go to head town. Cinders, why isn't my dress washed yet? Wash it yourself? Right? You got hands! But what can I do? I have to stay patient and hope for the better. I'm not flimsy. If this is a test, I will face it with a smile. My girl. If I start now, I should be done before afternoon. There you go, you get the whole afternoon off. And maybe even get some time for myself in the evening. Who knows? I'll have to work then. I'll start with my room. I swear it gathers the dust from the whole residence. Yeah. My problem's not even the dust right now, it's... I did clean a little bit the other day, but I guarantee you can't tell now. I should also bring in some fresh flowers. It may be just a repurposed storage, but that doesn't mean I shouldn't try to make it more cozy, right? I hear that. Cinders, are you there? Cinders, where are you? Sophia? I'm in the broom locker. Oh, you're cleaning already? So considerate of you. But I'm afraid Mother has different plans. She wishes to see you immediately. Did she tell you what she wants? No, of course not. Why would she? And why would I want to ask her in the first place? She looked rather angry, though. That doesn't sound good. I hope I'm not in some kind of trouble again. You really could have asked her, you know. I think you mistook me for one of those gentle, well-mannered, noble girls who care about others. Sorry to break it to you, but I don't. Okay. Sophia is a whole... She's a whole mood, yo. She's a whole mood. If you're in trouble, that means I get a free pass today, so I'm rooting for it with all my heart, sis. Okay, see, I like their banter. I do like that. Sophia is definitely a whole mood. I actually kind of like her character. But I don't think she means ill harm towards Cinders. I think she's just like, hey, sorry, you got the shit end of the stick today. I can't help it. At least it's not me. Kind of deal versus, you know, I hope you get in trouble just because you get beat or some shit. Like, it doesn't feel vile. It doesn't feel malevolent towards her. Sophia. Okay. My, aren't you one charming human being? Thank you. Now hurry up and let's go already. Oh, shut up. Yeah, see, like, this is more like a playful banter. Alright. I used to play in this hall as a child, but this building isn't much of a home anymore with Father gone. I do like it. It's kind of pretty. I like the colors. And the lilies and the sunflowers. Carmosa does her best to keep the residence in its former splendor, and I guess most would be fooled by it. But for me, this place feels like it's fading away. Oh, so you didn't get lost after all. I was starting to think that you couldn't find your way. But it seems you were just taking your precious time with no regard for the rest of us. Fuck you, Gloria. You look pretty, but you're just a frigid bitch. You're as hopelessly irresponsible as that sister of mine. No wonder that mother can't count on anyone other than me in this house. See, I don't like you. I don't like you at all. You're a bitch. They'll tell me you got caught up daydreaming about some prince coming to save you. No, did you? You're the one who should be dreaming about being rescued from your prison, if you ask me. Watch your tongue. You don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I read one of Cinders' lines in her voice. Don't I? I haven't seen you smile for quite some time now. It's very thoughtful of you to worry about me, but if I were you, I'd pay more attention to your situation. I don't want your pity. I can't believe I'm automatically doing the fucking Karen voice. And before you get any more foolish ideas, I think you should know that Mother is calling for you. She says she has a special job for you, no doubt something rudimentary enough. So you were sent here to fetch me then? Mother entrusts me with important tasks. Don't mistake me for being on your level. You wait here. I'll let her know that you finally rolled out of bed. Bitch. I'm gonna fight back with her. Don't you ever get tired of all of this? Tired? What are you babbling about? You try so hard to be like Hermosa. You dress like her, you speak like her, and yet she still treats you like little more than a servant. Damn! She came at her with the tea! I can't believe it. Did I really just get her to shut up? I was expecting an insult at the very least. The room feels empty again. Even Gloria's presence is better than nothing. Truthfully, I feel bad for her. I may be the servant around here, but her situation isn't that different from mine. Both Gloria and Sophia spend every waking moment doing Cormosa's bidding. Just because it's not scrubbing floors doesn't mean they're not servants too. So, you're finally up, you lazy girl. Can't anyone in this house just do what is asked of them? I swear, you feeble-minded girls are going to be the death of me. If Gloria's a frigid bitch, you're the frigid queen. Bah! You've wasted too much of my time already. I have a job for you. Go into town and find the merchant Tobias. I need you to pay him for a certain service. What kind of service, lady? I'm giving you 200 sovereigns exactly. Don't you dare lose them. I must be a fool to entrust you with this much money, but unfortunately, I have no one else to send. I have better plans for those two useless daughters of mine. Now hurry up, child. Time is of the essence. Cormosa has been speaking to me this whole time, alternating between insults and orders. Did I really have to silently accept this? I want to be a smartass and say what service, but I know I'm probably gonna get some shit if I just don't do it. Alright, I'll go. Really? Finally, someone wise enough not to question my orders. If only my daughters would follow suit. I have other things to deal with now. Don't dawdle. Understood? Right. I suppose it could be worse. A trip to town isn't such a terrible thing. It's a beautiful day, and a great excuse to get away from the house. I won't even get in trouble for leaving as quickly as I can. Besides, Tobias has always been nice to me, so I'll enjoy seeing him again. This could be a rather unpleasant trip. Or, a rather pleasant trip. Sorry. That's kinda cool. Oh, cemetery is one of the things. That's a little concerning. Our residence, forest, town. Oh, I actually have to... Oh. I actually have to go section to section instead of skipping through. That's pretty. Ah, that's sore. I don't talk much, can't you tell? But like I said, this is all... Ugh, it's killing me. Feels like what happens when you hook a fish, man. Ugh. I suppose I should be grateful. Even though Cormosa practically kicked me out of the house, it's better than staying there. It really is beautiful here, and a much-needed break from that toxic house. The lake that my father took me to as a child isn't too far away, either. I really miss our trips to the lake. It would be nice to visit again, if only for the sake of memories. I wonder if I have enough time. Cormosa did tell me to hurry, after all. I would like to say fuck Hermosa and go to the lake, but, you know, I'm sure that if I take too long, Hermosa will make sure that I'm miserable. As much as I'd love to visit the lake, I suppose I should head directly into town. I'd love to spend more time here, but I have to hurry if I want to get back before evening. I went to the town. I clicked... Oh, I must have clicked forest again by accident. Finally, at the town. I should probably head straight to Tobias' shop. Strange. What's that crowd over there? Everyone seems to be surrounding that building. I wonder if someone around here could tell me what's going on. Excuse me, ma'am. Could you tell me what the crowd is for? Oh, child, haven't you heard? A bunch of good-for-nothing thugs took their hideout there. Bastards kidnapped the child. I'm sure you know it's market day today. A lot of folk come into town to trade their wares, but there's also an unwelcome element, you know what I mean. One of the merchants caught some ruffians red-handed stealing from him, like it's no one's business. So we naturally grabbed whatever pointy thing came in handy, and made sure these lowlifes know that we don't take kindly to thieves in this town. But their scum grabbed a child and locked themselves in that house. They're threatening to kill the brat if anyone tries to enter. That's horrible. Oh, the poor mother. Thank goodness some lads noticed Perrault, the captain of the prince's guard, drinking in the inn. A few men went to fetch him from the tavern. He grabbed that blade of his and went into the house without saying a thing. I wish that good-for-nothing husband of mine would be so brave, but he's only good for drinking and complaining, I tell you. It's been silent like a graveyard in the night since the captain went in. Who knows what happened there? Such awful times we live in. That is truly sad. Thank you for telling me. I hope that child doesn't get hurt. If the captain of the guard plans to fight, it's sure to be dangerous in there. Wait, everyone has stopped talking. Did something happen? Someone is coming outside. Okay, so that's the captain. Is that the captain of the guard? The child is safe now. Someone get rid of the bodies. Damn. Perrault, okay. Wow, did he just take care of an entire gang of bandits on his own? He just disappeared without waiting for any thanks, like he doesn't even care. What sort of man could do something so heroic yet remain so emotionless about it? It looks like the child has been reunited with his mother. What a relief. Uh-oh, I'm running late now. I better go see Tobias right away. Tobias' store is neat and well organized, as usual. From the looks of things, he's been doing well for himself. I guess he was lucky those thieves didn't decide to rob his place instead of one of those poor merchants at the market. Yeah, really. We got big old honkin' necklace over there on the counter. I guess you... Okay, sorry. Alright. Hey, welcome, Cinders. Is everything alright? You seem a bit pale. I just witnessed a terrible scene in the market. A big group of brigands kidnapped a child and barricaded themselves in one of those houses. Heavens, did someone call the guards? Luckily, the captain was nearby and resolved the situation quickly with his sword. As messy as it may seem, that is his job. Glad to hear everyone's alright. Not everyone. He killed all those men. I don't know how to feel about it. You always had a gentle heart, Cinders. Have you missed it? Well, it's been too long since you last stopped by, that's for sure. How have you been? Much the same. Carmosa works me to the bone every day, and there are times when I wish I could just disappear. But I manage. And there are days that make me happy, like today. I'm so glad to see you again, Tobias. It looks like your shop is flourishing. It does well enough. I hope you know that you could come speak to me anytime you want. Okay. We used to spend so much time together when we were teenagers. Now that we're adults, it seems like we hardly even catch a glimpse of each other. It's really a shame. You're right. It feels like childhood friendships disappear once you mature. It's hard to keep them alive sometimes, even when you have the best of intentions. Such a true statement. But I assume you didn't come here just to remember the old days. Sadly, no. I'm on an errand for Carmosa. I'm here to pay you for, well, whatever it is she asked for. She's being very secretive about the whole thing. Oh. That? Now I'm even more curious about this errand. Oh, I'm gonna ask him. So, what exactly did fuck Christ. What exactly did Carmosa ask you to do anyway? It sounds mysterious. I'm afraid I can't tell you. Why not? Well, I promised Carmosa that I wouldn't tell anyone. I would like to keep my word. Also, it's basic business ethics, Cinders. Yeah, I won't press him. He's being polite. And it is his business. I understand. You gave your word. I shouldn't force you to break it, even though Carmosa doesn't deserve such fair treatment. I'm glad you understand. I really wish I could tell you, but keeping the job a secret is part of our arrangement. My reputation as a merchant is at stake here, after all. Don't worry, Tobias. I won't do anything to make you ruin your reputation. Anyway, Carmosa said that I was supposed to give you some money for this job. That's true, but I'm surprised she would send you to pay for it. She said something about not having a choice. How much does she owe you? Around 200 sovereigns, I'd say. Just an estimate? That means Carmosa and Tobias haven't agreed on a set price yet. If I can negotiate a discount, I might get Carmosa's good graces, or just get some money for myself. Oh! Fuck Carmosa. I'll give him the full price. Well, I have precisely 200 sovereigns, so I suppose that's perfect. Now, I could have been the somewhat greedy and got the discount and taken the rest for myself, but I'm trying to have it be a good person. And if I haggle price from him, yeah, it's screwing Carmosa out too, but it's screwing him out of money too. And he's, a friend. He's running his own business. They've childhood friends. He seems like a nice dude. I'm not gonna haggle him out of money either. That's just not right. Thank you. I confess, I'm glad Carmosa sent you. She would have undoubtedly tried to haggle the price down, see? Oh. Was I supposed to haggle with you? It's not a bad thing that I didn't, is it? Of course it's not a bad thing. It just shows how different you are from Carmosa. You're a very selfless person. That's a rare and beautiful trait these days. Aww. I feel special. Thank you. I'm glad that Carmosa sent you. It was a pleasure to do business with you, and I'm happy I got to see you again. Likewise. I really do miss seeing you, Tobias. I hope you come again soon. I'll do my best. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it? Please tell Carmosa that I'll fulfill my part of the deal soon, and she should expect my representative to come by sometime tonight. Sure, I'll let her know. Thank you. Oh, and by the way, I had no idea you have your representatives nowadays. It comes with the trade, I guess. Start throwing coin around and suddenly you find yourself surrounded with people eager to run errands for you. Coin, you say? And I thought it had more to do with your magnetic personality. I used to be magnetic, but it made trading in metalware much too risky for me, so I stopped. Really? No fucking pun. Okay, this game is starting to become really precious. I'm okay with this. Oh, people do tend to underestimate the pain caused by fast flying Cutterly. God damn it. Okay. Oh, this game is becoming precious. Whoops. There was a time in my life when I was forced to eat with my hands, but I prefer not to speak about it. Oh, I've missed our talks, Tobias. Me too, Cinders. Hope I'll see you again soon. I hope so too. Take care, friend. This game got adorable really quick. I really miss the old days when Tobias and I played together. I'm so glad that I could see him again. Alright. Your every decision matters. The branch icon appears when the current events are a consequence of your earlier choices and could be different on another playthrough. Did I see a branch? I didn't see a branch. Well, I don't have any more reason to stick around, so I suppose I should go back now. Oh god. Can I go straight to our residence? Can I? That'd be great, because I don't want to go through the forest at night. Although they probably, if I had gone through the forest instead, I wonder if that would have been a different cutscene and maybe something else, but we went straight to the house. The journey back to my house was much too short. I'm not looking forward to facing Carmosa or my sisters again. At least I got a rare reprieve from their insults today. I wish it had lasted longer. At least I returned early. Maybe Carmosa will actually notice. Cinders, I did not expect you back so soon. Did you forget to do any of the errands that I asked you to do? Don't act so surprised. You're the one who told me to hurry back, after all. And no, I didn't forget anything. I admit, I didn't expect you to actually finish it so quickly. There's a chance I underestimated you. Tell me how the deal went. Did you spend all the money I gave you? Well, he said the price was 200 gold pieces, so that's what I paid him. Why am I not surprised? I suppose it is foolishness to expect more from a girl as disjointed from reality as you. What are you talking about? You never take the first offer. Anyone who conducts business. No, anyone in their right mind knows that. But Tobias is my friend. He would not... Enough. I am not interested in your excuses. Well, I suppose you could have done worse. Are you finally growing up? A little bit late, but better than never, I see. Return to your room. Sophia will bring you some leftovers from the dinner. Not too bad. Carmosa almost sounded pleased. I better go to my room before she changes her mind. Damn. Meanwhile... Okay, Perrault is the guard on the right. My lord, I've been told you wanted to see me. Prince Basil? Okay, Basil. Alright. I have been informed of the hostage situation at the marketplace today. Damn, I'm like really stuttering really bad. Okay. I also heard that you handled the situation rather admirably. For that, I commend you. Thank you, my lord. But the truth is that I regret having killed so many men. They couldn't even put up a fight. Such is the burden of those in positions of power. We must make difficult decisions for the sake of protecting others. It is not a choice, but a duty. And you performed your duty to perfection. You honor me with your words, my lord. You deserve it. After all, my father, your king, has always spoken well of you. I know he even considered you a friend. If the king spoke so, I am honored by such confidence. Truly? What do you think of my father? How was it to serve under him? The king was a wise, skillful, and strong leader. I would have followed him anywhere. That is what I've heard from everyone who knew him. Already, I fade in comparison. My prince, I have not yet been crowned, as father's last wish was that I should find a wife first. No doubt, he wished that I find someone capable of ruling by my side. Of course, every noble in the land is eagerly pushing an eligible daughter towards me. But I need a strong woman I can rely on. A queen who can support my agenda no matter how hard it's going to be. I am a simple warrior, my lord. I know very little of romance and politics. Nonsense. My father trusted you in more matters than war, and I too am willing to do that. Please advise me, not as the captain of the guard, but as my friend. But I confess, even my own palace is not a safe place for discussing such delicate matters. The walls have ears, and I would not wish for my search for a wife to become any more public than it already is. Might we go hunting together tomorrow morning? I think we would find a forest a safer place for a discussion. Such an action is dangerous, my lord. If something were to happen to you, there is no one to succeed you on the throne. Is that so? I cannot imagine anything safer than having a famous captain of the guard by my side. If that is what you wish, my lord. That is indeed what I wish. You could go now, friend. My prince. Good old Perrault. Brave captain of the royal guard, first sword of the kingdom, veteran of the renegade war. Reduced to killing common thugs and guarding market stalls. Not yet aware of how obsolete his role is. There are different times that require a new kind of bravery and power. Our wars would not be fought using iron and fire, but gold and lies. That's a shame. Hang on a second. What we got here? Alright. Okay. Just checking really quick. Everything looks good. Still dropping a lot of frames, but it's not terrible. Prince Basil. I hope you can adapt to these new times, my poor old friend. Because when I become the king and start realizing my plans, goodness knows I'm going to need someone like you. Okay. Doesn't seem like a terrible dude. Seems like he's in a shit situation. Alright, later that night. Finally, I had some time to myself after doing Carmosa's bidding all day. Still, it could have been worse. Carmosa was furious I got nothing but cold scraps for dinner. But at least I was able to get away from the house for most of the day. I always loved going into town. I can't believe how exhausted I am after today, though. My feet ache, and I feel so sleepy. I should go to bed. Carmosa certainly won't allow me to sleep in tomorrow. Okay. Knocking sound. Was that someone knocking at the door? Why would someone be visiting us at such a late hour? Woo! Oh, that's probably the shop dude's assistant. Silence! I paid for your discretion, and yet you pound on the front door as if it's a war drum. Right. Pardon, madame. I swear I'll be silent as the tombs are, right away. Mum's the word. Enough with your nonsense. The package is ready to go. Can I trust you? Oi! You wound my pride, madame. I'm more trustworthy than an old priest in the confessional. Such utter nonsense is of little comfort to me. No one can escape Carmosa's biting tongue. Now prove there is some value to your words and go before someone sees you. Okay. I think he's gone. What was that all about? What on earth is Carmosa trying to hide? Maybe I should sneak out the window and try to follow him. He can't have gone far. If I leave now, I'm sure I could catch up with him. No, that's crazy. I can't do that. That's a tough one. I could stay in the room, pretend nothing happened, and just go about my miserable life. But if I follow the guy, not only would I have... There's a couple opportunities here. I could get a one-up on Carmosa, like blackmail or something, like a wild card. But if I run out the door and follow her, or follow the dude, my problems could go from bad to worse really quick. For all they know, it could be some dude with a weapon or a gun, could kill her. That could be one of the endings. I don't know if she dies in any of these endings. I have no clue. I'm not too keen on finding that out either. I am going to save. Okay. So, one thing about these, if I save before every of these choices, I could load back up to the choice like an asshole. I'm probably not going to do that with this run through. But I don't know what I should do. I honestly don't know. I was gonna say if I had anyone in chat that could help me, but I don't. Oh, I'm about to go to sleep. You know what? Curiosity's gonna kill me. I must be crazy, but this might be my only chance. How long have I waited here, wishing for a change? Finally, an opportunity has presented itself. Carmosa clearly has a secret. If I could figure it out, I might have an advantage over her. No one is outside the window. Now's as good a time as ever. Here goes nothing. We want to give our girl a bit of an adventure, Well, now what? I tried to keep my distance while following that man, and now I've lost his trail completely. Maybe somewhere up ahead, I really have to hurry to catch up with him. But if I accidentally pass him, then I run the risk of running into him when I return home. Ow. Curse these demonic excuses for plants. Oh, that's the dude. The way you scratch at a fellow, you make more like wildcats than shrubs. That must be him. He's close. I better hide. Blasted rocks, what are they doing in my path? You'd think they'd clear out this place, accounting that a fellow can't see a thing in the dark. It's not proper, I tell you. Well, I'm sure this be the place where I'm scheduled to meet that smart-ass merchant. Smart-ass or not, shouldn't you be more careful when talking about a man who pays you? Oi, boss. I was just talking a little to myself. No harm meant, Truly. I suppose I can let this one go if you've brought the package as discreetly as Lady Carmosa requested. Of course. No ifs about it, boss. It wounds my honor that you doubt my competence for even a moment. No, I never doubt you. Now hand it over. Before I do, boss, I have a little something I need to be asking. What would that be? You know I'm an honest man, but my curiosity took me so hard I had to look inside this package. And lo and behold, my eye spies a mighty fine necklace set with rubies and made of gold. It's worth thousands of sovereigns at least, yeah? I specifically instructed you not to look inside. But the necklace, yes, it's probably worth quite a lot of money. I don't get it, boss. Why is the noble lady paying us to take it off her hands? Seems all wrong ways about it to me. I'm sure she has her reasons, and you're not being paid to poke around and ask needless questions. In fact, if you don't keep your mouth shut, you won't get paid at all. Whoa, boss, no need to get angry. My mouth is as secure as the royal treasury. It is. I doubt the contents are quite as valuable. Still, you've completed your task, so here is your pay. 15 sovereigns. Try not to drink it all at once. Me? Never. You wound me with your accusations, boss. I'm sure. Well, we should return to town before someone stumbles upon us. What on earth is Tobias up to? Never mind that. If I don't do something, they'll leave before I can do anything. Now might be my only chance to confront him, but I shouldn't act too impulsively. If I confront Tobias now, I might get more information, but that shady dude is still with him, and that might be a bad thing. And we don't want anybody to know that we're sitting on that kind of information. So I think my problem is, if Tobias has a very, very expensive, like $1,000 necklace and jewelry set, he might end up selling it, and who knows. Obviously, she didn't mention that was in her family or her heirloom, so it's really not her property, it doesn't feel like. So it really doesn't matter if it does get sold or anything like that. So I think we're gonna just sit on this info for right now. I think I've seen enough. I better get back before they catch me or someone finds me missing. I'll talk to Tobias about this later after I have time to think about it. It's best to speak with him alone anyway. Yup. In the morning. Oh, that's a pretty background. Oi, what a night. Maybe boss was right when he said not to drink away my pay in one go. Still, can't say it wasn't worth it for how great last night was. Damn, homie. Wait, what exactly happened last night? How did I even wind up here? The deer went this way, my lord. Oh, he's in the forest and they're doing hunting. Oi, someone's coming. Better lay low for a mite. Hurry before it gets away. Uh-oh. Forget the deer, Captain. There are more important matters at hand. If this is about what you asked yesterday, my lord, I know little of politics or the affairs of the court. That's exactly why I need you. You're straightforward and honest, and you see things I cannot. Behind all those smiles, everyone in court lies to me. No, you're the only man I can trust. I will serve you to the best of my ability. What is it that you wish to discuss? It's about my father's last wish. I must have a wife before I ascend the throne. How am I to choose one? There is a ball in a few days. Isn't that your chance to find an eligible young lady? In theory. But that's the problem. How will I be able to tell? The monarchy is weak without a king, and the nobles around me are plotting to advance themselves. They groom their daughters like prize spaniels in hopes that I'll be taken by a pretty face. I need a wife who is strong and smart. Someone who can rule the kingdom wisely and not feed me her father's poisonous words. But I doubt that I'll ever find such a woman. I've no doubt many such women exist, my lord. You should not give up so easily. You're right, Captain. It's just that I haven't had the fortune to meet one yet. I'm surrounded by women who know little more than how to curtsy. And they do little more than wait to be handed out as political tokens. Truly, it is disheartening. And yet you must choose a wife among the nobility regardless. It is, after all, tradition. As if tradition mattered about to that brood of vipers. They plot to control the throne before it's even in my grasp. If I marry to please the powerful house, I risk having a fool for a wife. But what other choice do I have? If we respect the traditions to the fullest, you'd be able to choose any woman at the ball, even someone you didn't know. Okay. How convenient that this rule is often forgotten. Someone I didn't know. Captain, you're brilliant. It is perfect. I'm not sure I follow your thinking, my lord. A masquerade ball. I'd be able to choose from the women without discriminating over looks or political ties. They've been pushing me to follow tradition for so long, they can't complain if I remember the old rules. Captain, you are truly a remarkable man. I see now why Father trusted you so much. Of course, my lord. Well, it's always an honor to be of service. Thank you so much, my friend. You are a rare breed indeed, still faithful to your ideals. Ideals or not, our prey has long since escaped us, and if we linger any longer, people might grow suspicious. You're right, my friend. Let us return to the castle with all haste. Now that I have a solution in mind, I can return with a light heart. Well, that's a bit of juicy gossip you don't hear every day. A masquerade ball, eh? I know a certain lady who would pay handsomely for this information. That she would. The day may have started lousy after all of last night's drinking, but it turned out to be quite a good one after all. All thanks to a few extra rounds at the pub. You can't go wrong with that. I mean... what time is it? The sun is already so high in the sky, I must have slept in. Considering how long I spent outside last night, that's hardly a surprise. I'm still not sure what to think about what happened. I want to trust Tobias, but... well, at least it's something different from the usual. It's strange how my life has been so boring all this time, then suddenly all these things are happening to me. But even stranger than that, I wonder why no one has come to wake me up yet. It must be at least noon, if not later. Yeah, she even mentioned it the previous night. They're probably not going to let her sleep in, and it's almost friggin' noon. Surely Carmosa hasn't decided to be gracious and grant me a holiday. Damn! I want none of your pitiful excuses. Uh-oh. Carmosa's definitely not in a gracious mood. I should get going and see what's going on before she catches me like this. Uh-oh. Everyone is here. You are an even bigger disappointment than your usual. Looks like Carmosa's mad at Gloria today. I wonder why. Hey, Sophia. Cinders, not so loud. I don't want to get in trouble or miss any of this. Yo, Sophia is a mood. But what's going on? Business as usual. Mother's in a bad mood and Gloria was the nearest thing she could yell at. I'm not interested in your excuses. It's your duty to make sure there's enough wood for the fireplace. But if the servants are allegedly ill, then find someone else. Do it yourself if you have to. I'm sorry, Mother, I understand. Oh, I had one of the branch things in the top right corner. Oh! If you truly understood, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. But I am wasting my breath. I can only hope that you've learned your lesson and this won't happen again. It seems I can't trust you girls with even the smallest tasks. I wish that one of you would finally take charge of things. Yes, Mother. Well, don't just say yes. Prove your worth by taking action. Make sure dinner is ready in 2 hours. I expect the wood to be chopped by then as well. Damn. Don't worry, Mother. I will. Cinders, Sophia, why were you two wasting your time eavesdropping instead of being useful? It's not a waste to watch the mighty, all-knowing Gloria get scolded by Mom. Oh, what's this? You usually have such a sharp reply, but now you can't think of anything to say? Whatever happened to the perfect, glorious, outspoken Gloria, one scolding from up? I don't have time to deal with your childish jealousy right now, but watch your tongue. It will certainly get you in trouble someday. Anyway, you two heard Mother. Dinner must be ready in 2 hours, so get started. What? Why do we have to get dinner ready? Because I'll be busy taking care of Mother's other needs, like getting the wood chopped. If you'd rather not, I can always tell Mother you refuse to obey her orders. Fine, I'll do it. Just pray that your food isn't poisoned. As if you'd had the guts to do such a thing, little sister. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have duties to attend to. I'm gonna see her try to chop firewood in that fucking dress. Well, it looks like I'm stuck working with you, Cinders. Sure told her. Like I said, I am all for Sophia's mood with that lady. Wow, you really told her off. Nicely done. Of course I did. It's nice to see Gloria get a taste of her own poison once in a while. It's even nicer to her to see her at a loss for words. You really hate her, don't you? I've never thought about it before, but I guess I do. Gloria was always cruel to me. She keeps trying to be like Mom, and she thinks Mom will acknowledge her if she keeps putting me down. Well, things haven't been as bad ever since you came along. You're getting the brunt of it now. But yes, I hate her. I didn't always hate her, but I definitely do now. At least she got her due this time. She might be Carmosa's favorite, but we're the ones on top for now. True, but I don't feel that great about it. Well, that's not important. If we don't finish dinner on time, we won't be on top for much longer. So yeah, I could definitely see them working together really well. Alright, so it'll be nice having someone helping me with dinner for once. Hurry up and take out all the ingredients we're going to need. Why me? Isn't it obvious? I hardly step foot in the place, so naturally I don't know where anything is. True. Naturally. That doesn't mean you can't help with the preparation, though. I don't really have a choice in the matter, do I? There's no way you can prepare dinner in 2 hours alone. I'll be in just as much trouble as you if it's not done. Mother isn't forgiving towards anyone. I figured that much out myself. Now, here are all the ingredients. Yuck. The stench is unbelievable. Are they rotting or something? No. This is just how vegetables smell. They do grow in the soil, you know. Sure, but I can't believe you actually live with this odor. So she lives in the kitchen, that sucks. I bet sometimes you must feel like a rather large carrot yourself, or a beetroot, maybe. That's very funny, Sophia. Besides, it wasn't exactly my own choice to move in here. I used to have a proper bedroom before Gloria took it. Of course, how could I forget? Still, you should be grateful. They say that harsh conditions help to build a character. You're bound to become a diamond here, while poor Gloria softens with every passing hour. Can't you give me a break for once? If that's how it's going to look, I prefer to risk Carmosa's anger and prepare the dinner alone. Oh, fine. Don't be so uptight, sis. One Gloria in this house is one too many. So, what was it like before we moved in with you anyway? Why not? Do you really want to know? Of course, we've got to talk about something or else it'd be awfully dull in here. You can't just admit that you're actually interested in my life. Well, if you must know, the moment we started talking, I decided it's better to imagine you're a character from some bad romance novel. It's much less personal like that. You're such a darling sometimes. I know, right? I may not be the worst or best in the family, but you can't accuse me of lacking creativity. But let's get back to that book you're in. Well, life was different when Father was still alive, more carefree, although I suppose that's how childhood is. Father had a way with kids. I think he was a rather big child himself, always dreaming. I loved it back then. I see. And how do you feel about it now? In reality, I'm sure she loved her childhood, but I think it feels more like a dream. It may have been fun while I was a child, but looking back on it, I think Father was overprotective. He raised me to live in a dream instead of reality. Unfortunately, life is a lot more complicated than fairy tales. You could say that again. Imagination can only work so far, and all dreams eventually come to an end. You're right. Sometimes I wish Father had better prepared me to be awake. What about your mother? Do you remember her? Unfortunately, she passed away giving birth to me. I still feel guilty about it, even though I know it doesn't make any sense. Father told me a lot about her, but I don't really know if that's how she was, or just an idealized image. Either way, I know that her death had a huge impact on him. I think he was very lonely. Perhaps that's why he preferred to get lost in his dreams rather than face real life. I'm sure it got even worse after we came into your life, huh? Ew, this onion is making my eyes wet. Give that to me. I'll chop it. If you rinse the knife first, it shouldn't sting that much. As for you, I'd say my life was definitely different after you came in. Oh, just be honest. I know your life has been miserable ever since your father married our lovely mother. Trust me, it's not like Gloria and I wanted this either, and yet here we are, one big, happy family. You can be awfully cynical at times. Oh, you noticed. Fine then. Yes, my life got worse when you guys showed up. I'm a servant, no, a slave, in my own house. Not like you'd understand. Yes, what could I possibly know about it? Stupid onion. Sounds to me like it's your turn to talk about your life. Well, there's not much to say. That can't be true. It's obvious a lot happened to you and Gloria. You wouldn't be like this otherwise. Besides, you said you wanted a conversation, so tell me about yourself. Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you. When we were children, we lived out in the countryside. Our house wasn't as nice as this one, though. Our father was a military man. He got himself killed in some war, and that left Mother a widow. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be. I hardly even saw the man. When he was around, he was a complete mess, like a complete stranger. Not a proper father at all. His death meant nothing to us. What about Carmosa? It must have affected her. Maybe that's why she's the way she is now. Ha! Was that supposed to be a joke? Mom didn't care about him any more than we did. Then why did she marry him? Well, why does anyone get married? Honestly, for many reasons, especially in that time. For both love, for political gain, for many reasons, so. There are lots of reasons for people to get married. I don't think I could give one solid answer. Some do it to attain higher status or more riches. It's also a way to ensure you aren't alone when you are old. And sometimes love, or at least mutual respect, plays a role too. You're right. For instance, an ugly girl like me would only attract men looking for status. They would try to climb the social ladder using my back for rungs. That's a shame. Honestly, I mean, obviously her mother treats her like shit, but in that time, a lot of people even now, a lot of people like blondes. She has, from looks of it, like bluish, like these bluish, grayish, like light blue eyes, and she, in that time with the body type and everything, she has the potential. And she even, like, her character, the way it's drawn, is a very lovely looking character. If her mother didn't treat her like shit, and she had confidence, I guarantee you it would be more than her social ladder, trust me. I kind of feel bad, because I feel like the same way. I'm like, oh yeah, I talk down to myself like that a lot. Like, an ugly girl like me would only attract men for status. I don't even have status, so I'd be fucked anyway. It was the opposite with Mother. She used her looks to attract a man of higher social standing. If you had a penchant for melodrama, you could say she climbed his dead body to be where she is now. Woo! Carmosa comes from a poor family. They had a title of nobility, but they'd lost most of their riches and splendor, because he died, yeah. The only way for her to advance up the social ladder was to marry, and she was ambitious. She married an officer who was relatively rich and had a lot of accolades. She probably planned ahead even there. For all I know, she chose a man who would probably die in battle so that she could marry even higher later. How can you say that? It's such a cruel assumption. Cruel? It's not like she killed him. He would have died anyway. She just wanted something more out of life. It's still a cold thing to do. Cold? Sure, it's cold. It's Mrs. I don't see what's wrong with it. Mother's not dumb. She did what she had to do. Hang on 1 second. Alright, we are at an hour. I just got a message saying that my dinner is done. So I might take a quick break. Because this is good. Usually story-based ones are long. It'll give me a chance to get up and move around a little bit. But we are an hour and do a quick dinner break. Relax. I might even sit here and actually, is there a setting? Let me see if there's a setting. Oh yeah, there is an autoplay. Okay, so I might have it set for autoplay, and okay, and then that was the button to go back, okay, and forth. So if I miss it, okay, so I'm gonna pause it really quick. So yeah, I might do a quick break, might go get my dinner, might even sit here and eat my dinner while I play, which is a little rude, I guess, but it'll keep this stream going. Alright, let me just set this up really quick. I'm going to... Alright, and I'll be right back. I'll try not to take too long, I promise. So, give me 1 second. Alright, alright, alright. I still have some of my dinner here, but I ate a good chunk of it. So, I'm not starving. It was good, too. Pasta. Sausage pasta. Pretty good. Alright. Excuse me. So, where were we? Okay. Just in case I'm about to save again. Alright. There's not much room in this world for women with ambitions, so you take what you can get. Okay, so they're still talking about her mom. So back then, was your life as bad as it is now? Worse. What? How so? Well, you weren't around. Listen, if you're not around, who do you think becomes the victim? Mothers always needed a scapegoat, and Glory would do anything to please that woman. I'm not as pretty, smart, or ambitious as them, so naturally she humiliated me, and Mom didn't disapprove. And now that I'm here, they no longer target you. Is that it? Pretty much. That's exactly it. Mom and Gloria have a new scapegoat. Mom and Gloria have a new scapegoat, and my life is finally a little better. Oh, I see. So now that you're no longer tormented, you choose to torment me instead. Of course. Nothing personal, but it's either me or you, and I certainly won't be a victim again. Besides, you should be grateful. Didn't your father shield you from the real world too much? Well, now you get to see exactly what it's like. That's the way of all things. You're either a hunter or the prey. And as long as Mother and Gloria focus on you, I can go back to being my own worthless self. God, the feels with this woman! Like, her self-deprecating humor, I do that so much. So I know that pain. Like, I know that pain a lot. So, alright, people keep fucking ringing my phone here. Oh, 100%. We going with you are not worthless. Just listen to yourself. You're not worthless, ugly, stupid, or even cruel. You're just trying to face your own reality. That's it. You just, you know. My. And what has made you an expert all of a sudden? That's ridiculous. It's obvious the person you hate the most is yourself, but you have no reason to. So you make up all these excuses like you're too stupid, or ugly, or worthless, when you know it's not true. But it's still an easy way out, isn't it? You prefer to convince yourself you're nothing, so that nobody will expect anything more from you. You don't have to change or do anything, if you're worthless after all. Damn, that fucking hit hard. That hit me hard. Oh, why do you do that to me, Gabe? And you sound like you're trying to convince yourself that you're all-knowing. You're not worthless, Sophia. You know that. It's almost endearing how hard you try to see good in other people, but you're just being naive. It's not naive at all. I was paying attention when you were talking, and I learned something important. You think you're worthless because you can't measure up to Carmosa or Gloria, but it's the opposite. Carmosa is a woman of strong influence. It's easy to get drawn in and conform to what she wants. The fact that you've resisted means you're stronger than Gloria. It means you're stronger than Carmosa. I'm so sorry you had to suffer for it, but that makes you even more admirable. Damn. You've really had it rough, and I know that left a mark on you, but it doesn't make you worthless. You know, I don't need your pity. Trust me, that's the last thing on my mind. You've still been absolutely horrid to me. But now that I know what happened to you, well, I just wish that you knew better. Listen to me closely, Cinders, because I'm only going to say this once. I am sorry. I'm sorry for everything. I'm not promising I'll change, but it's better than nothing. Thank you. I'm glad we could speak with each other like this. Maybe this is the start of something better. Don't get your hopes up. Anyway, it looks like dinner is nearly ready, so I'm leaving. Just make sure to hurry. I will. See you later. Wait, Sophia. What? Just remember that sometimes it's easy to get through tough situations if you have someone on your side. I suppose so. I noticed with the light in the background, like the lantern up top and the light coming in through the window, every time I make her feel better or compliment her, that the light suddenly pops up. I wonder if I got through to her. I can't believe we actually had that conversation. That was definitely unexpected. I think I need some time to think it over. The meal is nearly done anyway. All that's left is to get one of the servants to cook the rest right before it's served. I really need to get out and gather my thoughts. Everyone is busy, so I'm sure no one will notice if I sneak out. We go into the forest! I don't care if it asks me where, we're going to the forest. The main hallway's empty, no surprise there. As I thought, everyone is busy right now. I don't have much time before dinner, but I'm sure I could sneak out and be back in time. All that talk about my mother reminded me that I haven't been to her grave in a long time. It might be dangerous to sneak out during the day, but I don't know if I'll get another chance. I'll just have to move as quickly as I can. Okay, so it's gonna have us go straight to the cemetery. Ooh, spoopy. Spooky! Scary, spooky skeleton. Anyway. I don't even remember how long it's been since I last visited the cemetery. Mother's grave isn't hard to find. It's guarded by a statue of an angel crying gracefully. Father's idea. That's pretty. You know, it's gravestones. I love the ambience in the backgrounds. It's so pretty. Looking at how much pain the angel is in, it's clear that Father took Mother's death very badly. I can't bring myself to look away from the statue. I'm sorry, Father. The grave must be in terrible condition by now. I haven't had time to care for it. Wait, the grave is clean. Not just clean, but polished as well. Someone must be caring for it. Step away from the grave! Who's there? Oh, okay. That's something I was not expecting, but you look kind of cool. I'm down for your aesthetic. I've had it with all you grave robbers. Folk like you have no shame. What are you talking about? I'm not a grave robber. Of course you aren't. And I'm not... Hold on. I know you. You're Carmosa's stepdaughter. I am. I suppose you know Carmosa. Know Carmosa? Of course not. But I sure know you. Well, I guess you have an advantage over me then. I have no idea who you are. Madame Guide? Okay. You don't know? I live in a town. Folk there call me Madame Guide. Madame Guide. As in the witch that everyone talks about? So you have heard of me. The stories they tell are exaggeration, though. Those half-wits label anything they don't understand as dangerous. Even more so, seeing as I'm a woman who's smarter than they are, I suppose it frightens them. Yo, okay. I am digging all of you right now, girl. Although, it doesn't stop them from running to me anytime they have a problem they can't fix. Personally, I prefer the term wise woman. It's a lot more appropriate, I think. People can be stupid. People can be stupid sometimes. The instant they see something they don't understand, they fear it. It's ridiculous and closed-minded. Damn sure it is. I like this woman. That's a very bitter outlook on life, though. I'm sad someone so young already sees the world that way. Aw. Sad. But you said the exact same thing. I'm old and bitter, child. The world has thrown its worst at me, but you are young. You should be dreaming of doing great things, not going around calling people stupid and closed-minded. So I'm supposed to be a naive dreamer just because I'm young? That's ridiculous. If you continue to argue with me, I'll turn you into a toad. Wait, I thought you said you didn't know magic. I only said that the stories about me have been exaggerated. But that hardly matters now. After all, it got you to stop arguing, didn't it? True, but still. Why are you here anyway? You scared me when you shouted at me. I was just visiting an old friend. I was on the way back from picking some herbs in the forest by the lake. Oh, I've heard that the forest and the lake are special. My father used to tell me that they're magical. And we're talking about magic again. I can't help it. The atmosphere here is so mysterious. It does feel as if this place is magical. Do you believe in magic? Maybe a little. Or I believe in myself. Okay. Hmm. With her outlook that I'm having with Cinders right now, it'd be more of I believe in myself. But I think I want to say I believe in myself. I prefer to believe in myself. But that didn't really answer the question. Well, it hardly matters whether magic is real or not. Some people think that their life is ruled by fate. In reality, it's just easier for them to blame everything on fairies instead of their own mistakes. I prefer to take my fate in my own hands, so it doesn't matter if magic exists, I still aim for what I want. What a rare and refreshing outlook on life, especially for a young girl. Most women in this weird country seem content to accept whatever is handed to them. Perhaps you would like to come visit my shop the next time you're in town. Tomorrow, maybe? Maybe. Is there any reason you're inviting me? Do I need a reason? Perhaps it's merely that I like you. Or we could talk about your mother. Wait, you knew my mother? Of course I did. Who do you think has been tending to her grave all this time? It surely wasn't you. So you were friends with my mother. There. Your questions can wait for tomorrow. I'm tired and I need to return home. Shouldn't you be hurrying home as well? You'll be deep trouble if Carmosa discovers you're gone. How did you know that I snuck out? Who knows? Maybe I saw it in my crystal ball. Or maybe it's just that I know Carmosa wouldn't let you wander around the woods on your own. I really want to see you tomorrow, but it won't be easy. Carmosa usually keeps a watchful eye on me. Well then, you'll just have to think of something, won't you? You won't get anything out of life if you don't take a few risks. I guess so. I'll try to come tomorrow. Excellent. I'll see you then. Take care of yourself. Cool. That was certainly an unexpected meeting, but what a character. I definitely want to speak with her again. Okay. For now, I'd better just concentrate on getting home. Magic or not, the witch was right about one thing. If Carmosa finds out I snuck out, I'll be in deep trouble. Alright. Getting back home! Alright, I'm gonna have a little bit more of my dinner really quick. Excuse me. All clear in the main hall, and I don't hear anyone screaming my name. Looks like I made it back in time. Oh, shit. Oh, pardon me, ma'am. I was just on my way out. Hey, I know you. You're that man who was with the Bias last night. Keep your voice down, miss. I'm trying to remain incognito here. What are you even doing here? Oh, nothing important enough to bother you. 'Tis merely boring business stuff. Is that supposed to be a joke? What business? Please tell me what you're talking about. Sorry, but I swore on me honor I wouldn't breathe a word of it. No one else would know. You can trust me. I'm Tobias's friend, after all. Sorry, but I ain't telling. Goodbye. Not a single word? Now I'm even more curious than before. We could ask someone else in the household if they knew anything about this guy. Carmosa is certainly out of the question, but maybe one of the sisters? Then again, I can never tell if they're on my side or not. It might be best to play dumb and see what happens. We're certainly not going to ask Gloria. I mean, we could ask Sophia, but I don't think she would know anything either, so I think I'm just going to leave it. It's probably best not to let anyone know I saw that man. If it's important, I'll find out eventually. I'd better get back to my room now. Dinner will be served soon, and someone will probably come looking for me. A few hours later, I'm going to go ahead and save it really quick, because it's always good to save a lot with these. I'm so worn out. Of course Carmosa would order me to help the servants wash the dishes. I wasn't much more of a servant during dinner either. Unlike the servants, I don't get paid though. Honestly, I'd rather they don't even invite me to dinner. Picking over the leftovers is better than waiting on them. At least I had something to occupy my thoughts while I did chores. A lot happened today. First, there was that talk I had with Sophia. I'm surprised that she was willing to open up to me. Usually she's so quiet and moody. She even smiled at me a few times during dinner and treated me better than usual. I wonder if she's reaching out for a friend. Maybe the two of us could be friends. I think so. Her circumstances aren't much better than mine, really. And at least I had a happy childhood. She's been mistreated all her life. I wonder if I'd be the same as her if I was in the same situation. But even though she's rough and cynical, she proved today that there's a smart and sensitive girl under all of that. If she stopped pushing me away, I think I could grow to like her. Still, the talk with Sophia is nothing compared to meeting Madame Guide in the cemetery. What a woman. She's fascinating, but I can't just figure her out. She might look imposing, but she doesn't scare me. She feels familiar and trustworthy. It's clear she cared about my mother, otherwise she wouldn't be tending to her grave. I should visit her in the town as soon as I get the chance, at least to thank her for keeping Mom's grave clean. And then there's the most mysterious event of the day, that weird man coming by the house. He was with Tobias last night, and now he's back to see Carmosa? Something must be going on here. I wonder if Tobias knows why he came. Whoever that man was, he surely gets around. I wonder what he was doing here. Things around the house have been so strange lately. Carmosa is acting rather suspicious as well. I wonder what she's hiding from the rest of us. So many questions in just one day. This might be my big chance to finally change my life. But I'm too tired to think about it right now. After everything I've done today, I feel so worn out. I can barely stand. I had hoped I had time to read a book before bed, but I need sleep. Maybe I'll have more energy tomorrow. Honey, you gonna be exhausted. It is really odd. My bad. I feel like I slept a while. That's strange. It looks late morning again, but no one came to wake me up. Again, I wonder why. Time to get up and see what the day has in store for me. Probably more trouble. Strange. No one's in the main hall. I wonder where everyone went. Normally Carmosa would be all over the place handing out orders to everyone. If she went somewhere on business, she'd definitely wake me before leaving. Where are the girls, anyway? Would you shut up and listen to me just this once? Why should I? You're not the lady of the house, so stop acting like it. I'm not taking orders from you. Oh no, not this again. And here I was hoping that everyone had just disappeared. I'm surprised though, the voices are coming from Carmosa's study. I thought it was off limits. I'd better check it out. Yeah, I wouldn't. I'd let them get in trouble for it. I'm not taking any orders from you. You shouldn't even be in here in the first place. Then tell me, who do you think should be in charge of the house right now? I don't see anyone more qualified. Wow. So this is what Carmosa's private study looks like. It's a bit barren compared to when it was Father's room. Did she have to get rid of everything that was even remotely pretty? Did she hate it that much, or did she just need money that badly? What are you doing in here? I could ask you the same thing. Isn't this place off limits to everyone? Oh, Gloria's just on another one of her delusional power trips. Why else would she be in here? Shut up, you little... Hang on. What's going on here? Where's Carmosa, anyway? Who knows? She left early this morning without saying much, and now Gloria's distraught. She left for business, and she said she'll be back in 2 days. It happens, and I'm not distraught. I'm merely trying to maintain order while Mother is away. I don't recall Mother leaving you in charge. Shouldn't it go without saying? Who else would be capable? All you're good for is foolish commentary. Oh, of course. Only Gloria is capable of anything. How did I not see that before? Both of you stop arguing right now. Oh, I'm gonna side with Sophia, straight up. Sophia has a point, Gloria. You're claiming leadership when no one even asked you to. If Carmosa didn't appoint someone, doesn't that mean she didn't find it necessary to leave anyone in charge? Maybe she thought we'd actually be able to handle ourselves for 2 days. This is a rare chance. We're free of her rule for a little bit. We should enjoy it instead of arguing about it. You see, even Cinders figured it out. With Carmosa gone, we're getting a break. You don't have to ruin our fun with your sad imitation of her. Both of you are hopeless. Your rebellious behavior is exactly why someone needs to take charge. But I suppose I can't stop you. Go ahead and have your fun if you're so smart and responsible. Cut it out. Aren't we ignoring the more important matter at hand? Why on earth did Carmosa leave so early without saying anything? Doesn't that seem suspicious? It's not as if Mother tells us anything, even if we don't know what she does. If she thought we needed to know, or if she thought we needed to know, she'd tell us. She'll be back in 2 days, and that's it. Do you think this has anything to do with that strange man who came by yesterday? All I know is that it's none of our business. Now, if neither of you are going to help me, get out of here and leave me alone. Let's get out of here, Cinders. Our audience with Her Majesty is clearly over. Ooh, that's a spicy woman! Oh, goodness. Okay. I'm putting this back there. Alright, let's see. And there you have it. No matter what you tell Gloria, she insists on being in charge. Well, what do you plan on doing with your day? I'm not sure. I might go into town. There are a few things I've been meaning to do. Ah, look at that. That's convenient. I wonder if, Madame Guide set that up somehow. Good luck getting Gloria's permission for that. You're better off just sneaking out on your own. You mean you really won't tell her if I go? Why would I do that? I want no part in Gloria's delusions of power, and I don't care what you do. Maybe sneaking out is a good idea then. I'll think about it. I'm hungry though. I need to eat first. About that. I already made breakfast. You can have some if you like. You made breakfast for me? I cooked for myself already, and making extra for you was no trouble. Thank you. That was very kind of you. My girl! Okay. I wouldn't read too much into it. I only did it because it was easy. Ha, of course. Well, thank you anyway. Yo, she did not have to go the extra mile. Breakfast was lovely. Everything was so much more relaxing and peaceful when Carmosa's away. It sure would be nice if every day could be like this. I guess that's just a silly dream though. I wonder what I should do today. It would definitely be the perfect day to go into town. I could talk with that woman, Madame Guide, or go see Tobias. I'm especially curious to know what's going on that night when I saw him. Tobias has some explaining to do, and this time he won't get away. Well, there's no sense in waiting around. I should get going. I wonder if I should tell Gloria that I'm leaving. She'd be angry if she found out later. Fuck Gloria. Well, if she's angry, that's her own problem. You're damn right! Besides, if I told her, she'd probably forbid me to leave anyway. I should probably skip out on the joy of speaking with her. Uh-oh. Sneaking out, I see. I knew you would. Gloria will be angry with me either way. What difference does it make? Oh, you don't have to tell me that. And you really won't tell Gloria I've left? Are you joking? I've had enough of her for today. I don't want to talk to her about anything. Besides, she'll notice soon enough. She's not stupid. And when she notices, she'll be angry. And I look forward to it. Take care and have fun in town. There's no way you'd be able to have any fun here after all. I just saw that tree branch come up in the top right corner, so I can only imagine what decisions are waiting for me. Take care and have fun in town. Okay. Thank you, Sophia. I'll be back as soon as I can. I could go to the forest first. I wonder what would happen if I go to the forest first. But by the time I get to the town, it'd be late. So Madame Guide said she was in town. Market day is clearly over. The streets are much emptier now. That's just fine with me. I still got plenty of things that I can do, like visit Tobias. But first I need to see if I can find Madame Guide's shop. She seemed to know a lot about Mother and I. I'm so curious to learn more. I don't have a clue where her shop is, though. I have to ask around. Well, here I am. I like her shop. Yo! That's cool. Lots of fun plants. It's the first time I'm here, but this place wasn't hard to find. It really stands out. I don't see Madame Guide anywhere. Is she out? Just look at everything here. Skulls, candles. I don't even know what that is. I wonder if I should have come. Ooh, don't touch anything! Ah, you surprised me. Oh, child, it's you. I mistook you for one of those mindless town folk. It's impossible to even leave for lunch without one of them coming in and breaking something. Then why do you do it? I have to eat sometime, right? I mean, why do you leave your store open? Doesn't it attract thieves? These people might be clumsy, but they won't take any risks if they don't have to. Especially when it involves stealing from a witch. But earlier you said you're not a witch. Did I? Well, what I am hardly matters. What matters is what people believe of me. It's most helpful. Yeah, I think I understand what you mean. Of course you understand. You're a bright girl, just like your mother. That's why I wanted to talk to you about. You act like you knew Mother, but I don't remember you. I did know your mother, but not as well as you'd like. I know you too. How did you two meet? A few months before you were born, your mother had some health problems. She came to me for help. I wouldn't say we were close friends, but I learned many of her secrets. I see. Can you tell me what Mother was like? I only know of her from what Father told me. Oh, I have nothing but respect for her. She was a strong and clever woman who wouldn't settle for the boring life that was expected of her. She was ambitious, motivated, and she always knew how to get what she wanted. How strange. Father always spoke of her as if she was an angel, humble, caring, and a hopeless romantic. How is that strange? Those aren't conflicting descriptions. Can a woman be smart and independent and still want to be a good mother and wife? She was also practical and brilliant at business. Better than your father, to be honest. Wow, I never knew. With everything Father said, she seemed more mythical than anything else. Truly? You know, you're rather similar to your mother. The two of you have the same spark. Definitely go say, how do you know? It might be true, but how would you know that? Even if you did know Mother, you hardly know anything about me. Well, you surely are a clever one. It's true I don't know you well, but I've observed you recently. You observed me? I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that. I'm sorry. I just wanted to know how my friend's daughter was faring. And it was impossible to just go and visit you. Is that Carmosa's doing? Ah, Lady Carmosa. Your father always was attracted to extraordinary women. He may have had a good heart, but he was a little disconnected from reality. Without your mother's guidance, he likely would have lost his title and fortune in no time. Carmosa also had the brains and ambition necessary to manage his estate. She's an excellent choice for his second wife and an incredible person. I beg to differ with that one. I beg to differ. I could describe Carmosa in several ways, but incredible isn't one of them. You're not looking at the bigger picture. You might be justified in hating Carmosa, but you should still respect her. She couldn't get to where she is now by worrying about being liked. She knowingly put her family's status before her own happiness. That's not an easy choice. Don't try to make excuses for her actions. You can dress it up, but Carmosa is still a bad person. She's not doing anything for her family if all of her daughters are miserable because of her. I appreciate that she's ambitious and independent, but she should do it without inspiring hate or hurting people. I suppose that's where we differ, child. You still live with such an outlook. Life is not a fairy tale, and you won't always be able to be so idealistic. Still, I suppose I can't stop you from aiming for the sort of life you want. You only live once, after all. By the way, how are Carmosa's daughters? Are you getting along? Well, I assume you can imagine how Carmosa's daughters would be. They keep me at arm's length. They're troubled, confused, hurt, and they often hide behind cruelty or cynicism. But underneath that all, they're just normal girls. I think as they mature, our friendship will get better. I only hope that with time, they'll be able to free themselves from Carmosa's toxic influence. But for now, it's still very difficult to live with them. It seems that things are difficult for you. You're not very happy with your life these days, are you? You could say that. And what are you doing? What do you mean? If you don't like your life, then you have to be the one to change it. Otherwise, anything you say is just whining. I definitely want my life to change. Then what's your plan? I don't really have a plan yet. Why not? Are you expecting things to just work themselves out? Of course not. It's just I don't have enough to form a real plan. I don't want to act brashly. I get the feeling there's a lot more going on that I don't know about. Carmosa is acting strangely. If I could figure out what she's up to, maybe I could use that to my advantage. I'm also wondering if I could find a way to reclaim the estate from her somehow. I'm my father's only daughter, after all. There's almost always a way to bend the law to your will. You might not be very kind, though. Oh, it might not be very kind, though. Anyway, it doesn't seem you have a very clear idea of what you want yet. I promised your mother that I'd help you, and I will. But you yourself need to know what you want first. Come see me once you're ready to move forward, and we'll talk about your options. Did you really promise my mother you'd help me? Of course I did, girl. I have no reason to lie about that. We must get going now, though. Wait, I still have so many questions. I have a lot of work to do, I'm afraid. I can't afford any disturbances. I'm sure we'll have another chance to talk. I'll do my best to answer your questions then. You remind me so much of your mother, and I'm sure that you'll be just fine. Thank you. Goodbye. Take care, girl. Okay. I must admit, I don't know what to think about Madame Gede after we talk. I can't tell when she's being serious or sarcastic, if she's giving me advice or just mocking me, or both. And maybe I'm just not used to the acts of selflessness, but I get suspicious when someone outright offers to help me with all my problems. Makes me wonder if they don't have some hidden agenda, especially if it's the town's witch. Looks like my mother was quite special to make such an interesting acquaintance. A witch! Haha. Still, she seems genuinely interested in helping me, and can I really be picky here? I won't be forgetting the conversation we just had anytime soon, that's for sure. Where should I go now? It's still fairly early. I can probably take my time today. I could go have a little talk with Tobias in his store. I wouldn't mind heading to the inn either. I'm sure it would be fun. So where should I go next? Let's go bust Tobias's balls. Alright, give me 1 second. I want to get me another bottle of water. Sorry, I should have gotten that sooner. Give me 1 second. I won't even bother putting the brake or anything on. Just... Okay. Yay, mini fridge. Sorry, talking so much, man. Like I said, with my throat trying to feel like it's closing up, my mouth keeps getting dry and all that fun stuff, so my mucus keeps going like that. I hope I'm not getting sick. That would suck. Alright. This place is as tidy as ever. Tobias really keeps the store in shape. Speaking of Tobias. Cinders, I didn't expect to see you again so soon. This is a pleasant surprise. Well, I'm kind of lucky in that respect. Carmosa suddenly decided to leave for a few days. It must feel great to have some freedom. It does. I wish it wasn't for such a short amount of time, but I'll enjoy what I have. Although I confess, I'm envious of you, Tobias. You get to make your own decisions all the time. Well, I can't exactly say that. After all, my parents passed away when I was young, so this store was my only option. Right. Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. It's fine. In the end, we just see the good portions of other people's lives without the hardship. We pick and choose what we want, people look happy, but they might be struggling. That's true. It seems like you've thought a lot about it. Maybe a little. Despite all the struggles, I'm happy with where I am in life, though. I wish you could find a path to the life you want as well. Although knowing you, wishes won't be necessary. You're a bright girl, so it's only a matter of time. Thank you. Oh, there's another branch. Uh-oh. But I assume that you aren't here to listen to my life lessons. So what brings you here? Okay. Be friendly, be flirty, or ask about that night. Whew. Okay, so I could kind of be friendly and then jump into that conversation, I think. Or I could just straight get to it. I don't know. Let's be friendly first. I was just in town and wanted to pay you a visit. Maybe even listen to your words of wisdom. Huh, really? Why not? Whenever we speak, you have something thoughtful to say. Thoughtful? Are you sure it's not something more like pompous and self-inflated? Well, maybe a little bit of that too, but you're still a good friend, and I can always count on you for advice. Well, you're welcome to it, for what it's worth. I'm just happy that we can still see each other. We're not children anymore, so it's harder these days. In some ways, we had more freedom back then. We definitely did, especially when it came to seeing each other. That, and getting away with pranks like hiding a dead rat in your nanny's shoe. Jesus Christ. Goodness, you remember that? How could I forget? The look on her face when she found it will always stay with me. I feel so guilty about it, but I still can't help but laugh when I picture it. Same here. Poor Nanny. She was such a dear. We got in so much trouble, but I still enjoyed myself. As did I. Well, I need to get going now. Gloria will have a fit if I don't return early. She's taking her role as houseguard very seriously. I can imagine. Your sister has always been serious about everything. Gloria is not my sister. She's Carmosa's daughter. I apologize. I didn't mean to offend you. Anyway, I really need to get going now. Before you do, I wanted to ask you something myself. Yes? What is it? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I really enjoyed seeing you again. I missed our time together as children. But, more than that, I missed our time together now as adults. You changed into such an intelligent and beautiful woman. Oh, shit. I was wondering if you'd like to dine with me tonight. I'd love to have more time to talk with you. Wait. Are you asking me out? Yes, I am. What would you say? We might not have this opportunity after Carmosa returns. Oh, snap! Oh! He might be in some sneaky shit, though. I don't know. And if she stayed, she'd be in some shit with Gloria, although Gloria's a bitch and I could care less what she thinks. But Gloria could go snitch to Carmosa when she gets back, and I don't need that horseshit. Oh! I don't know! Oh, I don't know! Oh! And this is a story of choices, so I don't have to have her get with the prince. I don't have to have her get with this dude. I don't have to have her do anything. Just be a happy, healthy, independent woman saying, fuck everybody. I don't know what I should do! Oh, no! He is right. You're probably not going to get that opportunity again. But at the same time, I don't know if he's up to some sneaky shit. Just because they're friends don't mean shit. Ugh. I don't know. Oh my god, I don't know. What should I do? What should I do? I don't know. I'm gonna save it again. I'm gonna save it right there. No. I'm not getting the bullshit for you. I'm sorry, but I really can't. That's too bad. I was hoping we could spend more time together. Gloria would be furious if I return late. Besides, you're a very dear friend to me. Oh, she friend-zoned him. I'm sorry, dude. Oof. Oh, I just kicked you in the balls. I hope that we can keep it that way. Oh! She just friend-zoned the shit out of him. Alright, I understand. Oh, I hope you're not angry. Maybe a bit disappointed, yes, but not angry. You've become a great woman. I thought there might be something more between us, so it was worth a try. But I'm not a little boy anymore, and I value your friendship too. If you prefer it to stay as it is, I'm fine with that. Thank you for being so understanding. You're a great man. Take care. I'll see you around later. I wonder what would happen instead of acting friendly if I just straight up asked him about that question, if he would be asking me out on a date right now. I doubt it, but now I'm curious. Take care. I'll see you around later. You too. I'll see you. I got a fucking hair in my face that's itching my cheek. It was nice seeing Tobias again, especially so soon. Every time I visit him, it seems he has some kind words and insight. He's such a good friend to me. It's getting late, but I think I have time to visit one more place. The inn seems like the best idea. Oh, am I gonna run to that guard? This place looks so full of life, although to be fair, it's a little bit shady too. I hear that this inn attracts some of the less honest people in town, but at least it's exciting. People here actually know how to have fun. Oh, I guess if I stayed with Tobias for dinner, I guess I would be, instead of coming to the inn, I guess I'd be staying for dinner instead. Probably would have had a decent meal too. Sorry, girl. It's nothing like that stiff and proper place that I'm forced to call home. Carmosa and her daughters are all too proud to do anything fun. Oh, is that the captain of the guard sitting alone in the corner? I wonder if he'd let me sit with him. Or if I should approach him in the first place. I'm already spending time at the tavern instead of going back home. I might as well just take the plunge. Hello? Hello? Do you mind if I sit here? There are plenty of free tables in here, but it seems you have already made your mind. Thank you. I just wanted to chat with you, if that's okay. Are you really captain of the Prince's Guard? I am. The king appointed me to this position himself. Ever since his death 2 years ago, I've served the prince. And how's the prince doing? What's it like to serve under him? Do you like it? He's the prince, my ruler and liege. That's all that matters for me. Oh, I see. Oh, I saw you rescue that kidnapped child the other morning. That was really impressive. It was simply my duty. I suppose. You were so brave to fight all those bandits. There's nothing impressive about fighting 3 terrified ruffians who can do little more than hide behind a child. And there's certainly no honor in killing them. But you didn't have a choice. They would have killed that poor child if you hadn't stepped in. That is true. But that doesn't mean I should be proud of what I did. There's no glory in killing, and it's a shame that things had to end the way they did. I think I understand. Even so, I think you did the right thing, and you shouldn't be so hard on yourself. There aren't many men in this world who can handle that sort of responsibility that you take on. You're an interesting girl. Might I know your name? I'm called Cinders. An odd choice. Well, my name is Perrault. My father used to call me that, because of my hair. Now it's stuck. Though, in the mouths of my sisters it sounds more like an insult. I see. Then I wish you well, Cinders. So she did mention earlier that she doesn't know her original name. She just remembers Cinders was her nickname, because her hair is orange like fire. And, because her father died so young, that's all she remembers, because her siblings, her stepsisters would sit there and call her that as more of an insult. Okay. That's kind of neat. The sun is already setting. I've spent the whole day in town, and what a day it was. I guess time flies when you're having interesting chats with people you normally have no chance to talk to. Oh, how I wish life was a fairy tale, and I could go do that every day. Yet life is what it is, and I have never been able to stay in town past sunset. When I was a child, I had to head back to the residence for safety. And then Carmosa entered the picture and took over. But even without her, I would have been a bit detached from the town's life. I might dress and work like every other girl here, but I still live in a mansion quite some distance from town. I have no real friends here except for Tobias. I hear no news, no gossip. I really don't know what their life is about. Sure, my own life is safer, and probably more luxurious, but I wonder what it'd be like to live here. Be a normal town girl, wake up to the sounds of life and excitement on the street. Get out of bed knowing a myriad of things await me when I walk out the door. That life goes by fast, and adventure might begin around each corner. Then again, if some town girl looked outside the window right now and saw me, what would she think? She would probably remember her own boring chores, the constant danger of hogwash flung from high windows to the streets. She would envy me. I need to stop daydreaming. It's getting really late. My golden cage awaits, and the 2 sweet singing birds I share it with are going to screech their lungs out if I stay here any longer. And I wouldn't want to give them any reason to worry, much less an excuse for picking on me. This has turned out to be an interesting story, interesting experience. Oh, I didn't want to select. Watch stepmommy come home a fucking day early. Excuse me. Excuse me. Home sweet home. I used to love returning home when my father was alive. I miss sharing the events of the day with him. Now it just seems like a grim prison. My parole has just been revoked. Not to mention, I'm probably up for a long talk with the jailer, seeing how late it is. You're back. Safe and sound, too, with no sign of having been attacked by robbers, wolves, or some such. Though, I probably shouldn't be surprised that they didn't want you either. Sophia, charming as always. I kind of expected Gloria to be here and try and reprimand me. It doesn't seem like her to just let such a breach of rules slip without a word. It does seem strange, doesn't it? I'm as surprised as you are. I thought there was nothing as important for her as taking any chance she has to mimic Mom's contempt. Oh, I can imagine it already. If Mom were here, she would tell you you should have a stick up your derriere, like I do. You're awful. And more importantly, off to the point, what happened with Gloria? I don't know. She didn't seem that angry. More sad, really. Both mean that she's not well at all, so I'm content either way. Still, I wonder what could throw Gloria off her high horse. And now that annoying Cremosa pose, for that matter. Did something happen in the house today? Well, dinner was burned a bit, so Gloria got her reason to shout at the servants some more. That hardly sounds like a reason to get depressed, does it? No, it does not. But apart from that, I couldn't tell you what the reason could be. But I don't think you need to worry about her. It'll just blow over and you'll be fine. Whatever it is that's eating Gloria. Thank you. So if you couldn't say what happened, does that mean you did get the chance to get out of the house? I didn't. Sunshine, birds, and bees, and friendly people that will stab you the moment you turn your back are not for me. But I took my time of freedom to stay in my room and rest from all this, so I saw little of Gloria today. You stayed in your own room the whole day? How come? Surely it will come as a surprise to you when I say I'm not a people person. I prefer to use this time for myself alone. May I ask what you did then? I used my peace and quiet to just sit and think things through. I finished a couple of things I had no chance to get around with Cremosa on my back. Things like... Oh, that is nothing of importance. At least not in comparison to the ominous discovery Gloria made this morning. Did you know she has found a stain on a curtain in the hallway? That one. Oh no. Hard to believe, but it's true. Half of our morning and all of our dinner's conversation was about that stain being a sign of something greater. Household and lifestyle deteriorating. Servants' morale and respect dropping, kingdoms falling, dark times approaching, and most of all, the stain is improper. Well, Gloria does take house duties very seriously, but you are avoiding questions about your day. Maybe, but so are you. Surely after the whole day in town you have loads of stories to tell. It really was nice to get out without feeling that I need to hurry or else, and we usually have so little chance to speak to anyone outside of the house. And the town looks magical in the evening. It simply doesn't go to sleep. All windows are lit. People walk the streets, only to stroll to the tavern. Have you ever been to the town past sunset? No, I haven't. Cremosa saw it neither appropriate nor useful for her daughter to go out in the evening. But you must be exhausted. Indeed I am. Even my small, rock-hard bed seems like a piece of heaven now. I won't stop you from reuniting with your bed of rocks, then. I prefer to be alone anyway. But do be careful. Those bed bugs can get really big and bite you and eat you alive if you let them. Anything is possible in the fairyland you seem to live in, Princess. I wish you well too, Sophia. Good night. Cinders, are you awake? I'm awake. I'll be right there. I'll get to work in a minute. No, it's not about that. I just need to talk to you. Alright, Gloria, what is it? What is so important that you have to speak to me at this hour? At this hour? You mean noon? I wanted to speak with you about the way you've been behaving these past few days. Now there goes my nice morning. Or afternoon. Listen, I realize we were never on the best of terms, but what has been going on recently is something new indeed. If you really think that I'll turn a blind eye on all your childish, egotistic exploits, then you need to think again. What are you talking about, Gloria? I didn't do anything. Oh, of course you didn't. You're far too smart for that. But do you think I haven't noticed all the little jabs at me? You take every opportunity to undermine my efforts. Really, I don't know what's happening to you, Cinders. Do you think I'm stupid or that I don't have any feelings? I'm trying to understand you, I really am. But it seems like you are reveling in this chaos you are creating, as if you wanted things to fall apart. Despite the efforts of all those who want to keep things together. This is where we differ, Gloria. True, our relationship was never civil, but I think I'm beginning to understand why. We may be a family, but we are not alike. All I'm trying to do is survive in this madhouse as unscathed as possible. What seems like chaos to you is freedom for me. Besides, let's face it, things are already broken. Only Carmosa and you are still pretending that you can glue them back together, like some ugly heirloom everybody hates. Typical answer of an angry child. Do you even realize that you have managed to describe the house, all of us, as if it was all about you? It is such a shame that Mother taught me so well about the importance of family. It must have made me naive. Because I still have hope that you will mature one day. Excuse me? Mature? Yes, become an adult. A person who is able to grasp a larger picture, go beyond one's own interest. Also, someone who could sacrifice personal happiness for the greater good of the house. If it is necessary. I don't deny that it could be difficult at times, but we are not children anymore. We must realize how we all depend on Carmosa and support her in any way we can. I see. Well, it certainly doesn't play well with my idea of maturity, especially that part about supporting Carmosa. Of course you would say that. Just like you, Mother can be a difficult person to get along with, I admit. But her intentions are good. Think about the way she is putting all of her strength into giving us a good life. And if you still doubt her, try imagining our lives without her. Don't mind if I do. How long do you think this house would last with her gone? You must understand, she wouldn't be here to care for us forever. And I can't do it alone, Cinders. I need your support. She does have a point with that. If the mother was gone, where's the money coming from? Whether it's family money, whether it's, she's selling. I assume she's selling her jewelry and stuff for the money for the house. She did mention it is a big mansion outside of town. So it's definitely bigger than what the townspeople are living in, with smaller, bigger families. So I will give her that point. Alright, I see your point. As much as I hate to accept it, I think I can agree with at least part of what you're saying. Of course, Carmosa means well. It's her house, and we're her daughters, after all. At least you are. It's her actions, not her intentions, that I have trouble understanding. But maybe not anymore. Perhaps we're more alike than I've imagined. We're survivors, doing what's necessary to cope with the situation we've been presented with. Such insights give you credit, Cinders. They tend to come with age. If that's true, then Carmosa must really be old, and her sight is completely different than mine. That would explain some things, which... maybe she is a victim of harsh circumstances. Maybe she did have a struggle all the time. And yeah, maybe I can't really imagine what she went through. But think about the woman she became, a black widow, so spiteful that she hurts her own children. But Cinders! Please, let me finish, Gloria. With all the pain she suffered, there was a lesson there that she missed. Sometimes being nice to people around you can make all the difference in the world. She has no right whatsoever to turn our lives into hell, Gloria, and you know it. She is how she is, Cinders. She's doing her best to manage everything, and it is a great burden. She can be terrible, but only because her life can be terrible to her. You surely don't intend to change her now. Oh yes, no doubt about that. I'm not talking about changing her erratic nature. I'm talking about changing ours. We could certainly use some improvement in our natures, This picture you're painting in front of my eyes seems pleasant, but also not very realistic. It requires one thing, which we do not have, mutual agreement. And we will not have that as long as we are not of one mind. That is, as long as Sophia keeps up her silly act. Gloria, I doubt it is Sophia who we should be worrying about in this situation. I'm having trouble picturing her opposed to anything that would bring us more freedom from Carmosa. No, Gloria, it's you. You are the unknown in this equation. We can't be sure about your loyalties. Now this is something I didn't expect. You're behaving just like Sophia. It would seem that you two have much more in common than meets the eye. You both prefer to spend your time criticizing me rather than trying to contribute. You should be helping me, helping us somehow. How can we understand each other if you do not even try? Then maybe you should stop whining about being criticized and start listening. How exactly did you try to communicate with Sophia? How much effort did you put into it? Correct me if I'm wrong, but she isn't exactly the happiest girl in the world. The hate that you and Carmosa poured onto her throughout the years took its toll. Her bitterness and armor, of cynicism are like a cry for help. If only you could go give her any credit, any recognition, then maybe she'd be willing to help you. She hardly seems interested in... Let me finish before you judge her with your usual presumptions. Tell me this. When was the last time you actually talked with her? Do not be ridiculous, Cinders. I spoke with her recently as yesterday. I don't mean commenting on house affairs or managing chores, but actually talking, like sisters. You do remember that you two are sisters, right? Or is family only important to you if it allows you to put blame on other people? All right. I see where this is going. Fine. I'm not really certain when it happened, but we did lose our connection. She seems so alien now. I catch myself thinking about her like a stranger. Her face is like a mask, shielding her thoughts from me. I agree that is unfortunate, and it isn't only Sophia's fault that we grew apart. Maybe we could work on changing that. You may be thinking that I'm telling you this to criticize you, but I'm not. All I want is to hear you say things like this, so that we can stop hurting each other all the time. It's the only reasonable thing to do. And you are always the most reasonable one, so is it good that you're willing to give it a try? And so you recognize it as well. I am the most reasonable. And I am the only one here that actually does anything to keep up the house. That might just be a bit of an overstatement, Gloria. Each one of us puts some work in how this place works, for better or worse. We just have different perspectives, and so we give a different kind of input, but surely you realized how naive that sounds. It is something one might say to a slow child to spare its feelings. I have tried to help you both understand the importance of Carmosa's rules, and yet I seem to be the only one acknowledging the requirements to keep a proper household. Will nobody ever learn? How long am I supposed to guide you and work alone against this laziness and the stupidity of others? Hasn't it ever occurred to you that you might not have all the answers, because that's the root of the problem right there? You try to be our teacher, our disciplinarian. You have no knowledge that we lack, nor a higher status, and you are not our mother. Stop trying to imitate Carmosa. Is this how you think a sister should act? How should I know? Do any of you act like one towards me? I think apologizing should be the right thing, but I think I'm gonna go more for reason with her. Oh, such debate skills you have. Attacking me as a person clearly proves you are the reasonable and logical one. I am not the one at fault here. You are not the only one at fault here. We all are. Reason dictates that all the sides of a conflict contribute to its current state, and so we all did. Let us assume that is correct. What would you propose then? Then Sophia and I would have to admit we were wrong to attack you and hinder your efforts to take care of the house. Oh, so true. You, on the other hand, would have to admit that you blindly mimicked Carmosa rather than using your own reason and abilities to best take care of the house. We all need to change our ways if things are to improve. Blame is not important. Refraining from our old habits and working together is. That does conjure up a good image. I think I would like to take such a change. One thing though, do you really think I mimic Carmosa? Gloria, would you please stop for a second to think and answer one simple question truthfully? And what question might that be? What do you like to do? And no, I don't mean something that you feel obliged to do. Not a chore, necessity, or an assignment. What do you like to do? What makes you happy? What do you do just for yourself and nobody else? What are your goals? What will you do when Carmosa's not here anymore? Where do you want to go? What do you want to be? I don't know. I just want to make everything better. This house should work as intended, and it should do so because of me. I want to make everyone happy and keep it all together. Fine. And when you accomplish that, imagine the house is running smoothly, Carmosa is proud of you and at ease, all tasks complete. I think with Gloria here, I'm starting to see a different side of her, and yeah, I think with the story path that I'm taking is trying to show that both sisters really aren't in the wrong. They're not really that bad. Gloria is the older one, and I didn't like her character at first, but I think I'm starting to see a bit differently. I definitely love Sophia. She's fucking hilarious. But I think with Gloria, there's this point where I think what it's trying to get at is she's the older sister. She's trying to, obviously, we know she's trying to impress their mother. Mother's not going to give a shit. But I think she's trying to see through her mom's eyes of why she's doing what she's doing. She's trying to get a different perspective. She is older, so I think automatically she feels like she should be responsible for the house. She should be responsible for her sisters. She should be responsible for taking care of things. But nobody asked her to do that. But she feels as an adult, as the eldest, as, you know, I guess the next in line for the household, so to speak, that she should have all this weight on her shoulders. And it's just, you know, it is stressful to feel responsible for so many things. So I think that's what it is. Alright, fine. And when you accomplish that, imagine, okay, the house running smoothly, Carmosa's proud of you and at ease, all tasks complete. What would you do with all your free time then? I don't know what to say. Indeed, such a situation seems highly unlikely to occur, so I've not given it any thought. Who are you? What do you know about yourself? I do not know. I do not know why you're so mean to me. All I did was come here to talk to you, find some mutual understanding. You get no understanding because there's nothing there to understand. You came here to reenact Carmosa in a statement of superiority. That is not true. I did indeed try to get through to you. You simply would not listen. You didn't either get through to me. You came here with your air of superiority to boost your own conviction. You don't care about myself or Sophia. All you care about is you. This is pointless. I see no reason to listen to such nonsense, especially since I did nothing to deserve such treatment from an immature brat. Both of you are trying to turn everybody against you. Then you will be able to whine about fate that brought you to living in cinders and pain. I must have had some kind of huge lapse in judgment to even consider treating you as a mature woman. Oh, look who's talking. Do you even understand the word mature, or is it just something you repeat after Carmosa? Fine, Cinders, get out. Enjoy your freedom while it lasts. You have one more day till Carmosa returns. I will not stoop to debating this with you any further. Go and do as you please. We'll see where your freedom gets you. Ha, we both know your palace has stopped me from leaving the house, or doing anything for that matter, so you could stop pretending. Or did you grow accustomed to pretending too much? Pretending to have control, to be self-confident, to be Carmosa. I do not have to listen to this. Goodbye. Okay. So yeah, she doesn't know who she is, and that could be that could be like a boat lost in the fucking ocean during a goddamn hurricane. You just don't know where you're going. She doesn't know what to do with her life because, you know. So I think I might give Gloria a bit of leeway because I think I see a little bit where she's coming from. You know, even though it seems like, yeah, they're still fighting, but I think I might, if it gives me an option, I might give Gloria a bit of, like, space. Instead of busting her balls a whole lot. Oh, dinner is so good. Alright. Bit of water. Gotta hydrate. Oh. Damn, that hurts. Ooh, 2.5 hours. We're doing pretty good, huh? Hello there, Hall. Let's see what new surprises you have in store for me today. Because I have to warn you, after the conversation I just had, I'm hard to impress. Hello there, early bird. Only old surprises, apparently. You really should try harder next time, Hall. Having a conversation with a room. How bizarrely refreshing. It's good to see you too, Sophia. Now, I never thought I'd say something like this, but here goes. Carmosa was right. Too much reading does make you crazy. But evidently, it also makes you interesting. At least interesting enough to make my eternally uptight sister sneak into your room when she thought I wasn't looking. I seriously doubt she's that naive. Doesn't matter. The real question is, what did she want from you? Did she come to ask for help? So many hours without the chance to struggle for Carmosa's approval must have left the poor girl quite disturbed. Oh, you know, our Gloria, a true stronghold of independence, a font of wisdom. I take it she came to spread her usual Carmosian propaganda among the little ones, only to meet with steadfast resistance of the people. We will not be silenced, shouted the crowd. Oh my, it must have been quite the display. Did the guard intervene? If you're asking if there was any violence, then yes, plenty. The streets and squares practically turned red. Oh, how lovely. Was she hurt? Did you slap her? No, I think that would be going a bit too far, don't you think? My dear, simple sister, who can really say? Such things tend to be relative, you know? A one man's hero is a criminal to someone else. It's simply too complex for a girl like me to decide. So when it comes to Gloria, I don't analyze and stick to the golden rule. Violence is always the answer. She really is a whole mood, man. I see. I think you've just given me a bit too much information there, Sophia. Oh, you're such a child sometimes. In case you didn't notice, we're living in the middle of a dangerous and unforgiving forest. This place is packed with wild, bloodthirsty predators. And whether we choose to see them or not, they exist. What a lovely thought. I will think about it on my own trip through the woods today. Oh, you're going out again? I have to eat something first, but yes, I am going out. Why? I was just wondering if you, what is it, Sophia? Are you blushing? Don't be ridiculous. Of course I'm not blushing. I was just thinking that maybe you could use some company. You want to leave the house? Yes? Is that a crime? Dear Sophia, no, not in my book. Of course I'd love to go with you. But a lot is happening now, and I want to have some time to think alone. I'm really sorry, maybe some other time? When Carmosa is back... Right. I'll get back to my room and stay there then, forever. Don't be like that. I'm really sorry, you just caught me by surprise, but I really would want to go out with you whenever we get the next chance. Yes, I understand. Go then and have fun doing your secret stuff. Thanks. I will see you in the evening. Sorry again. That is a shame. I kind of wanted to see them have like little buddy cop duo going on. That would have been funny. I think they would have really enjoyed a day together. Those two would... Oh my god, they would be fun as hell together. Ugh. Alright, another day of freedom I could spend on the town. There's always something going on here. Even now, I see some commotion in the street. I wonder what it is about. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. The moment I saw my cow die, I knew it. It was those evil beards of yours that did it. What are you talking about, woman? My poor Molly has died, and she was in so much pain for days. She mooed like she has never mooed before. It was almost like moaning or crying. It was your fault. I have seen the bad omens. My poor Molly moaned at the odor her wretched body made. It must have been your curse, witch. Cows smell on their own, and your Molly didn't need my help in that department. You might not have noticed because you only bathe occasionally. My poor Molly is dead, lifeless as a clump of mud on the street, and that heartless witch that you dare to jest about it. I knew it was your doing, you wretched... I'm laughing, because there is little else to do. How else should I react to your stupidity? You want someone to blame. I told you to come to me so I could take a look at your bloody cow and heal it. But did you listen? No. The animal's pain was not enough reason to spare a few coins. But I did bring her to you. When it was terminal. Before you said that. It is for the fate to decide what happens. And who would have guessed? It doesn't work out well. But you said the cow would die. And she did. I said it'd die if you won't take care of it. That damned cow was seriously ill. You could see that for yourself. You only came to me when it couldn't move anymore. Only then you realized trusting fate won't do. Well, too late. Now you're searching for someone else to take the blame for your stupidity. Oh, but she didn't die until you looked at her, you witch. This whole town knows you are bad news. You are not welcome here. Shut up, or else I will turn you into a frog. Or a cow to compensate for your loss. What's going on here? Oh, Good Captain, please arrest this evil witch for killing my poor Molly with her evil eye and her devilish beads. She has... Molly? My poor cow. She was so kind and helpful, and is there any truth to what she accuses you of? I'm not even going to dignify that foolishness with an answer. If this idiot doesn't want to take responsibility for her own actions, fine, but leave me out of this. Alright then, my dear... Excuse me. My dear lady, I'm gonna have to ask you to go home and wait till I sort this out. But I will make it my responsibility to sort this out. Now please go home and do not pursue this matter on your own. Do you understand? Yes, I do, fine. I do apologize for this woman's behavior, and I do hope you have not been bothered by this. You know how the townspeople are when they feel hurt or helpless. Oh, I do know. They blame the wicked witch, sometimes with the help of torches and pitchforks. I hope, however, that you realize that you're welcome here. These are good people. They just get carried away sometimes. They expect you to always be able to bail them out of their problems for generations dated that. Of all the old noble professions, yours is still needed. Oh yes, I am so needed that you had to intervene. How many times has it been now? And blaming me for the own stupidity. This town sure is a strange way of showing appreciation. It might be the time to move on. Now sure you don't mean that. Just yesterday this young woman told everyone in the inn how much you've helped her, and... Sure, the grateful lady nobody listens to one day. Insults, blames, and pitchforks the next. That seems like a good cue to leave. You have good reasons to be angry. Oh, just give me some time, please. I need to think. Someone in this town should... Anyway. Fine. I consider matters settled, and you will do as you see fit, like you always do. Until next time, madam. Good day, Cinders. I did not notice you standing there. Good day to you too, Captain. May I inquire what was going on? Oh, just another day in town as usual. Nothing out of the ordinary. Sure, let's attack the witch as usual. Exactly my point. That is not what I meant. I meant there's no danger, so you do not need to worry. Cinders, everything will be fine. Don't you have some robbers to kill, or at least vagabonds to hold down by the ear, or did picking up girls just become a priority for the town's watch? I have been in many battles, and I've stood my ground, but when a lady as decisive as Madame Guide gets her temper up, there's no shame in retreat. So please, excuse me. Cinders, I shall bid you ladies farewell. I will stay in the inn for a while if you feel like talking. Oh, no need to apologize. Farewell, Captain. What happened here exactly? People are strange here, illogical and stupid. They just sit and demand, do nothing and hope. Morons. The time has come for me to change the scenery. What did they do? Oh, nothing spectacular, just more of the usual. People come to me, for medicine, for advice, for a solution, to every stupid problem they have created. They still fear me, though. Every time something goes wrong, I'm to blame. They used to blame the devil or evil forces, now the evil forces conveniently live next door. Surely the townsfolk do not mean that. They seem to respect you a lot. There's a very thin line between respect and fear. This happens in every single place I travel to. It takes time for resentment to build up, however a new town should do. But you have friends here. Just a second ago, I thought I saw you speaking with the captain on very familiar and most friendly terms. Oh, we do have some history together, but do not let me bore you with the details. Oh, go ahead, please. Your curiosity is commendable, but let's discuss something of more importance. Have you given any thought to our last conversation? Not yet. I haven't had the time to. Good. That means I don't have to give you more advice right now, so take your time, Cinders. And come to me when you have decided. Just don't wait too long, because I intend to leave this damn town soon, and I will not look back. Thank you. I will take time to consider and decide soon. You do that. Goodbye, child. Goodbye. That woman really got to her. Who would have thought? Tough, cynical Madame Guide, whose wrath can move mountains, touched by a simple townswoman's remark. I will have to consider that side of her, vulnerable and so human. But right now I have a whole day of freedom to plan as I will. What shall I do now? Maybe pay Tobias a visit again? I could also spend the time in the tavern, chatting with townspeople, making friends, and hearing all the gossip. That is where the life of the town concentrates. And the captain said he was heading there. Speaking to him proved to be worthwhile so far. Choices, choices. Watch out, Cinders, or you may get used to it. Ooh. If we go back to Tobias, we could always ask him about that night Or we could go to the tavern or set ourselves up for a different adventure. Decisions. I don't know. That's tough. That is tough. Let's consider opportunities. Again, if we go see Tobias, poor dude might get his hopes up again. Or we could straight up might be able to ask him about that night still. We have yet to do that. We had the opportunity the first time. But that might either piss him off or we might get some answers. We could also have someone come after us because we know shit we shouldn't know. That might be a problem. There's also the captain. And I think the captain's going to get an impression of us where, this might be, we might have that invitation to the ball and stuff like that. I don't know how she's going to interact with the prince yet, but that might be an interesting story too. And the captain seems pretty cool. So that's tough. That's a tough one to consider. Alright, well, first things go. So, do I want to do the tavern or the store? Tavern or the store? You know what? I want to go talk to the captain. You know what? Tobias is not going anywhere, and I'm starving. Sorry, friend, but this girl has her priorities straight. I wonder if the captain is here already. He's such an intriguing man. I wish I could spend a little more time getting to know him. And today, it almost sounded like he invited me here. Ah, there he is. Sitting in the same corner he sat last time. Habit? Looks like he's leaving. Wait, is he coming towards me? So you came. If I remember correctly that your name is Cinders, right? Yes. I'm sorry you recognized me on the town square today. Well, you were on my mind. Would you care to join me for a drink? Oh shit. Did I done goof? I'd be happy to. Hang on. You were thinking about me? Yes, you came to mind after a recent discussion I had with the prince. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm flattered, I think. What were you talking about exactly? A candidate for wife, of course. Surely you've heard about the king's last wish. Oh shit. Oh yeah, just drop that bomb on her, dude. Actually, I haven't. According to the king's final wish, the prince cannot be crowned until he's found a wife for himself. So the coronation is being postponed, and every noble in the kingdom is trying to foist a daughter on him. It's been very tiring for him, as many of these women are groomed for looks alone. He's losing faith. But I think that the world still holds many bright, intelligent women, and you're a living proof. Oh, well, I'm grateful for the compliment, but I'm not sure what else to say. My apologies. The drink is making me more direct than it is proper. These days, there's little to pass the time in my position, so I spend many hours here. I don't want to bore you with the small complaints of my life. And I apologize for being so curt with you when we met last time. I understand. A lot happened, and it's no surprise if you weren't in the mood for discussion. Honestly, I should probably apologize for bothering you when you wanted to be left alone. It wasn't a bother. I found the discussion very interesting. Listen, I knew you asked about the prince last time. Are you still interested in learning more? Oh, I could switch it, so either I can learn about the prince or I can learn more about him, and that might be that might be weird. Okay, why not? I would love to hear more about the prince, especially after what you just said. The sort of man who is interested in more than just a woman's appearance seems interesting to me. He is interesting, albeit very young. The king was a highly respected ruler for many years. Filling his position has been a huge burden for the young monarch. Living in the shadows of a strong personality? That sounds familiar. It must be so difficult for him. I have faith in him, though. He has the drive and passion to become a truly great ruler. He's also not afraid to change things that need to be changed, however challenging that might be. The old noble houses don't like change, especially if they lose power in the process. The prince must be prepared to face some difficult and potentially dangerous opposition. He must be a brave man, then. It certainly seems so. But time will tell if he makes the right choices. Some are harder than others. What do you mean? The prince may have to use force on his opposition to achieve unity. The king wasn't afraid to wage wars, imprison dissenters, or even assassinate his enemies. It's a brutal position to be in, and the prince might have to make similar decisions. That's horrible. That's the burden of being a ruler. You may think it's horrible, but it's a choice he has to make. It might not be easy, but it's for the greater good. That's a convenient excuse. I've never had to run a kingdom, obviously, but most issues can be solved with diplomacy. Violence will only lead to grief and more violence. It's a vicious cycle. Maybe when there was a time when it was necessary, but these are peaceful days. Why cling to old methods? You're asking me? I'm not but a simple warrior, a sword who follows the will of the crown. If all things could be solved peacefully, that would be great, but not everyone thinks like you. And when you face those people who think differently, you must strike first, or they will strike you down. But it's still terrible. That's why I said it's not an easy decision to make. That's enough of such heavy subjects, though. I'd rather get to know you more, if you don't mind. You look like a girl from the town, but I haven't seen you around. I don't live in the town, actually. I live in the house ruled by Lady Carmosa. Oh, forgive me. I didn't realize you were nobility. Your clothes give you the appearance of one of the town folk. I didn't know you were incognito. It's not a disguise. This is what I wear every day. After my father passed, Carmosa took over. She treats me as one of the servants, but without any pay. I don't even have money to spend on clothing. I'm sorry to hear that. It's a shame your father chose Carmosa to take over the estate. He chose her? Isn't that what happened? Before he passed away, he should have left a will. The will would appoint the next head of the house. It's a shame he didn't choose you. I've never heard of anything about his will. I don't think father would willingly put me in this situation. That doesn't sound right at all. If Lady Carmosa wasn't appointed, she's breaking the law. Uh-oh. I didn't realize that. Something about this situation seems suspicious. I hope you get it sorted out. I wish I could speak with you longer, but I must start my patrol. It was a pleasure talking with you. If you ever need anything, I'd be happy to help you. Geralt seems kind of cool. He seems more like the older type dude, so like if she's maybe like 18 to 20 range, he's probably more like 30, like mid-30s. Thank you. I'll be seeing you then. Take care of yourself. This is the first time I've heard of Father's will. I wonder why he never wrote one. Unless he did write one. In that case, what happened to it? I have to investigate as soon as I get the chance. Well, there's no point in sitting here in the tavern alone. I don't want to attract the wrong company. I bet you that will is in that office that she didn't want nobody to be in. Oh, my butt. In my back. My ass in my crotch. Oh, okay. Ow. Ooh, this is going to be a long stream, huh? I'm actually enjoying this. I want to keep going. I'm just sore. Everything's been hurting. I've been having a lot of back problems and pain lately. And I apologize for my squeaky chair. I need to oil that or something. It was nice to see Captain Perrault again. He's such an interesting man. His persona is so rough and intimidating, and he carries himself like a man who's seen war, which he has. But he's also so straightforward and honest, almost naive, like a child raised on tales of knighthood, which is kind of adorable. The fact that he still holds on to his ideals after all this is admirable. There's something pure about it. Really, it was nice to get to know him a bit better. It's still pretty early. I think I should go and visit Tobias. Who knows when we'll get another chance to talk about Carmosa after Carmosa comes back. Oh! I made the right choice. Is I get to talk to both instead of just the one. Okay, cool. Hello there, Mr. Merchant. Hello, Cinders. What brings you to my humble establishment? Oh, I was just around the town again and thought it'd be nice to drop by. No special reason. I see you're well enjoying your newly found freedom. Can't deny it. So, how was your day? I'm glad you've asked. Something strange happened that I need to talk about. That or I'll start wondering if I've dreamt it. Oh? Did you win the royal lottery? Just as improbable. I actually had a conversation with Gloria. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that it? The unreal thing was that you talked with your sister? So I presumed it was something more than a simple exchange of insults. To be honest, I'm not sure what it was myself, but it was different. We were both speaking, and I think this time she was listening. She also said that I'm free to do what I wish today. Now that's just awkward. Would you like to get some herbs? I'm sure she must be ill. I'm serious, Tobias. It may seem like nothing to you, but believe me, there's little things that are probably ordinary in normal families don't happen in our house. Maybe she sees and understands more than you'd like to give her credit for. With all that blindness that comes from her resentment towards you, she'd have to be a complete fool not to realize she cannot control you indefinitely. It sounds manipulative and complex, so there's a large chance that it's exactly what made her, or Camosa, give me a day off. There's also a slight chance that Gloria's just trying to be nice to her sister for a change. Do you think that's even possible? Oi, bosser! You wouldn't happen to have a new task from your own mate, now would you? Gold has a habit of running from me pockets like cats in heat. And your last payment... Oh, bollocks. You! The pretty bird. Now isn't this a friendly get-together? If I'm the bird, then what does that make you? You certainly have a way of appearing out of the blue anywhere I go. Finish, first in the woods, then in my own house. And now here. You must be the most popular person in the whole kingdom. You saw us that night? You fuck right, boy. Now, aren't you a busybody, lassie? All I did was putting 2 and 2 together, and you aren't exactly immaculate at this undercover business you've got going on. Also, it's not easy to hide from me. In any case, you came just in time to answer my questions and answer them fully. And candidly. Such terrible words come from that pretty mouth. Frankly, Cinders, I'm curious as well. A bit uneasy, but most curious. Oh, it's all very simple, really. 2 days ago, you came to our home to talk with Carmosa. I want to know what that is about. But I've told you, it's nothing big, lassie. Rumors are me trade, and so you keep your petticoat on. So that's all that was. A little gossip for a little coin. Everybody knows that Carmosa only smiles when she learns she could get something for free. Why would she pay you? Little Missy's sure curious. And so's the old lady. She's even more curious than she is stingy, so she pays, generously. Very good, my friend. You're more clever than I thought, finding out what kind of information interests someone like Carmosa. Actually, knowing her in the first place. Say, you never told how exactly did you meet Lady Carmosa? Gossips me trade and devil me take me if I'm given anything for free because some lassie found her lashes. That's all, a trade secret. Am I right, bosser? She does have a point there, and her question certainly piqued my curiosity. I reckon the little bird picked something up all right. Tell her. Nasty business, mates. Nasty ambush. Methinks I'd just run for the door now and call it a day. It's been a swell talking. Not a step. As a law-abiding subject of our prince, I am obligated for any crimes of mischief I know of to the capital and his guard. I'm sure Perrault would love to get something solid on you, but suspicious behavior and conspiracy will have to do. I'm sure it's enough for a lovely night in the dungeon. I can't believe you'd snitch on your old mate, bosser. It's business, nothing personal, friend. Fine, I'll tell you. But only the missy here will hear it. Bloody hell, some demon speaks through those red lips. Mistake me for a complete fool if you think I will let her go alone with you so you can flee. It's all right, Tobias. He won't run. Will you, boss? He knows that it would force me to inform the captain, who I just saw a moment ago right outside the store. Yes, missy, anything you say. Very well. See, I knew he'd come to an agreement sooner or later. Would you like to step outside and tell me everything, friend? Yes, missy, lead on. Are you sure about this, Cinders? Don't worry, we're all friends here, after all. Breaking the fucking arm! Alright, talk. Not exactly a hiding place, middle of town, eh, love? Sure could use some more privacy. I'm not going to give you any chance to escape now, and don't try anything stupid. The captain's right on the other side of the street, remember that. Fine, you little devil. I'll tell you what I know, just don't yell if I can remember all the details. I have short memory. You've heard my question already. What was the message you brought to Carmosa? A dash? You know, gentlemen like yourself should have no trouble recalling the last few days. Blazing hell, lassie. You and your adder's tongue. I remember. So I was out in the woods, resting in my head on the ground, enjoying the peace and quiet that only nature can bring, calm shimmer of the lake, away from the wickedness. Don't digress. Of the city, sleeping like a brat I was. You often sleep outdoors? Why were you sleeping by the lake? Now that's a mighty good question, ain't it, love? Can't say I know the answer, though. I just woke up there. Oh, a magical place, the pond in the woods. Me auntie used to tell me stories of... Get back to the topic, will you? But I'm on it. I woke up and I heard voices. Thought it was just like me auntie's stories of the fair folk, you know. Made of light and wisp, prettier than the finest ladies they are, but they were no wisps. And what happened then? I hid. What else? His head's still upon the neck because it knows when the time to jump in the bushes. You know what I mean. Who were those people? Ah, an excellent question, Birdie. The gut tells me you love this. 'Twas the noble Captain Perrault, and he was talking to the prince. The prince was talking to Perrault in the woods? Seems a bit strange, doesn't it? What were they talking about? Well, some posh problems of the rich folk. Too much free time's bad for the head. Ah, my butt. Our future, His Royal Highness kept on whining about wenches of all things. How they're all empty-headed or boring to talk to. Oh. Come on, don't give me that sass, computer. Alright, how we look at stream is healthy. Damn, okay. Alright. Okay. The prince was discussing women. That he was. Very unkingly of him, if you ask me, and foolish too. Who cares if the bird's dumb or dull? That's not what I want from me wenches. Yes, wonderful. Now get back to the subject, please. What did they speak of? The captain said something about rules, but I didn't hear that part with my head still spinning and the water shimmering so loud. Don't know what they meant, but the prince was mighty happy and said something about the ball, the grand ball. He got some idea that in that royally empty head of his, I heard it's 'cause of them crowns, very bad for the head. Anyway, there was a new idea that he liked, the grand ball. It doesn't sound familiar. That's the excuse they made up so that the kings and princes can pick their wenches like vegetables in the market. Only regular folk don't crown the cucumbers they bought as queens, not at least often. So it's a tradition? Yeah, that. They always use that fancy name if something doesn't make any sense anymore. So what's the prince's new idea? 'Twas about masks, making all these lassies wear 'em. You mean a masked ball? A masquerade? Aye, didn't know the rich birds are so horrid. I don't think it's because of that. Did he say why the masks are so important to him? It had something to do with the elders, the families, lots of lords and ladies waiting to trade their daughters and only one prince. Too much competition's bad for business and tempers. So he's trying to dodge accusations of being biased. Clever. I knew that. Don't know what's wrong with seeing a nice face though. And what if the bird's got a pimple right between her eyes? Won't notice nothing with masks and such. Unless he wants to ogle their curves. Ooh, a bit on the nasty side, nobles. Me and Auntie told me stories, gossip really about the shenanigans going on between them and the palace. Stuff that made a confessor blush. Alright, I get the picture. A masked ball, you say. It makes a lot of sense, actually. The prince can pretend he's choosing his bride by judging her more subtle qualities, and there's no way any of the house is accusing him of favoring one over the other. Who knows, maybe he isn't really pretending. Perhaps having a choice is what he really wants. Definitely should clever, love. Glad you got the smarts to see through all that. Saved me time having explained it to you. Ball for the noble words, and they all have a chance, no matter how pimply or horrid, makes me think of Carmosa and her pretty lassies. No, not you, the other wenches, I mean sisters, your lovely sisters. Figure old lady would pay with kingly coin for rumor like that. It's all there to it. You satisfied? My dear friend, this is even half the story I wanted to hear. You better get to the more juicy stuff right away. It's all there to it. I swear my auntie's pimples. Morals. That dude don't have morals. Let's try that. It's all fine and beautiful what you've told me, but there's so many things missing, my friend. Like, why is it so important for Carmosa that the ball will be a masquerade? But what puzzles me even more is how you knew it'd be interesting for her in the first place. You would have to know her pretty well to figure that. This has something to do with your past, doesn't it? You've been working for her for quite some time, haven't you? Fine, there is one thing. A wee detail, really nothing. Oh, I got a trophy. Really, nothing. I knew this rumor would be worth a lot for the lady, you know. I know her, and know what she's like. So you did work for her before. What did you do? I might have given her a hand earlier. With the ball, love, so she could get in. How? The goose and her ducklings were exactly invited. The lady asked me to help them. Help them how? Oh, let's just say it required a bit of quality craftsmanship. You mean you forged the invitations for them? Me? Sure I did. My talent's knowing folks with talents of their own. Got them invitations from a friend. Reckon the old lady's bit dim. She thought nobody noticed she got in with fake papers. But hey, who is me humble person to doubt a noble lady and her ways of spending money? And that's how you learn how important the ball was for her. So when you heard about the masquerade, you told her about that as well. As you said, she could get in with fake papers, but she would risk getting recognized. Not so much if it's a masked ball, and that's why this information was worth so much to her. I see. It's only a wee job, and only natural this bloke forgot all about it, eh? So this means that she could actually be in deep trouble. Incredible. Carmosa ordered a forgery. This could be my chance. Oi, lassie. You even are listening. Can I go now? A man can only handle so much stressful events in one day, you realize. This could be my leverage. What? Oh, yes. You can do whatever you wish. You already helped me a lot. Oh, Carmosa. Your secrets really are the greatest weakness. Can you imagine? Carmosa withheld that minor detail from us all. Woo! Who would have thought our friend was such an able business person? He sure gets around. Oh yes, let us concentrate on the aptitude of the unimportant guy. The big problem and potential scandal is not going anywhere anyhow. I'm sorry, Cinders. It's just a big surprise for me, as well as information of some consequence. He's just a vagabond, you see, and everyone recognizes him as one. And I've hired him numerous times, always from some minor and menial tasks, and yet here he is. A sparkling potential criminal mastermind. Who would have... Tobias, concentrate. What is the subject of this conversation? Oh, this is hard. Not him then. Very good. See, you can do it if you tried hard enough. Alright, back to the main point. What do you want to do with this newly acquired information? I have no idea yet. Do you think this could get Carmosa into prison? Is this what you want? I'm not sure yet. I'm just weighing my options. Well, in that case, it definitely could be used against her, but would it suffice? I'm not so sure. Do you think I should try to get her arrested? You should be the one to make that decision, just as it would be you to experience its consequences. Would you succeed? What would happen to the house if you did? Those are just some of the factors you should take into consideration. Take your time to think it over. That actually sounds very wise, and I'm not entirely unhelpful, thank you. I guess I'll go for a walk around the city and think about it. Honestly, I wouldn't want to get Carmosa put in jail or prison. I mean, she got fake papers to get into the ball. Most likely to get in the ball to get her daughter's husband. That was a common thing. You know, she was probably just trying to get her daughter's wealthy, noble husbands, and therefore give her daughters better lives. So, I don't want to throw her in jail. I don't want to try, like, the blackmailing thing. If it comes down to it, yes, but I don't want to actually throw her in jail or get her thrown in jail, especially if she's the one maintaining the money towards the house and making sure the house is in upkeep. Now, if they found a will and it was in Cinders' name, that would be different, that would end up being different. But at the same time, Cinders could be out in the street, she could have been out on, in the town, she could be doing a lot worse for herself without the stepmother, and that sucks. But at the same time, it still could be worse. Alright, thank you, but I think I'll stick to your advice. Of course, I suppose you deserve some time to yourself to think and discover what you really want. I'm sorry, I did not want to intrude. By no means. Thank you for your offer. I just want to take a solitary walk, that is all. Well, if you need any support, just feel like chatting. You know where to find me. Thank you, Tobias. See you soon. And he knows that she saw both of them the other night, but he didn't offer any explanation towards it. It's astonishing what a simple walk can do to one's spirits. If I'm not going to miss the freedom to do something, then above all else, it's going to be the freedom to wander about whenever I please. When I walk with no specific goal, no destination, I can just switch off and observe my thoughts, jumping into their little drawers with each step. And strolling through the market has its moments too. I thought I saw the most gorgeous shoes. Not that I could ever afford them. They were crazy expensive. I get that they were imported from the eastern lands, but at that price they should be made of diamonds and dragon skin. Who would buy something like that? I mean, I know I would if I could, but that's besides the point, right? Forget about it. No reason to dwell on such things. I still haven't decided what to do with my newly gained knowledge. Everything about this business screams that I should use it as leverage, but I don't know how. Not yet. At least it gives you some space, some secure distance from Carmosa, knowing that I know about one of her precious secrets. It's getting late. I should be heading back home. Time to say goodbye to freedom. Hello there, Cinders. Oh, I didn't see you coming. Hello, Captain. So how are you doing? You look a bit upset. Do I? Oh no, quite the contrary. I just got back from a very nice walk. Cleared my mind of trouble. And what are you doing here, Captain? I was just about to begin my evening patrol. Although, with this kind of weather, you could compare it to going for a walk. I should go back home, but why not? Sounds lovely indeed. Would you mind if I accompany you? Hope it isn't too dangerous. Dangerous? Hardly. But are you sure? You said you just spent the afternoon walking about, and the patrol route is quite long. Don't worry about me. I'm stronger than I look. Besides, this is my last day of freedom. I'd rather make it last as long as possible. The big red... Lady Carmosa is coming back home tomorrow. I see. Now I understand the long face. Very well then, you may come with me, but be warned, I will not change or shorten the route if you're tired. It may not be the most demanding duty there is for a soldier, but it's still duty. Oh, don't worry. I can be very militant if it's need to be. Some of my witty ripostes and well-aimed grimaces can be clarified as weaponry. Ha! I had no idea you're such a menace. I can only hope I won't end up arresting you for possession of lethal irony. Really? This game and their fucking puns. Wow. Yeah, it's late as hell. The night sky glow is cool as hell. I like that. And I am ashamed to say I've failed miserably at this attempt at being a guard. What do you mean? Is something wrong? My feet are killing me, and I thought I had a chance at this line of work. You have walked almost the whole route already, and it seemed a fine patrolling job to me. The town is safe, calm, nothing happened on your watch. Isn't that what matters? Does anything dangerous ever happen on these routes? Because if so, I must admit, I'm disappointed with our walk, and its unfulfilled potential for adventure. Well, no. It's almost always uneventful. Then I really feel like I've accomplished something today. But if these patrols didn't change, why do you do them? I did not say they changed nothing, Cinders. Maybe it's because of them that the town is peaceful. Maybe something will happen and the town is going to need me there. Good point. Like that kidnapping the other day. It was good that you were around. Yes, but whatever happens, or does not happen, these patrols are my duty, Cinders. Written generations ago to keep this town in order, so that is what I will do. Does your duty make every choice for you? It even dictates how you spend your evenings. One might think you have no clue what to do when duties are done. I did make one choice, to become a guard. I do accept my duties as they are, a consequence of who I am. You don't seem to accept the consequence of duty in general, though. It's fine. I can understand. From what you have told me about your house and rules, you are bound to dislike your duties. Isn't that almost by definition? Duty is something you have to do, not want to do. It's not chosen. How can you like an obligation like that? That is how it is for you, as Carmosa took over your life and house. For me, it's different. I have chosen and accepted my duties, or maybe chosen to accept them. I see the purpose of my duties, and I'm glad I contribute to it. And if I have a pleasant walk every evening as a means to uphold order in this town, is that really bad? When it pours or snows, the pleasure must be doubled. Ha! Okay, you've got me there. Though the town does look better when all the dirt and those clashing colors are covered by snow, or at least smudged by the rain in your eyes. So you honestly like protecting this sleepy, dirty town? I distinctly remember you saying that you miss the past, times of battles. Where do your patrols fit into that? I do whatever is necessary. The times demand I walk the town, and that is what I was do. But yes, I do prefer the thrill of battle in times when heroism had its use. I can't figure you out, Captain. One minute you stop to show me a magnificent view of the evening mist over the lake that unfolds from the palace stairs. A minute later, you admit killing is more preferable than such an evening stroll. I do prefer battle, but I certainly did not say I preferred it over this evening stroll in particular. Thank you. So are you a warrior or a poet? Or a killer poet, maybe? Oh, I would be an awful poet, I assure you. In fact, you may be right. My poetry would probably kill. So you're not even going to try? Oh, come on. Roses are red, violets are blue. If you break the law, then I'll kill you? As you can see, I'm not a poet, but then again, why do you think killing and poetry exclude each other? That's child's way of thinking. I've seen cruel crooks that wrote delicate poetry, and not all warriors are mindless brutes. You're right. I'm sorry. That's okay, but please understand, I do not enjoy killing. What makes me feel good is the sense of proficiency at something, of being useful. I can see the value of freedom, but the notion of having a purpose is what works for me and makes me happy. It's nice to see someone content with where they are and what they do. Maybe the fact that I enjoy breaking the rules is caused by the fact that I myself am not. But I broke a rule by inviting you on patrol with me, and I did enjoy it very much. I'm glad. And if I offended you by questioning your way of life, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude or noisy. By no means. There aren't many people I could talk to about such things. And how can you think things through if you don't let them be questioned? So thank you. I was a bit skeptical beforehand about patrolling together. Now I regret we can't do that more often. Damn! Now we're gonna go friendly. I'm glad, and I might not be the master of my own time when Kermosa's around, but you are. At least when your duties allow it. We might not be able to take a stroll like this anytime soon, but if you'd like to talk, you're welcome to drop by any time. Kermosa's bad, but I don't think she is rude enough to ask you to leave, nor does she have the nerve, so if you'd like, do come and visit. It's really nice of you, and I might just do that. I find talking very interesting and refreshing. I hope you won't mind me saying this, you are much more mature than your age should permit. Thank you. On a different note, I've noticed something today. When you and Madame Guide spoke earlier, you seem quite familiar of each other. I owe her my life. Such an experience does bring people closer and creates a bond, maybe even for life. Really? What happened? Sounds like there's an interesting story behind it. I was just doing my duty. I led a small group against brigands, terrorizing the forest, got separated while chasing their escaping leader. I got him eventually, but he managed to wound me. I lost consciousness there, in the middle of nowhere. Madame Guide was out searching for herbs when she found me. You could have bled to death. Yes, but Madame Guide took me to her hideout and nursed me back to health, and I will always be grateful for that. It sounds almost like a fairy tale. All that is missing is a romance, and they lived happily ever after ending. Well, at least part of that did happen, but it was no fairy tale. So we did not live happily ever after. This was a real story of bloodstains and pain, and... Wait, you were actually with Madame Guide? The wise and mysterious one? Romantically involved with the ominous witch of the woods? I'm sorry if I spoiled the story and the characters for you, but I'm not a dark and brooding knight. Madame Guide is not an unearthly being. We were just human. I know. Sorry for stereotyping again. It's just so hard to imagine Madame Guide in love. I don't think it was love. We were both lonely and fate brought us together. Companionship might be a better word for it. I'm sorry if that offends you. No, I guess I've never thought about Madame Guide as someone that could be lonely. Or with any other human weakness for that matter. She appears to be so strong. She is strong. And a good woman, so it'd be a shame to see the prejudice win and drive her away from yet another town. But what you said surprises me, really. Seeing just one side of her seems unfair as well. Plus the two of you have seemed so alike in so many ways. Because you could never miss while comparing a woman to your former lover. I'm sorry, I told you I'm no poet. Don't mention it. I actually do admire Madame Guide quite a bit, and I guess now I can see her in a different light. Both of you. A bit less mystery, a little more reality. That's just the way it is. I'm sorry. You're right. And I'm the one who's sorry. I did not mean to offend you. You didn't. Now, if you excuse me, I have to go to the palace. The reporting duties call. Thank you for accompanying me. You're one of the most interesting and beautiful girls I've ever met. Damn, homie! Can't we see each other again and talk? Sure. Damn. No wonder fucking Kermosa didn't want her out of the house. She could be attracting all the men. Got the childhood friend's attention, got the captain of the guard's attention. Jesus Christ. Thank you. As I've enjoyed this walk immensely too, I will try to arrange it so we can meet again, as difficult as it may prove. Oh, I believe you can accomplish anything if you want to. Thank you for the confidence. I look forward to meeting you again, then. I really do need to go. Goodbye, Cinders. Have a good night. You too, Captain. Good night. Yeah, now it's in the middle of the night, so I can only imagine. Back to the same old. This feels almost like coming back to prison, and out of my own will. After 2 such wonderful days of freedom, It's depressing to know I need to go back to my ordinary life. There, out in the real world, I can meet amazing people, have actual friends. Here, I'm trapped between Carmosa's plots and her poor daughter's bitterness. Sometimes I wonder, what if I were to vanish in the woods? Would anyone notice? Or care? Maybe that's the answer. Getting lost in the wilderness, befriending an uncivilized but noble tribe of rather short miners, becoming their princess. I thought this was Cinderella, not Snow White. Relax. And spending the rest of my days being adored, praised, and... Oh, get a grip on yourself, Cinders. At least I learned some really interesting things today. Interesting and possibly dangerous for Carmosa. Maybe it's going to be my wild card in this game. Sometimes I wonder if all families are like mine. Broken, conflicted, and utterly unpleasant. Or is it just a nobility thing? My feet are begging for mercy. I must have walked a dozen miles today. Those were really good shoes I saw at the market. And pretty, too. I sure could use new shoes like that. These old whores are just a few steps away from falling apart, and they blister my heels and ankles. Still, it was worth the effort. The good captain, bless his honorable heart, seemed genuinely interested in my humble person. And he seems like an interesting gentleman, too. Looks really dashing in all those belts, I think. Yeah, really, homie had like 6 belts on his chest. Besides, I always fancy scars and brooding disposition. Oh, no. Saying that out loud, I lost my shit. Yeah, he's got, how many belts he got on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, I guessed it right. Oh, not to mention he's got like 2 on his fucking legs. Oh, you have summoned me, my prince? That I did. You came back a bit late tonight. Was there any trouble on your route? Not at all, my prince. Something has caught my attention. You must be wondering why I wanted to see you at this hour. Surely you've guessed it must be about something important. I will have to ask you to make an important decision, and I will not be expecting you to give me your answer right away. My lord? Let me explain, Peralt. As you know, we live in a time of transition, and my father's death changed many things. Being so close to our family, you are aware that the old king spent most of his days trying to compromise between extremes, the balance between order and freedom. With little success, despite his best wishes, all his life he remained an autocrat. That is why it's been my wish, my vision, to change the kingdom in such a way as to eliminate the need to compromise between freedom and order altogether. In other words, Peralt, I want reforms. But I'm sure you know this. I do, my prince. I have known you long enough to be able to learn about the qualities of your character. I want to give the people a constitution, Peralt. I don't want them to be subjects, I want them to be citizens. Okay? I see. This will not make you more popular among the nobles, sire. If that's even possible. You are not a king yet, my lord, and there's some unrest among the nobles. I wouldn't announce your plans just yet. They may make you an easy target. Yes, they do. That's exactly why I need your protection. You already have it. You know I'd give my life serving the crown. I am your sword and shield, my lord. Yes, my friend. I know that, but these are different kind of enemies I'm going to face during my reign. I will be giving people more freedom, but that means taking away some of that old precious order. The nobles won't stand for it. They will want my head. They wouldn't dare. Of course not. That would give me a reason to ask for their heads. They will not do anything openly. Do you understand now of what I speak? So you want me to spy for you? It is the new battlefield, Captain. The theater of war of our times, and the crown needs you to be our champion. Champion. But it isn't an honorable war, it is war of lies. It is a war of discretion and intelligence, qualities I know you possess in abundance, not to mention loyalty. Forgive me, my lord, I don't want to come across as naive. I'm simply not accustomed to all the subtleties of ruling. I'm surprised. What would you require of me in this new service? You would have to spend more time at the court, that much is certain. Keep your eyes and ears open, and of course socialize much more. You'd have to trade those blades of yours for exquisite white gold cutlery, I'm afraid, and maybe do something about this outfit. All of those belts. I see, you don't have to decide right away. Also, you do have a choice. I'm not a tyrant after all. Should you choose to distance yourself from this lovely mess I'm planning for the realm, you can leave your current service with honor and retire. Your patrolling duty is purely ceremonial nowadays, and the guards have their officers as it is. Your position of the court is a matter of empty traditionalism, nothing more. You would send me away? To where? Oh, I'm certain there's some picturesque and lucrative strip of royal land left I can make you account of. How about Middle Hollow? Such a quaint little place. That simple? This is very surprising. It's strange. It's a strange thing to learn that you are not needed. Rubbish, Perrault. The crown needs you. I need you. This is precisely why I'm asking you to make your decision. If I'm to rule, I have to learn to make difficult choices, and this is my first. I'm not ordering you to become the new royal master spy. I am giving you a choice. Not only because I know you wouldn't make a good agent serving me against your own will, but also because you're my friend, Perrault. If that's the case, I reckon I'd prefer just to be a subject. It will be enough, Captain. Let us not say things that we'll regret later. Very well, my lord. Will this be alright, my prince? Yes, Captain. Give my proposal some thought. I would have you answer within the next few days. Now go. Oh, shit. They're gonna miss where Perrault went for a while, too, huh? Yeah, she's been getting out of bed mad late. Or do you need a special invitation to get out of bed? Get up! Get up! What time is it? Dawn already, and you need to get up right this instant. Dawn is not a reason to yell at someone, and I'm not sure it's reason enough to get up so abruptly either. 2 days without supervision, and have you gotten lazy already? Where would you be on your own, I wonder? Ah, yes. Do come in and spill your venom on me. Is there any actual reason for me to wake up this hour, or is it just a social call on your part? Fine. Don't get out of bed and see how it works for you. What do I care? This way it'll be even more interesting. Alright, I'm sorry. And awake now. Would you please tell me what's going on? Carmosa's back. She wants us to gather in the hall. I'm wide awake and up now! You could have begun with that. Well, now you know. She brought a large package with her, and she looks like she means business, so hurry up. She really looks like she means business. I wonder what's in the package, though. What shape was it? Did it... Just stop being nosy and hurry, or we'll both get in trouble. If you were getting dressed instead of asking dumb questions, you'd already be seeing it yourself. If you didn't stand there, yell at me, and stare, I'd actually be in a position to get dressed. Fine, I'm leaving. Just hurry up. I'm really sorry I got here as fast as Wait, where's Carmosa? In her study. She said she didn't have time to wait for you forever, and you kept her waiting for quite some time. Oh, no. We wouldn't want Carmosa's magnificent plans to be foiled just because of Cinders' laziness, would we? You might rethink your attitude. Mother wants to speak with you. I can't imagine how that is going to be a pleasant experience considering. So she wants to speak to me? Why? Well, actually, she wants to speak to each of us. You're just supposed to go first. Great. When I finally get to be the first at something, it's something I don't want. It's like receiving gifts. Good in principle, yet always disappointing in reality. Why would you want to speak with each of us? And why separately? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, stop complaining, you two. You should hurry up and go. Sophia, unless you feel the need to make Mother angrier, of course. I'm going. I certainly don't like this. Carmosa seems keen on interrogating us and getting every detail of what happened while she was gone. If you did what you were supposed to, you wouldn't need to be nervous right now. Just a thought. Of course, because everything is fair and honest around here, and I certainly won't get blamed for things I have no control over. I think you do enough on your own not to need any additional blame. Your constant rebelling should get most of Carmosa's attention. And how will Carmosa have an idea about who rebelled and what rebelling actually means, You are not seriously suggesting that I would tell on you, are you? I'm trying so hard to do well here and take care of you two. And Sophia, she wouldn't just stab you in the back like that for no reason, would she now? Well, I certainly do not feel as safe as you describe. Okay, so my sister might have an interesting idea for fun. True. But I think we did start some sort of connection, albeit weak. I did notice you two were on better terms. I must admit, I was wondering what the change was about. I'm not sure yet, but I certainly hope it's permanent, not some ploy to lower my awareness. I like the feeling of having a sister. Oh, I'm so glad you say that. And I'm so happy you and Sophia get along, actually. I'm happy she's getting along with anybody. Happy? Why, you hardly ever talk to her yourself. The fact that I don't have a good connection with her doesn't mean I can't care. I do wish for her to be happy. I'm glad she's finally able to make friends. I had no idea you cared so much. You're full of surprises. I don't think I need to explain myself. I was just asking, but fine. Let's just wait for Sophia to come out and see what she has to say. Well, it's not like we have many alternatives. I hate waiting. This shouldn't take long. Carmosa's not someone to beat around the bush. True, she's always to the point. No excuses, no diversions, no mercy. Let's just wait. Woo. Alright, stream's still healthy. Alright, drop frames, drop down. Cool. You're back. That was fast. Aren't you happy to see me? I'm fine. Sorry to disappoint you girls. So what was the talk about? You'll find out soon enough. It's your turn, and I wouldn't keep Mother waiting if I were you. Alright, I'm off. Wish me luck. You might need it. So, good luck, sister. Good luck. So, how was it? Carmosa swoops down on you like a hawk and submits you to the great physical torture and tests your endurance. At one point, she took this long needle and... Lovely. Thanks for that image. You did get a little pale, but honestly, you'll be fine. So, it wasn't that bad? Oh, don't get me wrong, it was no pleasure either, and Carmosa hatched a plan that will make me lose a lot of sleep till it's all over. This can't be good. I'm almost afraid to ask. What is it? Oh no, you need to be properly surprised when you hear it from Carmosa. That will prove I did not utter a word. But you don't need to worry too much. Only Gloria and I get to fail Carmosa and her ridiculous expectations this time. As far as I know, you will not be involved. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on here? Sorry. I hear my phone, like, blowing up. Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. Jesus Christ, phone. Like, my email, my text... All I hear is bzz, 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 bzz. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Sorry. I never thought I'd be happy to hear someone forgot me. Then, let me add to your joy. I forgot about you and your little escapades when I recounted to Carmosa what happened during her absence, so you should be fine. I wonder what Gloria will tell. Aren't you worried? I'm not sure. She seemed alright when we talked, maybe a bit unsettled. I know my sister. She doesn't show emotion until Mother orders her to do it. But on the inside, she was raging. I think she might spill some of that into Mother's ears. The hell with that. These past few days reminded me of what freedom was like. It was worth whatever punishment Carmosa might throw at me. You've either lost your mind or forgotten what Mother is capable of. Nothing is worth what she'll come up with to make you regret your actions. Well, we'll just have to wait and see, won't we? Probably gonna lie my ass off. You're back. How was it? What do you mean? Well, was it, I don't know, unpleasant? Of course not. Why would it be? It was just a normal conversation. Normal for you, perhaps. Come on, Gloria. I can tell it wasn't that smooth. Stop being so nosy and start asking proper questions. Did Carmosa tell you about her plans? In fact, she did. Oh, of course she did. You earned that special little place on her lap. Sophia, please. Shush now, Cinders. So what do you think of Mother's latest great plot? You would think she has learned not to expect the impossible of us, or anything big, really. And maybe it's time to live up to her expectations. You're a grown-up now, Sophia. It's time for you to work on managing your responsibilities. I think she's getting ready to marry him off. You're hopeless and stupid. Some of us are simply not built for greatness. If only you focus on doing something useful half as often as you do on sharpening that fish's tongue. So I think Gloria is getting ready. I think at least two of them, the two daughters, are at least getting ready to get married off. And Gloria is okay with it to a point. She still doesn't know who she is. And I don't think Sophia is happy at all. She just wants to be on her own and just read and shit like that. You must speak plainly. I'm too stupid to understand complex sentences. So what are Carmosa's plans exactly? Oh, I'm sure she'll explain everything in a moment. Now, hurry. Don't keep her waiting. You know how angry she gets when someone's late. Ah, yes. I feel like this is going to be quite an adventure. And I'm about to enter the Beast Lair. You called me? Yes, I did. Come in and close the door. I'd like you to explain something to me. I just asked my daughters about what happened during my absence, and to my surprise, I've got two conflicting descriptions. Could you please explain to me how you did spend the last 2 days? I visited friends in town and did some things I planned to do. You could say I took 2 days off. So I have heard. I'm still wondering as to the nature of the liberties you took when I wasn't here to direct you. I certainly hope you did not do anything foolish. However, one of my daughters assured me you're much too level-headed to make a mistake like that. She did? Yes, I also thought it was unusual of her, someone letting this slip. But enough about this. This isn't the topic I wanted to speak to you about. It has to do with my plans for our family. 2 days from now, a grand ball will be taking place in the royal palace. Yep. Any royal business is very important, of course, but this particular ball will be very important even for His Royal Highness. It means very careful preparations. What matters here is that the ball is very near and there is little time left. It means that I will be expecting our entire family, and I do mean all of us, to give their best. By which I mean complete obedience. No questions, no dramas, no nonsense. This is much too important an event to be spoilt in such a silly way. Very well, and what is my part in this plan then? Will I be going to the ball as well, member of a family that I am? Don't be absurd. Royal affairs aren't your arena. I see. Then what is my arena, ma'am? Why, the house, of course. If everything goes smoothly, the ball should mark the point of our family coming back into high society. And that means one thing, guests. We will need combined effort to make the residence spotless, but your role in this will be crucial. I see, my lady. Would you also like me to hide in the wardrobe or pretend I'm a statue where the guests come? Or maybe being a statue would pose too much of a competition for your charming and intelligent daughters. I understand your anger and your reasons. Now you must understand mine. I put much time and effort into creating this opportunity for my daughters. I will not let them be upstaged by anyone. You may play all sanctimonious with me now, but either now or in 10 years you'll understand my perspective, and you will agree with my decision. Also, I don't see a single reason to yield to your complaints, if all I get from you is recklessness and childish moods. Start supporting the family, and maybe the family will do the same for you. You like to refer to all of us as family, but only if it means I have to do something. Don't get melodramatic, girl. You sound like a bad novel. Even if I wanted to, I wouldn't be able to prepare 3 young ladies for a ball organized by the future king. Do you have any idea how much of a decent dress costs these days? No, of course you don't. Of course, how could buying a dress for the daughter of the rightful owner and head of this house be proper? Listen to me, girl, and listen good. I am the rightful owner of this house. And as fortunate as it may be, your father, bless his soul eternal, is dead. No mother would put an orphan before her own children. I am not just some orphan. And contrary to your real children, I am not afraid to think and speak for myself. You're truly blind if you really can't see my potential and how useful I could be. Also for you. Enough of this idle chatter. We have a very important task ahead of us and little time left. Since you're thinking so highly of yourself and your skills, why don't you show us your pragmatic side and start cleaning the house and helping with preparations? That's it? Do you really believe that's all I could be good at? Demons! Snap out of that constant daydreaming, girl, and start paying attention. Do you think that even if you were the lady of this house, you wouldn't need to keep it clean? Are you really selfish enough to believe that? Besides, the terrible burden of dusting and doing dishes is minuscule in comparison with my responsibilities. Be grateful for having such a simple life. Oh, yes, very great. Shush, not a word. Get the girls together and call the servants. Wait for me in the hall. I will bring you your orders in a moment. Damn. She's raining fire! Several hours later. Ooh, speaking of several hours, I might need another break soon. It's been 2.5 since my last one. Finally, it's so clean you could possibly dine from it. I'm so tired, but it's better than washing all those dishes. I hate doing dishes. She's been back for a little more than 1 hour, and here we are scrubbing the floor on all fours. Cleaning the windows, polishing silverware, twice, and dusting everywhere. And did I mention doing the dishes? You might have. I hate that. Do you know what I hate? I hate the fact that I am here while my dear, charming, and wise beyond her age wonder of a sister is upstairs, playing the little princess she will never be, and trying on that ridiculous dress Carmosa bought her. First of all, you never saw that dress, and second, who knows, maybe the prince will fall in love with her and you'll end up being the queen's sister. I doubt even that amount of noble blood can make a person dense enough to fall for Gloria. Although, maybe if she kept silent. You're terrible. Besides, for all we know, the prince could be denser than lead. Also, I don't know you actually cared about balls and dresses. Compared to this, I think I prefer the royal circus. Sophia, I need to thank you for putting in a word for me when you spoke with Carmosa. I appreciate it. Don't mention it. Don't overestimate my goodwill. I find myself just as surprised by my behavior as you are. I'm sure some dark power possessed you for that brief moment you actually did something nice for another person. Anyway, I appreciate it. Whoa. What are you two blabbering about this time? I wonder why the hall isn't sparkling yet? Well then stop talking and get to work. This place has to be worthy of the emperor. Is there even an emperor in France? Maybe. You just seem very confident that people suddenly crave visits to our house, Mother, just because they met us at the ball. Will they be so taken by Gloria's charming sense of humor and my kind and sunny disposition? God, I love Sophia. There goes my wonderful Sophia, always heavy as a storm cloud. Are you finished? Because there's work to be done. Also, frankly, dear, I had stopped paying attention to your theatrics a very long time ago. I'm sorry my acting isn't up to your standards, Mother. This ball is much more important than just a meeting. It is a chance for all of us to get firm footing in the world, and heavens know we could use some of that. I have waited far too long and invested much too much to let this chance slip. So stop whining and start being serious about it. Or do you want to end up with no money and just the clothes on your back, like Cinders here? Don't get your hopes up too high. What did you say? Are you whispering in my presence? Nothing, Mother. Mother? Where are you? I need you to come see this. What is it again? There must have been a mistake, Mother. This dress isn't my size at all. It's too long. I'm sweeping the floors with my every move, and if I ever have to dance in it, I risk serious injury or worse. Wow. Personally, I think you look very pretty, Gloria. It's definitely an interesting dress. But it's too long. I have walked in skirts that are way too long with shoes, even sneakers or heels especially. Not fun. Very pretty indeed. Have your fun at my expense. You love to see me like this, don't you? Yes. I think I'm beginning to like it too. Though the floor is already swept, I'm afraid. What is this? Demons! The man is clearly an amateur. I gave that crook all the numbers and made sure he got them right several times. I'm sorry, Mother, but I can't really go wearing this. What are we going to do? No reason to lose your head, Gloria. Perhaps visiting the tailor without you was a mistake after all. But we can still salvage the situation. There's still time. Well, I'll go to the tailor tomorrow and make sure he gets it right this time. A trip to the tailor? How very entertaining. Stop whispering behind my back and try your dress on. We have to know if it fits. And you, Cinders, stop loitering and get back to cleaning. Just great. Cinders, do the cleaning while we try our new dresses on. Sure. Why don't we all go and relax and enjoy ourselves while Cinders scrubs the floors and the walls. Can't believe I'm back to this again. This past few days have been amazing. Now I know there's more to life than this, and not only in fairy tales. I need to change something instead of just bending to Carmosa's will and going back to what is called normal around here. How can I just forget about freedom now? Because let's be honest, Carmosa won't ever release me. She doesn't even consider me in her plans. I'm no one to her. What was that? Who would knock on my window at this hour? Who would knock? Oh, some shady character it must be. Let's see. Damn, Pearl, just sneaking at the windows. I thought you was captain of the guard and all. Hey, Cinders, it's me, Pearl. And he seemed like such a composed man. Oh well, let's do something about him before Carmosa kills me. Come inside before anyone sees you. Do you want to be a reason for domestic violence by provoking Carmosa into ripping me into pieces? I wouldn't let anyone hurt you. Aw, homeboy got a crush. Oh, so you provoke violence to have something to resolve. Nice way to provide yourself at work. That way you'll always be needed. I'm sorry to bother you. You hit a soft spot there. I have no idea whether I have a job anymore. Or a purpose, for that matter. What happened? I shouldn't bother you this late at night. I am extremely sorry. No need to apologize. You're always welcome. But what happened? What brings you here? And how were you even able to find me? That is a lot of questions. You might consider a career as an interrogator. finding you was easy. It's not a secret where Lady Cremosa lives. I did have some problems determining the right window, though. I'm afraid I got it wrong the first time. So if anyone complains about burglars or weird animal noises, haha, I laugh at them and convince them it's their imagination. But what brings you here? Can we talk somewhere else where no one will interrupt us? Again, I'm sorry to bother you, it's just I have no one else to talk to. It's no bother. Would you like to go on a walk with me? I know the most beautiful place in the forest. Oh, so you can sneak out. That would be... Thank you. Of course I can. Look. Oh, man. We're here. This is my place. Well, not really mine. It belongs to someone else, but I come here frequently. Yes, these woods are ancient and have been part of the royal domain for centuries. Since the first king. They always belonged to the crown. That's not what I meant. When I was little and my father was still alive, he used to tell me stories about fairies living in this part of the forest. Sprites or not, I can't deny the air this place has. It's very soothing. That's why it's called my place. I come here to relax, and I need that quite often, but you wanted to talk about something. I get the feeling it must be something disturbing. You were very quiet on our way here. Was I? Yes, I was. It's just something that happened yesterday. You might say I was caught off guard. Was there another fight in town? Did you have to... No, it wasn't a fight, and I didn't kill anyone. It was just a talk. A talk with whom? The prince. It's so strange that I'm going to discuss this with you. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't want to be nosy. If it's some kind of secret affair of state, then you're right, you shouldn't be telling me anything. It's not about secrets, and you're not nosy. I said it's strange because I don't know a single person other than you with whom I could speak right now. Now, isn't that odd? You told me yourself that your duty defines you. I guess friends don't really fit into that picture. Perhaps I finally traded one for the other. What do you mean? My prince summoned me today. He told me about his plans for the kingdom and for me. Plainly speaking, he told me that I'm no longer needed, that my position is obsolete, and that he wants me to take up another job, a different job. I see. And this new job require you to do what exactly? Lie. He wants me to become his master spy. I see. So what did you tell him? That I will think about his proposal. I can see why you're very upset with this. Why is that? I thought you wanted to serve and protect the future king. And yet, you are clearly conflicted. That's what makes it so upsetting, the fact that I can't make a choice. I know my duty, and my honor, and my allegiance. He is my prince, and my sword, and my bow. But not necessarily your forked tongue. Yes, I'm not made for intrigues and court politics, and even if I were, I don't think it's an honorable kind of duty. It must have been difficult to hear your liege ask you to accept it then. Not only that, he also said that there's no need for my current service. But this is everything I know, everything I am. I trained to be the captain like my ancestors before me since I was a little boy. How am I supposed to change all that for a hooded cloak? I don't know. It does sound like a life-changing decision. Maybe I should simply retire, leave the scene before I become a joke. The prince gave me that option as well. Whatever his reasons may be, I'm sure this wasn't an easy decision for the prince either. He did give you a choice after all. Cremosa doesn't ask me what I want. From what I gathered, you're more than just a subject to him. Perhaps you're right. So what would you choose if you were given the same choice? I don't know. He seems like a genuinely good dude. He's very skilled, he's a good knight, but I don't feel he's a spy either. I don't feel he's a spy. I feel like... I feel like he should find another purpose in life, but... I don't know. I don't know if, like, he's not that old to retire, but I guess in this time frame, like, mid-30s would be kind of older. I don't know. That's tough. Like I said, he doesn't seem like he wants to lie. He doesn't, you could tell he does not want to lie. He doesn't want to, he doesn't want to be required to lie on behalf of anybody. But at the same time, he wants to be useful to his king. He wants to be useful to his friend. He wants to feel like he has a purpose in life, and a lot of people do. But, I mean, he could retire and find a new purpose. And if he became the master spy, he could be putting his own life into danger. But since he's so skilled with the sword, with the bow. Since he's so skilled as a knight and a fighter, if he does retire, he could be leaving the kingdom open to threats, to secrets, to, the prince could be killed or get hurt. So that's... I think this... Hang on, I'm gonna save. I think with this one, I might have him accept the offer, because I'm curious about what would happen. Oh no, this is your decision. I can give you my opinion, nothing else. Of course. I think you want to serve the prince more than anything else in the world. You told me yourself that is everything you've ever wanted. And as for the nature of that service, well, times do change. Maybe knights of olden times should move on to another arena. That's the point. I'm not sure about my skills as a courtier. I'm not a politician, Cinders. Yes, other people's well-being is much too important for you to become one of those. I don't think I'll be making up my mind yet. This is simply too new. There is something else, too. I've always thought about myself as a man of duty and honor. You might have mentioned that in our conversations, yes. That's exactly how important it was for me. But now that I'm given a new duty, I have trouble accepting it. And I think I know why. You do? Yes, it's because I'm not a man of duty at all. I'm a man of the sword. And that's what's been making me so devoted to the royal service. But once it's gone, I'm not so good at taking orders from the prince. It wasn't honor that kept me at his side. It was pleasure. I was doing my duty because I was enjoying it. Which I'm guessing is a bad thing. Of course it is. Duty and honor stems from discipline and self-sacrifice, not preference. But doesn't fun make things, well, funnier? Apparently, yes. Besides, you're obviously very good at being one thing, a warrior. This may be true or not, however, I'm sure I'm not good at being a politician. I just don't have what it takes to manage to lie all the time. Manipulate others, yes. I was never good at it, and I seldom tried. It's just not who I am. I think that condition's called moral backbone, and it's only curable with money. I don't care about money. Then I'm afraid you'll have to live with it and hope it won't be terminal. Congratulations. We've just determined that you have a heart. It may mean only one thing. You are a man of ideals. A man of ideals would accept his prince's offer without a second word. No, I'm not him. I'm what you said, a relic. A knight stuck in his little fantasy world where duty is pleasant and no one is ordered to lie. I want to follow my code, which tells me to obey, but I can't obey because it means I'd have to break another kind of code. But it all may be just a front, because apparently I only do things for fun. Alright, now this is just too much. Stop this right now. The situation isn't easy, but you shouldn't complain about the choice you were given. I wasn't complaining. Yes, you were, dear Captain. Even though it's not so bad, you know all you need to do is make up your mind. On the other hand, you could put your duty first and let go of your morals, or honors you like to call it. On the other, you can hold true to your values, but lose the role which defined you. The choice is clear and simple. Which weighs more on your mind, duty or honor? You said it yourself. It is duty that defines me. Yes, but rules change, and the same is true for definitions. I'd say you put quite the defense of morals just a minute ago, so I think that your honor, your morals are what really define you. Thank you for your words. You gave me more than I expected. It does seem clearer now. I'm glad to have helped. Maybe it is indeed time for me to end this kind of living. Perhaps my family's mission is over. Maybe I should just live, find myself the right woman, and focus on being a good man. So even though I told him maybe he should take up the job, he's still going for his own decision of maybe I should leave and retire anyway. Which I'm okay with. Although the right woman part may be a bit challenging. Damn! Like, every scene I could just throw myself at, like, a random dude. That's crazy. That's gonna be interesting if I ever replay that. You will find someone. You're exaggerating. What girl doesn't love a knight? And with your looks, you'll find the right one in no time. Ha! Thank you for this brazen attempt at flattery. You're very kind. At your service. Thank you, Cinders. This has been very helpful. You listened to me and addressed my doubts. I am grateful. It's been a pleasure. You helped me all you could, and now it's time for me to think about it on my own. Shall I escort you back to your residence? Thanks, but that won't be necessary. Since I'm already here, I think I'll go and visit my mother's grave. It's nearby, and as someone recently pointed out to me, I should start taking care of it more diligently. So, you're just going to go for a little stroll? To the cemetery? You really are something else. I guess it isn't the first time you snuck out at night, though. Besides, what harm can the dead inflict upon you, right? Exactly. In that case, may I at least accompany you on your way to the cemetery? Of course. Why not? Hi, Mom. It's me. It was a while since my last visit. I'm sorry I had the most intense week. A bit crazy, actually. I feel like my head's so full with thoughts about what's been going on that it'll burst any second now. I met your old friend, Geed. She told me quite a lot about you. I can't believe how different you were in comparison to what Father used to tell me. I'm sure you'd know what to do now. Geed said you were smart and strong. And so are you. It's in your blood. What? Who said that? Where are you? Be calm. We know you. Just like we knew your mother. We are here to aid you. Alright. If you're so helpful, why don't you show yourself? As you wish. Yo! You look cool as hell! Heavens! Who are you? I am the fairy of the lake. The one who is praised and feared by souls elated and those of the broken spirit. You are pretty as fuck. Fairy of the lake? What? You forgot, but we did not. We honored the concord with your mother. You forgot everything that happened. You forgot your mother's sacrifice. We've come because you are in need. We've come because we remember. We offer aid, but it has a price. Your mother knew it well. Be careful, for it may cost you dearly. Forgive me, but I know nothing about any sacrifices or concords. Yes, you have. Lost the knowledge with your mother. Which your mother had. She was always so close to us, so mindful of our presence, our ways. She knew how to dance with us and how to sing for us. She knew the way a concord is made. She also knew about the weight of the price, that is never equal to the weight of aid. It grows with time, it blooms and is reaped. She made her sacrifice to bind us and make us watch over you. We are here, we offer aid. So she died to make sure that her daughter would be okay. What are you saying? That my mother sacrificed herself for me? I really doubt that. You could play with your doubts as much as you please, as long as your belief in us remains unspoiled. I really can't remember a single situation when a fairy helped me. I never noticed anyone watching me. So much certainty, and yet you speak of memories. You are very young indeed. You believe in certainty where there's only faith. Your mother's faith made this meeting a reality. Her foresight made this an opportunity. She knew you would need us eventually. It is in your blood. Soon you'll be facing a grave choice. We are here. We are offering aid. I make my own fate. I can use some help. I mentioned it before that I make my own fate to Madame Geed, but even Madame Geed's like, girl, stop acting young. I guess I could use any help I can get. It's not often I meet someone willing to help me in the first place. And aid carries weight. Heavy may be the price. It tends to flourish with time, like fate is a living thing. I understand. I think that sometimes we have to deal with the unknown and take the risk. If Mom was brave enough to take this plunge, I am too. I will pay the price. You spoke like your mother, yes. Your blood is one. You are forged like her. Soon you will need us. If you are indeed ready to carry the weight, we will make a concord with you. You will receive aid. It's good to know. I'm sick of having to do everything on my own. Even if it is better or safer, I still miss being able to lean on someone or something else. Also, I'd be a fool not to take this opportunity, even if it does sound a bit dangerous. Your path is unfolding. Soon you will have to act and make a choice. You will be guided by your blood and nature. When it will come to pass, you will be waiting for you. We will be waiting for you. I still can't believe it, any of it. And yet your blood speaks otherwise. You are your mother's daughter. Your fate has brought you to the lake. And the lake is watching. You keep on repeating things like that, but why me? What makes me so special? Special? What can be special for fate? No, you are simply a thread, and like all threads, you deem your own pattern special simply because it is yours. I guess it does make sense. Now go home and rest. The time of change is upon you, and you will need strength to carry its weight. But know this, you will remember about us this time. You will remember, or you will receive tenfold the weight your fate has in store for you. And you will regret being so forgetful. Okay. So if I fuck with the fairies, I fucked up. Wake up, Cinders. Does every day have to start with us having to wake you up personally? Rise and shine, sis. What is it? Is it morning already? Someone had an eventful night. I've had the strangest dream. At least I think it was a dream, or maybe... There's no time to discuss dreams, Cinders. We're leaving. What time is it? Time when only strumpets and their johns are up and about. Sophia, that was vile. That was the truth. It's barely sunrise and I should be fast asleep. Oh. Strumpets and johns meeting hookers and men. Woo! Only the time when the night women are about. That's pretty much what she said. Don't expect me to prance like some deranged pony just because there's some big ridiculous party coming up. Why did you have to get up then? It's not ridiculous. It's not ridiculous. I mean, there are preparations to be made and we should be taking them seriously. We had to get up an hour ago. We need to get those dresses correct and who knows how much time that will take. Ah, yes, the grand ball. Come on, we need to go, now. Yes, I'm coming. Cinders, we'll be gone for the rest of the day. The house will be left under your supervision. Do you think you can manage that? Don't be dense. Of course you can manage. There are more well-oiled cogs in that pretty head than in yours and mine combined, or maybe just yours. Now let's move. I can manage things for one day, Gloria. Don't worry. All right, we're going then. Bye. Toodles. Have fun. Ooh, it's been almost 4 hours. Everybody's gone except me. Back to their important business, plots, and grand balls. Why would they care about what I may want? It's just poor little Cinders, no one important. What could such a meek creature do but sit here and whine, and then comply? Well, not this time. Today is going to be different. It's the first day of the rest of my life, and it's high time I made some changes. I don't yet know how, but I'm going to that ball, and I'm going to make their jaws drop. And when I get back, everything is going to be different. Up until now, I've always waited. Heaven knows what for. Complaining and whining didn't get me far either. Also a surprise. So let's start acting reasonable. I have an aim and I will achieve it. I will make the changes happen. I need to show Carmosa, Gloria, and Sophia I can accomplish great things when I put my mind to it. It won't be easy, but let's face it. It would have no value if it was. I need a plan though. Or at least a dress and a way to get into the ball. The rest I could just wing. Both Madame Guide and that creature from the lake offered to help me when I finally know what I want. I swear, it's like I have two fairy godmothers. Having help is a nice change, though. A sign the tables are already turning. So whose word should I trust? To whom would it be better to be indebted? Who's less likely to mess it up for me? Whoo! Okay. Alright. This is some serious shit now. Oh god. I'm gonna have to take a break here in a bit. We got a little bit. So who would be better to be indebted to? Well, the fairy said, do not forget us. So, we don't want to be indebted to the fairy, but if she asks us a favor, we do not want to forget her. If we ask her a favor, we do not want to fuck it up. Definitely. And I think Madame Guide definitely wants to help us in her own way. So I think the fairy would be more fancy, but I think Madame Guide has better intentions. The fairies are like an abyss. You shouldn't stare at them too much, not to mention trusting them. How could I spend the rest of my life waiting for the price tag to appear in my happiness? And I'd probably have to pay dearly. Once you leave your happiness to fate, you become a slave to it. It can easily turn at any moment. Guide's ways may be morally gray and selfish, but at least she's straightforward about it. Life isn't always peachy. She knows what she wants and how to get it, which is more than what I've done up until now. Let's not be too hasty. I just remember what the captain said about the father's last will. If it really exists and I could find it, then things could turn out quite interesting. And since Carmosa was so kind as to leave the house and her study unattended... Fuck that, let's do it. Carmosa's room. This place is so creepy. It must be all the spite collected in the walls through the years. Being here makes me uneasy. I feel like she's gonna jump out of the cupboard anytime soon. I wonder what would happen if she caught me. How far would she go? So far she's been very good with her scary words, but they were only words nonetheless. Alright, let's have a look around. This place looks like a cell in a monastery. There were so many more items here when Father was still alive, like his favorite globe that he used to teach me geography with. There's many countries in this world, Cinders. Some are completely unlike ours. I remember how surprised I was when I learned there was lots of kings and queens and princes and dukes and castellans, I think? I used to fantasize about all these exotic archipelagos where people use magic to tame the ocean. Was that a true story, or something he made up? Maybe a bit of both. But the globe's gone, and so are my fantasies. It's incredible how empty this room is. If people define themselves through the objects that they surround themselves with, Carmosa is an empty shell. Nothing so far. Alright, there's her desk, the most obvious place, so I doubt she hid anything here. Papers, some old shopping list, more papers. Oh, a receipt for the ball dresses. She wasn't kidding, they were really expensive. I swear, any time now, I'm going to find Carmosa's secret plans for world domination. What's this? I give up. I give, devise, and bequeath all of the residue in my state. Hell take me, that is it. Looks like I was wrong. I can't believe it. It's Father's last will. She really put it in her drawer. This is so awkward. This doesn't matter. Let's have a look. I, the undersigned, declare, in the case of my death, my wife is to become... my wife. So Carmosa is the rightful owner of the house. Not good. But here's an interesting part. In case my wife is unable to perform her duties as the head of the house, all rights and residue are to pass on to my prime daughter. This is clear enough. In case of Father's death, the house is passed on to Carmosa, but should something happen to her, I'm the next in line. This is not as good as I hoped, but I could still turn out to be extremely useful. No need to linger. I better go before one of the servants sees me snooping and tells Carmosa. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to pause here and save really quick. I'm going to take a quick break. It's been another 2 hours. I don't even know what time it is. I think it's real late now. Okay, so I am going to pause it. I'm going to take a quick break. It's already been 4 hours since the stream. This is one of my longer streams. Yeah, I don't even do Final Fantasy this long. Alright, so we got... Our dropped frame rate is only in the 1% now, which is good. We still got green lights all over the place. Cool. Good, good. Alright, I'm gonna head and I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do... Alright, okay. It is getting late, so I'm probably going to play a little bit longer. I am thoroughly enjoying this game. Clearly, as I've played for 4 hours. But it is getting a little late here. Alright, so we gotta go into town. I guess to doing the dress. Well, they were doing the dresses. She's gonna talk to Madame Gede. I wonder if Madame Gede is at her store. I hope she isn't in trouble with the townsfolk again. That brazen simpleton. It's Carmosa. I better hide. A craftsman, he calls himself. A man of trade. If it were up to me, he'd be out of business. Vulgar cretin. No more time, milady. It can't be done, my lady. Idiot. I need to find another tailor, a good one. How can he be so incompetent? He saw how important this is. He said he needed more time, but there's a whole night he could spend working on those corrections. People are so brazen these days. Or maybe they just have private lives, you know, with normal families. What was that? Oh, I was just cursing at the state of modern society and how merchants, craftsmen, and all sorts of other people are just not what they used to be in the past. Don't mind me. When they were all extremely skillful, cheap, humble, polite, dedicated to their work, and always eager to help with a lady in need. I really hope that wasn't irony, girl. You don't know. Or you know I don't. No, of course. Alright, it's clear. Looks like they weren't that lucky with their dresses in the end. Never mind that. I need to go to Gede. Hello? Are you here, Gede? I need your help. I've made up my mind. I know what I must do. Hello, Cinders. Please calm down. There's no need to hurry so much. I was expecting you anyway. So the good folk in the town are right. You are clairvoyant. Ah, yes. My third eye pierces through the veils of secrets and lies with the arcane blade of logic. Well, at least the townsfolk find it to be arcane. I know about the masquerade tomorrow, and I saw Carmosa scuttling through the town. So what is it exactly you made your mind up about, girl? So you know that Carmosa wants her daughters to attend the grand ball. She wants the event to raise the family's status in the society. Yes, I have gathered as much. She also wants me to stay at home. She says we all have a part to play, and mine is to clean the house for the future distinguished guests. That is not surprising. She knows you'd upstage your sisters with a little trouble. Maybe she does. It doesn't matter. I just need to go. I need to get to the palace. I'm sick and tired of having to give up my dreams all the time. I want freedom, and I want a bit of space for myself. I deserve it. I want Carmosa and her daughters to finally see me as an equal. Besides, I think it's going to be magical tomorrow, and I get to meet the prince. A little fairy tale of my own. Laugh at me all you will, but I really need that. I start to feel as if Carmosa robbed me of everything that's magical, beautiful, or fun about life, and then replaced it with constant worry and competition. I need to prove myself that those things can still happen, that I'm not as broken as her daughters. Besides, that's only the beginning. After the ball, my life is going to take a turn. Things will change. You sound very convinced. May I know exactly how you're going to make this change happen? Unlike all the other young girls unhappy with their lives. I sort of hope that you can help me with the details. But I basically have 2 routes of action that I could take. I could try to escape the town and start all over, or I could try to take control of the house from Carmosa's hands. Indeed you could, but why limit yourself? Why not become the queen? Yes, that's an option too. Since I am going to the ball, I might as well win the prince's heart. I can see you smirking, but I assure you that's not that I'm serious about all this. That you are. It's heartwarming to see you so confident about your plans, Cinders. There is much of your mother in you. There were times when she was very determined to act against all odds as well. Is that how you see my situation? Am I throwing myself against the high tide? How I see your situation matters little, both to you and your situation. Points of view are nothing more than what they are, points from which things are being seen, never mind the things themselves. It's always easier to learn about a point of view rather than a thing. More often than not, these things remain secret, they are certain. But one thing is certain. Choice. What is your goal? I told you, I want to finally break free and... Yes, and you suggested a few routes for that. But about this point, they aren't any better than the miller's daughter's dreams of becoming a circus acrobat. Are you serious about it? You need to decide what it is that you want, and then maybe I can help you form an actual plan. What I really want. And this is where we start the end, I suppose. We got retake the residence, go for the prince, or escape town. We could kind of follow the original story or the Disney, whatever you want to call it. We could go that. I think that's what I'm kind of aiming for right now, is just going for that. There's also retaking the residence, which I don't see her needing to if she goes, And escaping town is just she gives freedom, but that's, starting on your own with nothing. That's hard. So, I'm going to try and follow the original story first and see how that goes, just to see how this works. Why not? If I'm making grand plans of turning my life around, I might as well aim for the top. I'll go to the ball and show everyone, including my caring family, what one determined girl can do. I hope the prince is as interesting and promising as everyone says, because after that night, his heart is going to belong to a certain young woman. You seem very confident about your chances. Frankly, it's just a front I put up. I have no idea if it's going to work. It probably won't. Look at it this way. If I'm to flee to town like some criminal, there's still going to be time for that. And what kind of life is that anyway? And taking the residence back from Carmosa? I admit, it sounds wonderful, but let's be honest, it's not going to happen. Carmosa keeps it tight and won't let go. That is just the kind of woman she is, and I have to say even I can respect that. So the truth is, this ball may be my only chance to significantly change my life. I must succeed. Oh, the young. How you love your precious dramas and last chances. But the way things are now, the ball's just a silly girl's dream. I don't even have a dress. Ha, I'm going to surprise you here. That is the least of your troubles right now. I'll get you a dress, one of my old ones. Actually, I used to wear it when I was about your age, and believe me, I've melted many hearts in it. I really don't know if... Oh, I'm sure you'll love it. I'll have it cleaned and ready for the ball. Just pay me a visit before you go to the palace and I'll give it to you. I should be able to find some way to allow you inside the palace, so don't worry about it. I just need to pull some strings. Geed. I'm really grateful for your help. I don't know what I'd do without you. Don't mention it. I made a promise to your mother, remember? And a few words of advice, and an old dress don't cost me that much. You might even say I managed to pay my debt cheaply. Cheaply? Well, I'm about to leave this town and was afraid that you might come asking for something requiring an actual effort. Ha! Madam Geed, selfish as ever. Don't I look like some magical helper for the enchanted realm to you? I'm no fairy godmother, Cinders. And you're very lucky I'm not one of the little folk. Now go. All is set, you know what to do. So see, yeah, she's talking about the little folk, the fairies. I honestly could have fucked myself all kinds of up with that fairy. Looks like Carmosa's still out. I was honestly afraid I wouldn't be able to get back on time, or worse, stumble upon them in any way home. Nobody should have come home hoping to find all the people gone, praying to be left alone. Fortunately, some luck, it's the last time I feel like this. Tomorrow, everything's going to change one way or another. Or maybe I'm just delusional. Can a normal girl like me catch the attention of a prince? Am I really that special or attractive? It may not be just a bold plan, and maybe the first sign of a mental degradation. On the other hand, I might be a spoiled brat. He might torture small animals. Oh, he might be a spoiled brat. He might torture small animals for all that I know. Princes are allowed to do anything, right? It's too late for doubts and what-ifs, though. I've made my decision, and if I want to get anything, I need to stick to it. That is my only chance at success. Alright, enough of this. I need to go to my room and stay there as usual. When Carmosa comes back, I need to look like nothing is going on. The garden looks odd in this pale moonlight. Everything is set for the ball, but there is no living soul here except for me. It just seems so unreal. Just a few hours ago, a fool. Servants carefully setting every little piece of decoration. Now it's deserted as the preparations come to an end. Only the wind does not hesitate to run freely and ruffle everything. I have to say, it feels unusual tonight. Like a charge about to go off during a storm. This tension in the air almost feels tangible. Our court jester used to greet people. May you live in boring times. This feels like the grim opposite. Almost like an omen of things to come. A sign of storm closing in. Interesting times. I wonder whether this has any chance of success. Can I commit to change and make it happen? Is this even possible? I've read the philosophers, but never seen it come true. Books and idealistic theories are one thing, but people tend to resist change, even change for the better. Father didn't make it any easier for me either. He was a good ruler and he's remembered very fondly. Anything I'll do will be seen as betraying his legacy. It would all be easier if he had been a bloodthirsty tyrant. It feels like a storm is coming indeed. Even if I succeed, history may remember me as a renegade. Will any woman stand by me through this? If this ball is the best way to look for such a person? In the absence of better ideas or better judgment, I made my decision the best I could. Now all there is to do is see things through and hope. The weather tonight really doesn't feel nice. All the dogs in the kennel act as if possessed. I should get back to the palace. Let's hope for an interesting ball night and a boring time. Woo! You're a fucking monologue, dude. I am so glad I could finally take off that damn dress. It's badly done, badly cut, tight as hell, and looks ridiculous. No corrections are ever going to change it. Damn, Sophia, chill. That little old man called himself a tailor. What a jerk. I bet I could do a better job sewing a suit for him. Oh, I trim his waist good, cut his trousers tight and all... Damn, girl. Cut his trousers tight in all the right places. That little fellow would even be smaller by the time I was done. The whole situation is stupid. No matter how tight, tasteless our dresses are, they won't make any of us a princess. Gloria, weren't you supposed to be in the garden? I was, but the weather turned bad so suddenly. I never seen the weather change so quickly. Oh my, big mature sister got swooped by a big bad cloud. Don't be ridiculous, Sophia. I'm not in the mood for this. Maybe you'd like to get all soaked in the rain and look miserable, but I surely don't. Well, I don't see a single drop of rain outside. Neither can I. Strange. I swear I could see flashes between the clouds. Are you practicing talking about the weather before the ball? Because it's not working. You're still boring. No, but I could see you're already sharpening your tongue. Prince will surely appreciate your wits. And how's your dress, Sophia? By all things held dear and holy, by all the naive people in this world, I swear if you ask me this question one more time, you will feel my pain. The reason why I repeated the question so many times is in the hope it would stretch over a little time. Ah, well, it didn't stretch an inch. The tailor did a good job there. When I wear it, it feels like a properly packaged piece of pork. Why didn't you tell Mother then? When we were at the tailor's, you could have applied further corrections. Because her loving, motherly eyes told me one more complaint and you're dead, girl. Your choice of words is as poor as usual, but I agree with your sentiment. Mine is still much too tight as well. Ha! I always found it astonishing how my pain tends to trigger such immediate joy in your little black heart. It's not like that. I mean, you're right about the joy part, but something else made me laugh. Do tell me. I'm sure it's going to be utterly enlightening. Well, tell me. Aren't these dresses a wonderful metaphor for our lives? I fail to see it, I'm afraid. Well, we're trying to fit in the clothes which someone else made for us this whole time, or rather the image of us that is in someone's head. I bet they're a perfect fit for those phantoms inside Mother's mind, disciplined and pretty as dolls. Stop it. Your bitterness is getting tiring. And stop being so childish. It's only a dress. A lady must learn how to walk, talk, and smile even if the corset is a bit tight. You know that Mother is only trying to teach us how to behave properly in society. She had to endure far more than a tight dress to get us where we are now. Ah, yes, the sacrifices she makes to make us shine during the grand ball. Your cynicism gives you little credit. You know very well that this is important to her. Perhaps it is. But tell me this, sister, is it important for us? Finally, the day's over. Both dresses fit, everything's in place, and even that incompetent tailor agreed to lower the price. All things considered, it all went better than expected. It's a shame the girls don't seem to realize how important this is for them. Nor do they appreciate how much effort it takes to prepare two young ladies to make their debut in court, especially if no one cared to invite them. They're not even aware of what that means for women their age. By noble standards, they're getting old and must be introduced soon if they are ever to find a husband. And without a husband, they may as well lock themselves up inside this house and wait for old age to come and relieve them of their miserable lives. I hope they'll grow up soon and open those naive eyes to the way the world works around them. It's either that or they will end up alone, in some dark, empty room, forgotten and hated by everyone. Thank heavens for the night. If nothing else, it's easier to hide oneself in the dark from the gaze of others. No one wants to see it, it isn't happening. That's the way people work. I learned that lesson the hard way. Is that a storm coming over the horizon? It's one of those strange, cold ones. Without rain. I think I remember a storm like this many years ago. The night when she died. It's no good to think about things like that before I go to sleep. It's late, and the weather's turning bad. Better close the window before the storm comes. Oh, sounds like Carmosa had a deal with, getting Cinder's mom dead. Sounds of it. Maybe. I don't know. Thank goodness it's dawn already. I haven't slept for the entirety of the night. How could I? I feel like there's a dozen especially vicious poisonous butterflies having a grand ball of their own in my stomach. Poisonous butterflies. That's a good one, Cinders. Lack of sleep will surely make you eloquent this evening. Still, if things do go according to plan, this just has been my last night spent as a slave in my own house. I can hear Carmosa's voice. Is she muttering to the girls again? Her private little army of two. Well, whatever training she gives them, nothing will prepare them for this evening. Oh my, won't they be surprised? As will Carmosa, the all-powerful, all-knowing lady will be caught at a loss tonight. I think I should sneak out right away, or right after they leave the house, if I'm to get the dress before it all starts. So hurry up, girls. Now she's hurrying them up. Uh-oh. I guess he hasn't taken on the job of spy yet. 6 additional guards in the main hall. That makes 65, and 2 dressed up as guests following the prince discreetly. At least that much good has come from the masks everyone will be wearing. Guards could be disguised and mixed in with the crowd. Of course, every assassin, vagabond, or other villain opposing the rule of the prince will be dressed as guests as well. This is going to be a long night. The security is quite tight, but during a masked ball, the chance of an unwanted person squeezing in is far too high for my liking. I guess I'll just have to follow the prince closely. Contrary to what His Highness believes, I think a proper guard presence is needed at this event. On the other hand, I'm being let go, so why do I care? The prince has determined that this is the age of politics and plots, not war. Information instead of steel. I wonder how well that will work. Somehow I don't think people change quickly or willingly. Some assaults on the future king with a hidden blade, but then suddenly the ruler yells, "What's the capital of the lands of the mist?" Well, and they attack her fools. But fair enough, I've decided not to adapt. So I'm staying behind. And with my inadequate methods, I shall protect the prince one last time. Then come what may. My attachment to the code, to honor, and to the crown is also a thing of the past. Inadequate. Let me just check the windows and fences one more time. Well, Coop finally got out of Carmosa's reach and managed to come. I'm so sorry, the sisters kept calling me and wrinkled their nose and demanding adjustments to everything. The hairdos, the way their shawls are draped and dresses pressed. And now it's so late I won't make it in time. How could I miss my chance? They didn't even notice, but they ruined... Calm down, girl, you will be fine. But it's so late and the ball has almost started already, and you're just nervous, and that is fine, and there's a big night ahead of you, but trust me, you will get your chance to dazzle everyone. You're right, maybe I'm panicking, but good thing you didn't see me when I was running over here like crazy. Actually, if you wanted to make an entrance, cause a stir, and get envious looks, you ought to come fashionably late. That way you'll get noticed from the start. Good point, but I guess it's understandable I'm nervous like that. I think every girl your age has the right to flaunt her emotions to the world every once in a while, but thanks to the spirits, it hasn't come to that. Yes, thank you, so what do I do? Let's start with the dress. You can't go to the ball without one. I'm glad we agree. I mean, technically you could go without one. You'd definitely get everyone's attention then, but somehow I think that's not what you had in mind. I'd prefer not to if you don't mind. May I see it? The dress is prepared for you along with everything else in the wardrobe. That's the room on the left there. I'll wait here. Let me just get the lights. Oh my, this is raunchy. Almost explicit, I would say. Didn't you want to be noticed? This dress should help a lot. Try it on. I'm a little concerned. I might have to make this an 18 plus stream real quick. It's amazing and it fits like a glove, thank you. And told you, and you're welcome. The shoes are a bit too small though, and they have the stiff high heel. Dancing in these will be a challenge. You'll manage. This kind of beauty is not achieved through comfort, it's usually bought with a little bit of pain. In any case, it's just for one night, so simply grin and bear it. You should hurry now. I didn't mean to be ungrateful. The whole outfit looks wonderful, but how will I get inside? One of the cooks agreed to let you in. I cured his wife last winter, so he has a debt to pay. He'll sneak you in safely. Great, thank you. Is there anything else I should know before I go? Just enjoy this. Relish the moment. I believe we make our own fate. So good luck. Make the best of it. Thank you. You have done something truly amazing for me. I won't forget it. Okay. Just really quick, in case of an emergency, okay, so, just double checking. You should have seen a white box on your stream in a little bit. Or right, just a few minutes ago. Let me just see. Yes. Okay. So just in case things get a bit awkward, I might have to throw up that white box, that white screen, really quick. So okay, hang on. How did I not see this before? They're so used to wearing masks all the time. Today's dress code changes nothing. All it did was bring out their mastery in masquerading. Isn't this what you have chosen to support, sire? The monarch is the one that set the tone for his country. Didn't you want the land to become a political arena? Politics instead of war, yes, but this game of appearances disgusts me as much as it disgusts you. Politics for the sake of progress and people, that is what I think is best for this country, not this. But I know that you don't condone this, do you? When the ways of our forefathers are changed, honor disregarded, and rules made gray and flexible, this is what happens, a world where the two-faced win. That is not entirely true. What should happen is that the people will be given a voice and empowered. It may have some disadvantages, but it's still the future. Maybe it is, but I don't trust people that much. If you want honesty and righteousness, you need black and white rules and a stable set of values behind them. Yes, but we need a land of prosperity too, and I don't mean material prosperity alone. I want to land as much joy as possible and reasonably possible in my realm. It's a worthy goal, and I'm willing to do whatever it takes to make it happen. I do understand your reluctance to practice politics, however, and I appreciate your honesty. You have the right to be doubtful. Curiously enough, to set people free, you need some level of deceit, hypocrisy, and gossip. If you say so, sire. So, even if it is rubbed off on you a little, my friend, but right now I have to play along, deal with this lot, and choose a wife from among them. Frankly, I don't see any good candidates on the horizon. What do you think I should do? Could use your advice on how to proceed. I wouldn't even begin to imagine how one might approach the situation. Please, just tell me what you think. I think that you were overthinking it, my lord. Maybe just try to blend in and go with the flow of things. So you're saying I should stop staying outside, observing and judging women who came here? Well, that's not exactly what I said. But you are right. If I'm to learn the true natures of these ladies that are here, I need to give them a chance. So for now, I'm going to stop judging and reach out. Thank you, friend. I thought it was supposed to be a masquerade. Why are you both... Yeah, there we go. Oh, wow. Sophia looks weird with her hair down, but not... Like I said, it's not bad. She looks good in blue. Okay? This is the chance to rise up in the world. Each of you can become so much more than impoverished nobility. You'd be royalty. You do want that, don't you? I really am not so certain. Of course we do. This isn't the attitude that will win you a better life. If you don't commit to it and ignore the rest, you'll lose. We are committed. We really are. It's just not easy, Mother, but we'll try. My dear Gloria, nothing in this world is worth striving for is easy. You need to fight a better life, for a better life, endure hardships, discomfort, and sacrifices. This is your chance. If you play it right, you won't have to worry about any of those ever again. Do you understand what that means? Now smarten yourself up, girls. Do something about that cringe, Sophia. And Gloria, adjust that coiffure. I think that's how you pronounce it. Good. But what for? Not that I can't endure pain and hardships, Mother. You made sure we both can. What's the purpose? He won't choose us anyhow. Now, you had to do this if you want to survive and go up. If you commit and do your best, you do have a chance. What did you sing? That ending up with some smaller nobility or soldier is an option for my daughters? Only idiots aim low. So we will do everything we've talked about yesterday. So we will do everything we talked about yesterday, and we will try to charm the prince. I'm not sure that I can do that, but I'll try. I didn't raise you two to be unable to gain influence over a single man. You are young, pretty, you are women. Use your wits and your instincts. If that fails, Gloria, we all know it will. You can always flaunt your cleavage. But wouldn't that come across as very unladylike? What would people think? I keep changing Gloria's voice because it's hard to do that voice. There are many ways to entice a man. Your beauty will help you in that. So do not be ashamed of it. Use it if necessary. Okay. Those dresses cost me a fortune and more than a single white hair, but they should draw some stares. Now let's make sure you get the chance to use your feminine wiles. Each of you will go get the prince's attention, introduce yourself, and get invited to a dance. How do we get invited? Are we to invite the prince ourselves? Just hint at it subtly. Or heavily, but then remember about the cleavage. Shut up, Sophia. I'm trying to understand what to do as best I can. You never understood the idea, did you, sister? Right. There are more important things than bickering right now. Focus, you two. You both look astounding, and I'm sure you'll do fine. You are my daughters, after all. Gloria, you go first, then Sophia. Remember, stand up straight and smile at all times, and when you dance, every other pirouette brush against him accidentally. Good luck, sister. You're going to need it, you know. Don't listen to her. Just go. Jeez. Very well. So I'm keeping an open mind. Do you have any other advice? No, however, there is a very pretty young lady standing over there and gazing at your way. Most of them are, as if this was some sort of contest with the kingdom and palace as the main prize. Well, there are many candidates gathered here for one event, and one of them will be chosen to be rich and influential. If not a contest with the kingdom as a prize, how would you describe it, my prince? Ha, good point, my friend. Alright, let's try to select a wise queen and a good companion for years to come. The young lady looks really absolutely astounding, and she has this dignified air about her. Please excuse me, friend. Good luck, my lord. Okay. Good evening, mysterious beauty. How are you enjoying yourself? Thank you, your highness. The ball is amazing. Everyone's excited to be here as I am. Please stand up. Oh, I'm sure they are. Half of them because they're rooting for the hidden agenda to take effect tonight, but how can I blame them? But I am certain every court member wishes both you and the land the best. Oh, please excuse my bluntness. Do you generally think this to be true? What was your impression when you talked to them? I haven't talked to many of the guests, Prince, but I honestly believe that they have the kingdom's interest at heart, even if it doesn't show. Fine. Have you tasted the food? We brought spices from the eastern lands especially for this occasion. I'm sure it's excellent, my lord. It looks like pieces of art, and the smell is delicious. Are you sure? Those small sweet rolls are a particular pride of our cooks. They're called soffins, and baking them involves the help of an alchemist. Ooh, fancy. That sounds fascinating, your highness. Is it? Oh, it is. That is why the taste is indescribable. Neither sweet nor sour, salty or bitter, and unlike anything known in nature. Alchemically magical. Here, have some. Thank you, your grace. But a lady should watch her figure. Surely a woman of your beauty doesn't need to worry about such things. You look as delicate as the morning breeze. You are too kind, your highness. Are you sure? Thank you, your highness. Maybe just a little bite. Oh, you don't need to call me your highness. I don't attach that much value to formalities. After all, I'm not a king yet. Oh, I'm so sorry for the mistake, your highness. I didn't mean to imply. I'm truly sorry. That's nothing. Don't mention it. Oh, I won't mention it again if that's what you mean. I'm sorry. It's fine. Just please relax. I get the feeling you're very tense. Can we just chat casually? Of course, my prince. What would you like to chat about? How do you like the music? The music is heavenly, my prince. She's still calling him prince. But I guess can't really call him by his name like that either. You really think so? Why? I don't know much about music, but it seems like an excellent choice. Well, then maybe let's talk about things that interest you. Why don't you choose the topic? Oh, because she really doesn't know what she likes or who she is. She can't really give him any kind of interest. Otherwise, she probably would be a good candidate. I do not know what you like and what interests you, Your Grace. Unfortunately, she's the kind of person that has to please other people, that has to be the chameleon to people please everybody else, but she has no way of doing it. Oh my, I did it again. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean it. It'll not happen again. Oh, don't bother. I mean, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm sorry, Your Highness isn't pleased. I didn't mean to upset you, my prince. I truly didn't. Somehow I wish you did. Will you please excuse me, my lady? Of course, my prince. I hope you enjoy your evening. This is going to be a long night. Yeah, she done fucked up. Gloria, you're back so soon. Did the prince fail to meet your standards and you had to fend off his attention and admiration? Did you dismiss him and take your leave? No. You're awfully quiet. What happened there? I know, you used up all your eloquence on the prince. I'm sure he was really impressed. That's probably why he ran off so fast. He was too intimidated to stay in the presence of such perfection. And I'm glad you gave me this opportunity to point out again how great of an example you are for me. Please enlighten me as the key pillars to your... Will you shut up already? Enough! If there's ever a time when I expected you two to focus, this is it. Sophia, stop with these pointless remarks. Want to show your sister, then go and prove how you can do what she failed at. I never said I could, and I'm not sure whether... Oh, really? Not so sure of yourself suddenly. Stop whining, stand up straight, keep your chest forward. Maybe for once, your silly books will have their use. I heard the prince reads a lot. He does? What does he read? I don't know, and I don't care. Just try to use it to your advantage. If it doesn't work, you're not as pretty as your sister, so just flatter him a lot. You can do it. Right. I'm sure he's not used to that. Is there anything else you'd like to add to this conversation, Sophia? If not, then I suggest you go and charm the prince. What about Gloria? Your sister and I are going to have a little chat while you were gone. You concentrate on the prince. Be seductive. Go. Oh, I'll miss your pleasant chat with Mother Gloria. I'm so hoping for a good show. Just go. Damn. Good evening, Your Grace. Oh, I do hope I used the right style. Good evening, my lady. It is one of those conventional titles used when addressing kings, so no, not really. At least not yet. Oops, looks like I blew it already. I wouldn't worry about that. I never understood all those subtleties myself, nor cared for them for that matter. So I must really be lucky then, since I don't care for much for titles myself. Never seen the purpose. You do not. Quite a rare trait for a daughter of a noble house. And more importantly, daughter of a powerful and ambitious lady. Don't forget about women with agendas, Your Highness. They tend to be pretty hard to overlook anyway. Oh? Is that so? Oh yes, quite an overbearing character, that mother of ours. She even made us wear these dresses, you see. Have you ever worn a corset this tight, my prince? No, I've never had the, opportunity. Oh, neither have I till today, but it doesn't really matter. Because we all have had our roles to play and tasks to fulfill. After all, a single night can change the fate of many, whose families, great houses, dynasties, etc. I can see you're quite upset, my lady. Oh, I'm only the younger daughter, and my mother wasn't born into ladyship, so it's second-hand nobility you're speaking to. You don't have to lady me, my prince. Alright, if you say so. So are you here because your mother asked you to come against your will? Yes, that's exactly why I'm here. Because I'm a good girl who's willing to play her part. In that case, would you believe it if I said the reason why I'm here is not that different from yours? Guess you could call it a family obligation? Yes. Although my oppressive parent is here in spirit alone, his legacy is omnipresent, his influence palpable. I thought the wine tasted funny. Oh, no need to play that shocked look on me. If you're anything like me, and your father was even slightly similar to my mother, a joke like that wouldn't make you blink. You're right. Having spent all my life among people trained to keep up appearances, I picked up all the conventional reflexes. Like acting shocked when someone makes a joke about your dead parent, even though everyone knows he wasn't as good as a father as he was a king. I feel lucky already. At least nobody ever forced me into a mold of politeness. I shudder at the thought of someone trying. Such a silly concept of politeness. Lying to each other in the name of good manners, as if honesty was a vice. You're a very original young woman, you know that? Isn't original one of those categories physicians use when they lock you up in an asylum? Technically, I think it's innovative. And I am serious. I'm glad you're here. I'd love to get to know you better. The correct response here would be say, thank you, your highness, and maybe blush a bit, yes? Well, I'm not so good at blushing on demand. Don't get me wrong, my prince. You seem much nicer than I expected, but I didn't come here because I wanted to have a chat with you. I'm here because my mother has a serious control issue. It wants me to play a role she scripted for me, probably before I was ever born. Not a very entertaining role, mind you. And as for my sister, well, alright. That actually is a pleasant part. I just wanted to show her that I could do it better without even trying. And I couldn't care less about rolling. Growing up sitting in ridiculous chairs, wearing funny hats made of metal. Frankly, it all seems very silly to me. Well, you made your point quite clear, so what now? Now, if you were a normal man, I'd gladly invite you to our residence, show you how lovely our family operates, get to know you better, but alas, you're not. Therefore, it's the perfect time to go back home, get this cursed thing off my waist. Whoever invented these must have been really innovative. Good night. Have a nice ball and everything. I'm out of here. What the hell? He's like, damn, you impressed me and you leave me. He's probably thinking, son of a bitch. What the hell? Heavens, this ball is turning into a madhouse rather rapidly. Too bad though, this one I started to like. Alright. I'm almost there and I'm ready. Alright, I'm ready too. Time to make my grand entrance. Alright. Just in case. Oh, no, not yet. Sorry. I know the white box is going to be annoying. A complete and utter disaster. You have no idea how much this will cost our family. You had a chance to secure the future for yourselves. And for your children and their children, you'd be very lucky to find a single man in the kingdom willing to court you after the display you gave tonight. And good riddance. What did you say? Mother, look, there's some commotion in the ballroom. I think someone important has arrived. Indeed. Whoever that is, they can afford to be late, so I'm guessing it really has to be someone important. Alright. White box, sorry. Everyone has gone silent. What is going on? Oh, that's not bad at all. Trying to act like it was a lot worse than that. I do like that dress, though. I figured because it was a Nintendo game, just in case, I'd throw that box up there just in case, but because the way they describe, but that's really not bad. I actually find that dress very pretty. I find that very pretty. And it even sparkles in the game. Looks like we have a latecomer, and an interesting one at that. Oh, and her hair's down. It's actually very pretty like that, too. And it's very contrasting with the black dress. But freaking, oh man, if Peralt knew, if this dude knew who that was, he'd be freaking the fuck out. Okay. Trophy unlocked. Cool. Okay. That is a mighty fine dress. Wait, is that... I think I know her. I don't applaud her lack of punctuality, but she certainly knows how to make an entrance. I wonder who she might be. I don't think punctuality is among the top qualities expected from a future queen. What about stunning looks? Not a prerequisite, but then again, neither is courage, and this one clearly has plenty of both. Watch out, my prince. She is coming. Good evening, your highness. And to you too, captain. Good evening, my lady. Now, if you please excuse me, my prince. He's like, I'm out. Good evening, my lady. I've noticed you've only just arrived. Even those who care little for appearances must accept the fact that people still judge others by their looks. That's why proper preparations have to take time. And if I may judge, the outcome is positively stunning. Flattery is very pleasant way of showing others we want something from them. So what is it that you want from this situation, my prince? Is it an obedient wife? A wife consort? A wise consort? Oops. Or just someone to keep you warm at night? Do not get me wrong, Your Highness. I do empathize with your complicated situation, and understand you must have a wife to be crowned. I can see you don't hold social conventions in high regard. That is quite an accurate description of my predicament, though. And yet, understanding this, you are here. Don't tell me it's a waste to taste wine from the royal cellars. Frankly, there's more than one reason. The wine, the food, not to mention company. I won't deny I find power interesting, especially after hearing all the rumors. Oh, so there is a spark of curiosity behind that cold, inquisitive look. There is nothing more natural than being attracted to power, my lady. Hey, I didn't say I was attracted to it. I merely stated that I find it, and those who wield it, intriguing. For example, what kind of person does one have to be a good ruler? A sound philosophical question, worthy of the author of The Duke. And what are your views on the matter? Although her approach may be at times to be cynical and overly instrumental, I believe that Levi Malik managed to describe power in its actual rather than ideal form. An independent judgment from a well-read lady. How refreshing. I always regretted the fact that such a fine scholar as Lady Malik does not hail from our kingdom. Perhaps I was simply blind to the treasures of our realm, the fact that some women do in fact receive education even in this backwater land. Damn. You speak harshly about your own kingdom, my prince. Criticism may be the only weapon of the powerless, but you are hardly without power, are you not? To be honest, I am pretty powerless. Being a prince mostly entitles me to living in more comfortable quarters than, say, the town's innkeeper, but I don't get even a fraction of his power. But assuming I were a king already, what would you have me do, my lady? What changes would satisfy subtle tastes of a learned modern woman such as yourself? I might have read a few books, but I'm not a politician. I could speak generally of injustices that require mending or errors which need to be corrected. I believe the kingdom would benefit from reforms and a more modern style of government. Isn't that a polite way of saying the monarchy is obsolete? Not necessarily. An enlightened ruler may balance novelty and freedom with stability and tradition, as long as he keeps those who could threaten him either too satisfied or too afraid to rise up against him. Against him or her, I would add. Yes, gender plays no role in such matters. At least here we have some equity. I must admit, you are an intriguing woman, my lady. Very different from the rest of the people who came here today. They don't seem to be even slightly bothered by the masks they have to wear. I wonder if it's so because they wear them every single day as well. But you're different. You may be wearing a mask, but you speak to me plainly and honestly, risking being misunderstood or simply rejected. I can appreciate that even if you did leave me a bit flabbergasted. You judged me very quickly, Prince. I could be many things, none of which I appear at this moment. During the last few days, I've learned that people are as complex as their motivations and agendas, and more importantly, we are all products of circumstances and surroundings. It would be easier to simply summarize others at first glance, have their actions justified with a simple because, but it would be as false as we can never really grasp what's inside of them. I must admit, I find the dictum terrifying, that all of us are merely actors on some stage set out for us. Be it others or fate, being determined by things we cannot control is frightening. I know it all too well. You speak of your family? I am. It isn't a light story, Your Highness. Definitely not a topic for a polite and charming conversation to make the time pass more pleasantly. I would like to hear about it, nevertheless. If I am not asking too much, please tell me about your family, my lady. How could I refuse you, my prince? Well, my mother died bringing me into this world. My father eventually remarried a woman who had already had 2 daughters. He died soon after that. Now I live with a stepmother and her 2 daughters. That is strange. I've never heard of a noble house with 3 daughters and no father. I recall one family of a widow with 2 daughters, though. Stepmother doesn't see me as one of her daughters. She allows me to stay in her house under conditions. I work as a servant for bed and board. Those who are familiar with the family know of my existence. As for others, I wouldn't be surprised if she told everyone she has only 2 daughters and that is that. Unbelievable. I did warn you about this topic. It isn't very entertaining. No, I'm glad you told me about it. It showed me how ignorant I still am, and how little I know about my own realm. Well, in that case, I'm glad you asked me about my life. Look at me babbling, like a lunatic. You must be wondering whatever happened to royal manners. I force you to speak about things which you must find painful during a ball. when we're supposed to be taking our minds off of unpleasant things, please allow me to make amends. Would you do me the honor? Oh, I'm not really a dancer. Don't worry, my lady, I will show you. Damn, that just fucking did a 180 real quick. Alright, maybe I can learn something from you as well. My princess is alright. I think that's a little too close for the waltz, but okay. You're doing fine. This isn't as difficult as expected, not that I expect to be dancing with you. And yet here we are. It feels very natural too. Who knows? Maybe it was fate that brought the two of us together. Fate? And what is it that really brought me here tonight? Do you truly believe it was some mystical force? I can imagine getting here must have been difficult for you, considering your situation. To put it mildly, yes, but I wouldn't call it fate, my prince. To the contrary, if it was up to fate, I'd be cleaning the dishes this very moment. No, your highness. The only reason I'm here is because I do not believe in any force other than my own ability to influence the world around me. I choose to shape my life in any way I can, and take responsibility for the consequences of my actions. Having it any other way is cowardice. A commendable attitude, my lady. This may not be the wisest thing to say at the moment, but I'll say it anyway. I consider myself to have lucky to have met you tonight, my lady. God damn, shit. I'm getting tired. Luck or not, I'm glad as well. Very glad to be here with you, Prince. Have I complimented your eyes already? Strange, I can't seem to remember. Neither can I. Let's assume you haven't. I can't get enough of looking into them. They have these amazing dancing sparks inside them. Damn, homie. They suit you more than well. They speak of wit and intelligence. Now, I'm sure you haven't complimented my eyes. Please do continue. What else do you find attractive? I will then. I adore watching your lips as well. They move so gracefully when you speak, as if conveying a promise. Homie, you just met her like an hour ago. Relax. And what promise have you read from them? Why is my phone blowing up again? Who keeps blowing up my phone? Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Sorry, that was different. And what promise have you read from them? I dare not say it. Let's move on. Your neck. Skip the neck, Prince. What about my chest? Why? What the fuck? What about my chest? Chest is not the word I'd use. And what word would you prefer? I think we should get to know each other better before we switch to a more colloquial vernacular. I'd love to get to know you better, my lady. You will have your chance, my prince, if you're persistent enough and constantly in your ambition. But we tend to undervalue things we achieved effortlessly. Let me give you an obstacle, my prince. You may thank me later. You really are incredible, my lady. And you wouldn't have it any other way, my lord. Good night, and thank you for this unforgettable evening. She is smart. Yeah, you don't give all of the prize to him. Mother, is that... Well, I'll be... Cinders? Carmosa? Girls, are you enjoying the ball? I certainly am. You little brazen brat! How dare you come here, show off in the front of the prince like some harlot, and steal his attention away from my daughters? Oh, really? Because the girls are just doing so well on their own. You know, I think it's always easier to be charming and make good impressions on people when you're relaxed and confident about what you're doing. I came here out of my own will, Carmosa. Well, your poor daughters only came because they either fear you or don't want to disappoint you. They came here because they knew what's important. They came here because you put the weight on your sick ambition on their shoulders and whipped them to make them go faster. The fact that you can't see your mistake makes your failure all the more tragic. Perhaps I was mistaken. Cinders, you are really amazing. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Thanks. So, what are you going to do now? Got any more surprises for the evening? If you do, then please warn us in advance or someone might have a heart attack. Surprises? What do you expect me to do? I'll just head back home. I got what I wanted, right? Besides, these shoes are killing me. What are they even made of? Blasted things. It's the left one that almost cut my skin. Let's see if I could send you flying over the wall, shall we? There, and stay there. I'll be going now. Take care, ladies. Why you just gotta throw a shoe over the fucking wall? What the fuck? And there she went. Well, I say this has been entertaining and a very educational experience. What do you think, Gloria? Yes, I think I did learn something about myself. All of us, actually. Would you agree, Mother? A mistake. Looks like someone just been hit with a revelation. Too bad it wasn't sooner. Good evening, Lady Cremosa. Ladies, I'm looking for Cinders. Do you know where I could find her? Ah, he did recognize her. Ha. My lady? Cinders is not here, Captain. Could you tell us why you're looking for her? Royal orders, the prince would like to have a word with her. Cinders has just left, Captain. She seemed to be in a hurry, too, as if trying to get back home before midnight. Funny, since Mother's here and she wasn't supposed to be here at all, it's not like she needs to make it before curfew or anything. If that lovely dress was as terrible as her shoes, maybe she just wanted to get back home and take it off as soon as possible. Her shoes? Yes, slippers. Very original design. She said they were awfully uncomfortable and threw one over the wall. The other one is still there, or still here on the ground. Slippers. Later that night. Alright, I'm gonna pause that really quick, or save it. Alright. Whew. What time is it? It's getting late. 11:30. Oh god. Yeah, it's like another hour. I still can't believe she did it. I would never suspect. Of course, because everyone's as dim-witted as you are and never does anything out of the ordinary or expected. Ah, yes. I'm sure you were able to foresee this precisely as it happened. Did you see it in tea leaves or read it in the children's book one afternoon while avoiding work and being useless as usual? This is the opening scene to the game. So this is a week, okay? I did entertain the thought she might try to pull something off, if you must know, but believe what you want, I don't care. I too suspected she might try to do something unthinkable. She was so secretive and compliant at times. I suppose it could point to an inevitable explosion. I just didn't expect she had it in her. Gloria, please. Sometimes you sound like a cliche villain from a bad romance novel. It's still funny. Of course, if something's not twisted, weird, or shocking, you wouldn't consider it honest. Not everyone is like you, Sophia. Unfortunately, so. Just not like everyone tries to be a mere image of their mother, down to mimicking her manner of speech. But you are not the Cremosa, remember? You do not lead, you follow, mindlessly. Shut up, you. Open up in the name of the prince. It's him. Why did he have to come? And in the middle of the night? Well, the wonders never cease, just like your ridiculous cliche impersonations. There's no time for this now, though I'm sure Mother will deal with you later. I'll go summon her. You do that. Open up! I won't repeat myself. Mother! Sophia, don't stand there like that. Open the door and let this noisy man in. Yes, Mother. Ah, Captain, what brings you here at this time of night? Spare me these false pleasantries. You know why I'm here. Where is she? Very well. Sophia, get Cinders here right away. Yes, Mother. Be quick about it, child. Captain, would you fancy some wine while you wait for my lazy stepdaughter? Don't push it. You know this is not a courtesy visit. I'm afraid a lot is going to change here tonight. I brought Cinders. Oh, Captain, good evening. What brings you to our humble house in the middle of the night? Miss Cinders, did you attend the grand ball tonight? I did. Why do you ask? Shouldn't you check how she got there? Surely an almost servant like her had no proper claim to this fancy event. Ladies, please, allow me to do my job. Did you dance with the prince tonight? I did. And did you wear a mask with a feather and slippers made from leather and glass? Yes. What is this about? Show him the slippers to prove you are the one. That won't be necessary. Miss Cinders, I was sent to find you by the prince. His Highness has found you the most interesting woman in the land's nobility. In the wake of tradition of the grand ball, he would like to discuss the possibility of marriage. If you consent to these proceedings, of course. Marriage? I mean, you did very well, Cinders, but is this appropriate? Oh, who cares about what's appropriate and what's not? If the prince decided coughing into someone else's soup was fine, we'd all do it. But that you impressed the prince so much? I didn't even think that you cared about such things, Cinders. This must be some sort of mistake. This girl has been sleeping in a dirty old kitchen for the last couple of years. The prince cannot be interested in such a person. Surely you are thinking of one of my daughters. Oh, I assure you there can be no mistake, Miss Cinders. How could I refuse? This is a dream come true. How can anyone refuse? A life in the palace must be amazing. As usual, you don't understand. What you speak of is like frosting on a cake. Nice, but it's not what makes this choice what it is. The prince proved to be a fascinating man, and I will try to be a good queen beside him. There's so much about ruling that I want to learn. May I escort you to the palace then, my lady? Of course, Captain. Goodbye, girls. Lady Cremosa, I hope to see you all someday, perhaps after you, Captain. There's really nothing one can count on in this world. Everything is turning out to be different than what one might expect. How did she manage to do that without telling any of us too? Does family count for nothing? Shut up, you two. How could you not notice a thing? How could you miss all of the hints as to what she was planning? And how could you lose to her? Have I taught you nothing? Where did I go wrong and make you so useless? I have clearly been mistaken about many things. Have you now? Oh yeah, she's in fucking drapes and rags. He's in all the fancy ass. Your Highness, this is the girl. Thank you, Pearl. Welcome to the palace, my lady. I trust the captain explained everything on your way here. Yes, he did. Although it doesn't make any easier to believe. Needless modesty, my lady, you certainly weren't this bashful making your entrance during the ball. In that dress, and of course the mask, I felt like I was wearing armor. I was impervious to the looks and judgments of other people. Now I'm back to my old self, and rags don't offer the same protection. Suddenly I feel like an ordinary girl standing before the prince. Ordinary is hardly among the traits you possess, which makes you exactly the person I was looking for. So, there's nothing more to say but simply pop the question, as ordinary people say. Don't you agree, my lady? Oh my, is it hot in here? No, I have to ask you sure. Agree to what, my prince? Do you agree to become my wife and the queen of this realm? You do realize that selecting the right candidate was the purpose of the grand ball. Yes, I realize that. It's simply very difficult to believe, but oh heavens, yes. Of course I agree. How could I refuse? Very well, you are making me a very happy man indeed. A word of warning, though. I'm expecting my reign to be a rather turbulent one. Not all will welcome the changes I plan. We'll be facing upheavals, I'm afraid. It means I will be needing support, counsel, and criticism from a strong and independent queen. I'm afraid I'm not really an expert on political matters. I've read some books, but... oh... and I feel so silly. Just a few hours ago, it felt like I had it all figured out, and now I'm standing here babbling like a lunatic. Right? I hope you know what you're doing, choosing me from the part, my prince. Right now, I'm nothing more than an awestruck servant girl. I mean, I don't even know you, your highness, and I really have no idea what I'm getting myself into. But for what it's worth, I agree and promise to do my best. Ha! You worry too much, my lady. Your reaction gives you more credit than you realize. Don't worry, you'll become a great queen. I'm certain of it. Okay, then. If you're so confident. Oh! Sneaky homeboy, huh? Haven't seen you well. It's you. What do you want? Charming as usual. Love, never big on those social niceties, I guess. I can't blame. What do you want? Me? Oh, you know me. I want nothing. I'm everything I need, except some information about that pet project of yours, maybe. Oh, he don't have that weird accent like the... Listen to me, old man. I have no time to play your games. Ask me and be gone. The girl, love. A little bird who wanted to fly free from her cage. Her? She's none of your business. I advise you to stay away from her. None of my business. Even after the small, if not crucial part I played in her personal drama. Even you must admit that I was a bloody good supportive actor, eh? That's supporting. And yes, I had your part in all... You had your part in all this, alright? It doesn't really matter now anyway. You must know, all is going well. I'll keep the word I gave to Cinder's mother and help her achieve the goal she chose for herself. Will you, love? That's a tad unlike the Guide I remember, bending this gal's path according to your own whim, playing her like she was your doll. Weren't you always the one with mouth full of those nice words like independence? Not so big on practicing. Wow, I fucked that word up. Practicing what you preach, though. Oh well. Methinks it must be difficult to let people make up their own mind when there's so little time, and you were in a hurry to run as usual, eh, Guide? I can see what you're trying to do here. Oh, I can see what you're trying to do here, and it isn't working. I helped the girl making her own decision. It's hers, and as will be the consequences. Ha! Some achievement, that is. That girl's born pretty as a picture, smart as a demon, and protected by friends her mother made, and bound by a dying wish. Now that's a mighty fine start to being independent and making one's own decisions. Bitterness takes the better of you, old man. That does it, madam. That does it. Guess freedom ain't what it used to be, eh, love? Cinders broke from her stepmother's clutches and paved a new path for herself. Now she truly is free to do whatever she wishes with the rest of her life. In my book, that's a success. Love. Nah, you don't really believe she could keep up with that stout pose for long, now do you? We both know what will happen when all her crutches leave her. No Carmosa to blame, no mysterious friend to look up to. The bird will get swept in the wind. But you fulfilled the promise given to her mother, so your conscience is free. Be gone, snake. I've had enough of your chatter. Ooh, careful now, love. You don't make that same impression when your voice is all shaky. I must have hit a soft spot in that pretty armor, eh? I need to pack. I'll be leaving soon, now let me be. Yes, run. Show us the strong and independent spirit you really are. You'll run out of cities one day. Ending. Ooh, trophy unlocked. Ending. As in the stories of old, Cinders' charm and wits helped her in getting the heart of the future king. Oh, look at her! Damn! Cinders becomes a fair and wise queen, known for her righteous judgment, sharp wits, and love for progress. Okay. She's loved by her people, and her strength and wisdom are exactly the support the young king needs to push forward with his reforms. Okay. Together, they are able to realize their plans of forming a constitution for the kingdom, starting a new era of prosperity in its kingdom. Okay. Cinders stands by her king as his queen, best friend, and a lover. The royal love soon becomes the inspiration for bard songs and legends. Okay, so this is pretty much the original story. Although not all of them could be read to children. Hardships of her life taught Cinders not to trust anyone by herself. She makes her own decisions without relying on any advisors. The court life fully absorbs the young queen and she loses contact with her old family. Lady Carmosa and her daughters never visit the palace. From what Cinders heard, the situation in the household turns for worse after her stepmother's bitter defeat. They live their lives in seclusion, isolated from the rest of noble society. Damn. Years later, Cinders and her sisters meet at Lady Carmosa's funeral. They don't exchange a single word. Damn! So that was it. That was one of the endings. Holy shit. It only took 5 hours and some change. Okay. Wow. I don't know what read again means, but I'm gonna go quit to the menu. You unlocked a new ending. You can view the discovered endings using the rewards option in the main menu. Okay. I'm wondering what... Oh, look! Because I got the queen, for you becoming the queen, you're rewarded with the royal tiara. Oh, that's cool. I unlock stuff in the background for the, for all the trophies. I get stuff in the background. That's cool. Ah, dress got fancy. For looking fabulous on the grand ball, you're awarded with the ball dress. For making the first choice shaping Cinders' path, you're awarded with the red rose. Wow, that's kind of cool, actually. That's actually cool. So that was the ball dress? I guess that the feathers looking part of it. Huh. That's kind of neat. Wow, okay, let's see how many backgrounds. Oh, look at all the trophies. Fairy tale ending. 25 variants found. 25%. I went through a quarter of it. So it looks like there's 4 different paths I can take. And I got 3 out of the 8 trophies. Ooh. One of those doesn't look great. Actually, one looks like a bottle of poison, one's a skull, and I don't know what that third one is. So, ooh. What do you have to do to get them? Yeah, well, one of, like I said, one's a skull, one's a bottle of poison. I guess I'm willing to bet the poison bottle is probably to kill the stepmother to get the household. That's probably some scary shit. Woo! Alright. Alright. Woo! Alright, I'm gonna end this stream here. It's been a long stream. That's almost 5.5 hours. That is the first story of Cinders. We're gonna have a hell of a time going through this, huh? Again, we were kind of more friends with Sophia, but we ended up not talking to her in the end, which is a little shame. But let me check with the rewards. Yeah, looks like one had like a necklace. Yeah, we never did talk to the fairies, so I think that's how you get to the one. You gotta talk to the fairies instead of Geed. And that's probably the last one there with the fairies. The bottle of poison is probably the pathway to get the household back. And I have no clue about the skull or the it looks like another necklace of some sort. Fairy tale ending. 25 variants found. So even though I had the fairy tale ending, it's only because I had 25% of that path versus how many other percentage of the rest. Alright. Okay, again, I'm going to stop this stream here. It's very late. I'm getting tired. I appreciate anybody who did decide to come join or watch the stream later on. Anybody who wants to watch the video. I appreciate any likes or subscribes or sharing. I'm tired and I can't think. But again, thank you all for joining, for watching, for commenting if you do. You know, I really enjoyed this game. I really did. I really enjoyed it. It's definitely, it's like this kind of stuff is up my alley. I kind of like this stuff, but this, it made me think a lot. You know, so it's, you know, I enjoyed the storytelling of it. And there's 3 more endings that I have yet to discover, so we'll see. We'll definitely see. But for now, I appreciate you guys for watching. Thank you for joining the stream. I will catch you in the next video. I am your host, Angry Badger Girl. Thanks for watching.